Come on, man. My last live I had to start a new one up. Shit got interrupted with the phone call, so the audio ain't even there. I ain't gonna lie, I need some tissue in my nose. Oh. Main fact, artillery body, niggas, hands clap and trap, training nigga bitches, ridiculous jumping jack. How you feeling? I'm on your toe to the ceiling, jack hand, spares the details, I lost to the Ash Christian grammar, and the rest of the family thing. You out family, wants to pitch, touch family, nothing, fam. The habit girl, nothing, fam. She's not family, I don't even know if you know you not fam, so stop fam. Before we go slow down and drop, family pop, POP, that's my family. Mommy the Queen, Scorpion King, be your majesty, man, I see haters, they the greatest, they great as Jesus. That shit. See it down. Said, man, see, I ain't got no time for motherfucking niggas that be on they bully, B. You out here being a bully, you can't be around me, B. Bully for bitches be on they bully. If you a bully, you a bitch. Tell y'all the truth. Motherfuckers be on they bully, B. And it's stupid because it's like nigga, go punch a clock. Nigga, you want to punch people so much, then you go punch a clock. Go get your fucking money, dude. Niggas will waste hours out of the day to stare at a nigga instead of niggas on go get a battery done. Niggas be hating on niggas. Niggas hate on niggas that get money, man. I can't relate them. I don't give a fuck what you doing with yourself. You doing first. When I look at no, you ain't out here hurting nobody, balling nobody. Harassing people, violating people, disrespecting people. You should have the utmost respect from any and everybody. It shouldn't be nothing bad that niggas say about it. You know what I'm saying? Now they can't call me no rat. They like, yo, he do security, oh, you a op. Nigga, I'm a grown ass man, nigga. Fuck you. You gotta be a op. Call me a op, cause I'm a grown man. I don't give a fuck. I'll be a op, bro. I'm a grown ass man though, for all of that. For all of the, for any and everything, nigga. I'm Derek, nigga. Always been me. I ain't gonna ever have to hear me trying to be like somebody else. When I talk for myself, about myself. I ain't never been the type of nigga to sit here and bandwagon off the next nigga, man. Like I said, I show love to nigga, but love will get you killed, bitch. But you gotta understand, like, don't be a lawyer to a fault. You're so loyal that you can be just loyal to yourself. Or see me, like I said, another stream. I do shit for me. I validate my own situations and shit. I don't do shit for niggas' approval. Never told you about something. I ain't doing this shit because I'm looking for a response to anything. I'm doing this shit to rub it in your face. Because niggas ain't doing what I do. Niggas don't do what I do. And the shit that other niggas is doing, I don't even want to do that. If you gotta go through this just to do that, I ain't trying to deal with all that. I ain't trying to do all of that. Because it shows character. It shows the type of character you are. You know what I mean? To be honest and shit, I've been a law-abiding citizen, stand-up individual for a long time. Like I've been always the, person. I took care of my neighbors and made sure that motherfuckers ate. I never not like break bread with a nigga. I always put niggas on. I always encourage niggas. I ain't ever discouraged niggas. You understand? I always been the type of person to inspire and motivate. I wouldn't give you a pack and tell you to go hit the corner or give you some drugs and tell you, this, that, and the third. Because when shit don't go right and you get fucked up in situations, and then what? I heard niggas come out their mouth and tell me they was happy they got out of certain situations with niggas because them niggas got jammed up. So it was like, nigga, I'm glad I wasn't a part of that. I'm glad you wasn't a part of that shit, bro. Because motherfuckers be thinking shit is cool until they start telling you shit, like, and they gotta tell the situation, they gotta tell whatever was going on, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, you know what I mean? That, to me, that's not no real nigga shit or any of that such. I don't even sit there, like, to me, you know what a real nigga is to me? A real nigga is somebody who's, and it's not violent. It's not somebody who's just violent, or he's violent, or somebody that's tough, or somebody like a real nigga to me is somebody that's really for his niggas. You understand what I'm saying? That's a nigga that's real, that's not just trying to, I keep it real, nigga. No, somebody that's really for his niggas, that really take care of his niggas. Like, cause when you say nigga, you think of like a group of niggas and shit. Like, it's not really an individual. It's like, you know what I mean? You can individualize saying it's a nigga, but then you be like those niggas over there. You feel me? So it's like more of a, I say it for the people. You gotta be for your people and shit. Like, you feel me? It's more like a cultural thing and shit because it's a group. So it's like, that's my nigga. You know what I mean? Sometimes niggas be fuck niggas too. You be wanting like, yo, fuck niggas, but those niggas is the nigga that you like, yo, fuck them niggas, bro. Like, get them niggas away from me. Them niggas ain't doing shit. I don't need them type of niggas around me. Fuck niggas, you understand what I'm saying? So a real nigga, that's really my nigga. Cause I ain't gonna call you a real nigga just cause, he really put work in. Nah, nigga, he could be a fuck nigga who just, you know what I mean? He really standing on his shit. He's really staying on his shit as far as him having to be real with himself or whatever the case is, but he's not a real nigga because of the fact that he can fight. Niggas just really fight. Like, niggas could just be real, like, you know what I mean? You know, they can really fight. They real tough or whatever. They you know what I mean? They good at brawling and shit, you feel me? Not good at boxing, good at brawling. You know what I mean? Boxing and brawling is two different things and shit. But it's like, you got niggas that's like, you know what I mean? You got different type of individuals out there. So you gotta know the type of people that you deal with and shit. And then the ones that I deal with, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, like, I deal with grown men, like, you know what I mean? When we was younger, we was growing up, but all my niggas Everybody had shit going on, like, you feel me? This nigga was doing this nigga was doing that, you know what I'm saying? Got niggas in all kinds of like fucking academics and everybody just doing whatever they doing. Like me, I was a musical person and shit, you feel me? People didn't really know because there wasn't no outlets. But for the ones that was around, the niggas that I grew with and shit like that, those niggas that was like my A ones, the ones that, you know what I mean, we freestyling and rapping, doing all that shit, those niggas I really fuck with. But when I started music, like I said, when I started doing the music, I wasn't doing this shit for a paycheck. Niggas wasn't doing this shit to get like, oh, let me do this shit for a paycheck and some shit. Like I said, there wasn't no outlets and shit back in the day and shit. Like, there wasn't no outlets back then like that. You know what I mean? It was just like YouTube. It was just YouTube and shit. But this window fucking me up. I ain't gonna hold you. This shit right as hell. Cause it's like shade here, and then it's like mad bright up there. And I keep looking up there, cause I see all these fucking birds and shit. But this shit makes my eyes tear up and shit. So let me look in here. Let me get ready to with y'all. What up, people? Yeah, man, so as I said, man, so you got like wild different type of individuals and shit. You know what I mean? When I said like a real nigga, somebody that's a real nigga to his people and shit, like, you feel me? That's somebody that take care of his people, that do what he gotta do for his people. Those are real niggas to me and shit, like, you feel me? You ain't no real nigga cause you out here hurting niggas and shit. Or whatever, or you a real nigga cause you think like, cause that, to you, that's what a real nigga is. You just a real fuck nigga. Niggas can't fuck with you, that's all. You just one of them niggas, you a fuck nigga. You a nigga that niggas can't fuck with you and the niggas don't wanna fuck with you. All the real niggas, the only niggas that's gonna fuck with niggas like that is other fuck niggas. You understand what I'm saying? Those niggas keep it real with each other cause they fuck niggas, you feel me? That's why I be like, fuck niggas. I don't be worried about niggas. I worry about my niggas, shit that we doing. You see what I'm doing? We building a legacy, a real legacy, like, you know what I mean? We got music, we got clothes, we got fucking style, we got everything, like, you feel me? We got our family, we taking our family on trips and out the hood and places, and we do things that we want to do with our family, like, you feel me? Paying for shit. We do what we gotta do, like, as grown men, you know? A lot of people didn't make that transition yet. Some people, they waited until they got to their 30s. Some people waited until they got to their 40s. Some people 50. Motherfuckers just don't grow up. Some people, you know what I mean? But, you know, you just gotta separate yourself from the fake. Keep it real with yourself. That's all I do. Just keep it real with myself. I focus on what I got going on. I don't even be caring what niggas is doing, what they say, what they doing for the night, for the day. None of that. I lock in on what I got going on. You know what I mean? That's real nigga shit. I take care of my kids, take care of my family. Like, I had my first, I had a girl, you understand what I'm saying? When I had my daughter with me, the understanding. There's my other daughter song right here, playing. My baby out. Oh. No. That's what I do. I make music with my daughter. I do shit like that. My daughter do mine with my kids. I put my kids in situations. I don't focus on females and shit. And focus on shit. I focus on being a family man. I'm a family man. I focus on being a real one. You understand what I'm saying? Like I fight if I have to fight. And I told my kids the same shit, man. I teach my kids the all fucked up shit, like, feel me? I teach my kids the right things and shit. Might put their hands on me, fuck them up. All this shit, you know, niggas just talk growing up. I mean, like growing up with me, I always fought, nigga. I ain't give a fuck. I fought niggas. I fought whoever. I put blood in your nose, botch your shit real quick. Always been the type of person to like, you know what I mean? You're gonna defend yourself. You're gonna do that. And that's what I was doing. Defending myself. You know what I mean? Because people always got on me because I be starting shit. So I be trying to, like, I was trying to chill growing up. Yeah. But I was always in trouble. Yeah. BARBIE. Hey man, I just got off my other job. I'm doing like 16 right now, going on 16 hours for today. I did catch a nap though at my other joint. I do overnight. But I be chilling, man. That's what I like to do, man. Knock these shits out. Really do much. I mean, cause I be working on doing my own thing and shit, like, you feel me? I'm making lanes for all the kids, for them to do music, for other people. I'll create platforms for people to put their shit out there, like, you know what I mean? Cause I am the type of person that I don't just focus on myself, I focus on the community. I focus on like doing like that type of work. I don't take advantage of the community. I don't use tricks and shit and fucking glitz and glamour to. I don't try to fake shit, like to act like I fuck with you or whatever shit. Like I put, like I said, like I do what I do, and if you fuck with it, you fuck with it. You know what I mean? So people I came across, you know what I mean? Like I said, I put them on platforms. I did what I had to do with them, paid whoever they had to pay. And we did shit like that. But for the most part, like, you know what I mean? I always, like, calculated, you know? Calculated my shit. Like, that's how you have to move in life. Like, you gotta have this shit calculated. If you don't, then, you know what I mean? Your math ain't math, right? You know? You know? Like, I'm fucking tired right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. The food just gave me the itis and shit. You know what I mean? I done kicked my shoes off of this motherfucker. Yeah, I kicked my shoes off in this time. I'm over here trying to eat some candy to stay up right now. That shit ain't even doing it. Alright, man. You know, they say life be life, and when people say shit like that, it sound like niggas be struggling. They said life is life, man. Yo. This shit playing like. All I know is like, I wish when I was younger, I wish I didn't do too much like with my music and shit, like where I was giving niggas love, showing niggas love, shouting niggas out and shit like that. A lot of niggas don't even deserve that shit, really. Niggas don't deserve no type of acknowledgement, no type of appreciation, no type of nothing. You know why? I mean, like I said, you show love to a fault, like you show love in all the wrong places and shit, but it ain't nothing and shit. It's just, you know, when you listen to this shit, I be listening to my shit now, I'm like, man, why even bother? Like, you feel me? Like, you know what I mean? Because you wanna show love to everybody. I show love to all my niggas, like, you feel me? I shout out a lot of niggas in my music, that's why. It's just certain individuals, or I did music with niggas or certain people, or, I mean, you just don't fuck with, like, you feel me? It's like, when I'm cool with niggas, I always got love for niggas, but it's like maybe you get to a point in life where, like, you know what I mean, you really just don't want to hear that shit, like, you feel me? Like, yeah, I could delete all of this shit, but, you know what I mean, I'm not deleting my shit. I spend time and money, like, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm not gonna be the type of nigga that you just delete my shit. But like I said, I'm one of them niggas and shit. Like, you know, I do be having like no type of regrets, you know, because I show love to motherfuckers and shit. To motherfuckers that ain't never did a damn thing for me and shit. You feel me? Show love to motherfuckers that ain't never broke bread or ever looked out for a nigga. Or even, you know what I mean, motherfuckers even give you a hard time when trying to do things and shit, like, you feel me? Cause I don't like suggesting shit. I don't make suggestions to niggas or nothing no more. Now it's like, I ain't even a suggestion. I'm just throwing it in your face now. It's like yeah, nigga, like, yeah, go tune into this or go watch that. Or, you know what I mean? Niggas be really mad, like, you know what I mean? That I'm that nigga, like, I'm way more than what niggas expected. I'm doing a lot more than niggas, that's what. More famous than niggas, more well respected than niggas. You know what I mean? Like I said, I always look out for my people. You ain't gonna ever hear shit like when I ratted on one of my niggas and shit. I ain't never ratted on none of my niggas. And my niggas be doing shit. I ain't got caught up in stupid shit. You ain't hear me trying to tell on niggas to get out of situation and none of that shit. I don't do shit like that. I don't move like that. That's why I was like small. I took care of my family. I'm like, let me lock into my family, do what I gotta do for them. Invest in my kids, invest in what's going on over here. Cause niggas will get shit fucked up for niggas and shit, bro. And niggas won't care. Some niggas ain't got shit to lose, you know what I'm saying? Niggas won't mind seeing your shit get torn the fuck up. I ain't trying to get my shit ripped the fuck up. Niggas looking for shit. Hell no. I work hard for my shit. Now I'm in a different time where, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be honest. You know what I mean? I'm in a time where I'm great. I'm all the way great. But I got like little situations and shit that it's like it's already like taken care of when, you know what I mean, I'm working at this and now I could do this and that, but I choose not to because it's like, you ever had a situation in your life? I have a situation like where, damn if you do, damn if you don't. I'm like that type of situation. Like, if I make this move to do this, it kind of put a strain on this over here, and I gotta put this on hold to focus on this. But I want to just focus on this because I gotta do this over here, and I want to do this over here. You know what I mean? And I'm still a part of this over here. You know what I'm saying? Because I take care of everything that's over there. But the thing is, it's like me having to lock in and do those type of things limits the amount of time that I can do the things over here. You know, if I lock in the things I do over here, I can't do nothing really over there. Because I gotta balance out. But in other words, like, you know what I mean? Me, and like my living arrangement and shit. Like, my family live all the way up, like going upstate type shit. And I'll be back and forth. So it's like, I live up here, but I stay down this way. Now I got my stuff down here. My work, I work out this way. My job, everything that I do is out this way. But I live all the way up this way. So it's like I'm back and forth. So it makes me want to have like my own place out this way. But I don't want to have my own place out this way because it's like I'm gonna always be there. You know what I'm saying? But I can't. I don't want to be, because it's like I'm gonna always be there, but I don't want to be there. I want to be up here, but I have to keep going back and forth. And I don't like traveling and shit. And sometimes, like, you know, because I gotta do overnights, or I gotta, depending on the time of the work, or, you know, I might have to work tonight and then tomorrow in the morning, just like today and shit, like. But I get off today at 3, but just saying, like, you know, generally speaking and shit, you know, I might have to work the next day and shit. Sometimes I get off at 11 or whatever, I'll get off at midnight. So it was like, you know, to go home and to come right back in the morning, then instead, it's like, you know what I mean? It's just a lot, babe. You know what I mean? Clothes, got a lot of clothes and shit. It's just a lot of shit. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I mean? And my commute be crazy because, like, right now my car is down. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get my shit fixed. I own my car. That's the only beautiful thing about life and shit, like, you feel me? The only good thing, that's the only beautiful thing about life. You know what I mean? You own your car, own my car. You know what I mean? Where I'm just chilling and shit. I used to drive around so fucking much and shit, like, you would never catch me sitting around. But now, you know what I mean, I'm sitting around, I get to relax and enjoy, like, you know what I mean? I was enjoying life already, but I get to enjoy more of a chill time, a more chill. It's like, when I was driving, everybody had somewhere to fucking go. Or I had to go drop something, I had to always run errands every day. I mean, like, you know what I mean? And driving is cool, I love driving and shit, but, you know, you just want to do what you want to do sometimes. You don't really want to do shit for everybody else. It's not an issue though, but that's always the issue. Like, it's not an issue, but it's still an issue because I want to chill. I just want to sit in the car, listen to music, watch something, fall asleep, wake up, go get something to eat, go get some money. You know what I mean? Go get my ass in the shower, get myself together, and just be right back out the door. But then I started doing that so much, that started to get boring. Not saying boring, but it started to get, you know what I mean? I used to get like a little, I was getting tired, I ain't gonna lie. I used to get tired of like doing that all the time and shit, like, so I just started doing shit like a different way. And then, this brightness is fucking my eyes up, bro. Fucking me up. I got the phone down here, I keep trying to look down there. I got this monitor over here, I got this monitor over here. I got a monitor right here, I got a monitor right there. I got this bright ass window right here. Shit fucking my eyes up. I got this shit up on their head. I'm trying to look everywhere at the same time. There's birds flying past. Fucking shit right here. I'm sleepy because my ass done been up fucking all day yesterday and all fucking night. I pull overnighters every weekend. You understand what I'm saying? I be out all night. You know what I mean? I gave up the weekend life, the party and all of that shit, the weekend life, the work, I'm trying to work, I be chilling and shit. I can always change my hours and shit, but weekdays and shit, do certain shit, but I'd rather do it over the weekend. I don't really want to hang out with niggas like that. You know what I mean? I hang out with my niggas, or I hang by my damn self. Cause I listen to my music, I got a million things I can do by myself. I stream, I play my video games and shit. I be doing it all, dude. Word. You would never catch me bored. You won't ever catch me bored. There's a million things I can do, like, you feel me? I can give away food to the homeless. You can catch me fucking, you know what I mean? At the time, you'll catch me doing like delivery and shit, home delivery for people and shit. I always stay busy. You won't ever catch me not doing nothing. You understand what I'm saying? I don't sit around drinking and shit. Like, that's not my thing and shit. I'm not a drinker. You won't catch me sitting around just drinking all day, indulging in the liquor and all that shit. Like, that's not my speed. Like, you know what I mean? I smoke weed. That's the only thing. That's all I do. I smoke weed. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't do no hard drugs. I don't do no soft drugs. I don't do none of that other shit. All I do is smoke weed. And right now, I'm even killing off of that. Like, I'm about to turn this air conditioning on, bro. That shit in my nose right now. That's why I'm in here with long sleeve on, because it's fucking AC and shit. It's 68 degrees in this joint. It's cold. It's probably like 80-something degrees out there, but it's 68 degrees in this motherfucker. The fucking dog shivering and shit. I got the dog right here. See the dog? Yeah. See it cold. Man, that's all I do, man. I be at work chilling. You know what I mean? Take my shoes off. Be macking, like, you feel me? I'll probably order me some. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna order nothing. That's why I bought the suit. I just had I had McDonald's last night and this morning. I had the dills and the fucking spicy sandwiches. I bought a couple of things just, I ain't gonna lie. I had a big ass meal. I'm surprised I ate all of that shit. That shit knocked me out. But I just had a big breakfast. Like, not really a big breakfast. I had like a little breakfast and shit. Like, gotta be some soup. The way you be some soup, cause it be cold in here. So I was like, no, I'm gonna get some soup, cause I be having this fucking AC on. I don't really like opening up the window and shit. I'm at the window. It's like a double door and shit. I don't really like open up the double door cause it's bugs and shit or whatever. I don't know, mosquitoes in this bitch. Oh man. So I gotta fight my sleep, people. So I'm on here. Man, let me keep myself busy and shit. As I said, I got many things to do. I get on here, I can talk shit. I really don't want to. I feel like if I chill out and I start watching TV, I'm going to sleep. Nah, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna walk around this motherfucker. But I am sleepy. Yeah. Ooh. But see, I'm one of them niggas, bro. Like, I do my music and shit. I didn't do music for nobody approval. I don't even give a fuck. Motherfucker don't like my music and shit. Hey, that's for you to take up with yourself. Like, you feel me? Something personal. I don't care. You feel me? You probably do something. I ain't gonna like that shit neither. You probably gonna make some type of ass music also. You go ahead in the booth and record. So I'm gonna tell you all the bad. That shit trash. Some niggas be thinking because they can rap, they can make music. Like, nah, it's a difference, man. You might be able to write a nice verse or whatever, but you know what I mean? That shit is whack. That shit, the song that you know what I mean? The track that you put it on is whack. That shit made the song whack. Sometimes you gotta really tell a nigga that, like, I heard a nigga feel like, nah, nigga, you might have to write something. Like, you got to write something with this shit. Right there and then. Sometimes, can't tell me nothing. I'm about to say, like, the shit that I do, man. I ain't need no support for the shit that I was doing. Cause I was doing this shit before all of that. Then once niggas started supporting and niggas showing love, it was just that. Some niggas that be mad at it's you and not them. It wasn't ever supposed to be you, my nigga. It ain't you, my nigga. And just for them niggas be having to take over God, my nigga. Niggas don't want your spot. I don't want your spot. I'm good. I wouldn't want to be where you been. I'd rather be where I'm going. Where I'm been and where I'm going. I don't complain about my life. I don't hate my life. I ain't mad at life. You know what I'm saying? We all made choices and situations where, you know what I mean, we can regret. I just regret showing love to a lot of you fake ass niggas. That's all I do. The only thing I regret, showing love to fake niggas. How to put niggas in situations or have niggas, you know what I mean, bigging niggas up, like niggas on this, you don't, that's one thing, like, bro, I can't find myself, like, that's why I was like, when I'm around niggas and shit, you don't know how I interact with you to know if I really fuck with you. I don't care to interact with you if you know if I really fuck with you. I don't get nothing out of it. I ain't looking forward. It ain't like nigga ain't making me a motherfucking dollar. It ain't made me a damn thing. Nigga couldn't even make it for itself if he had to. So I don't care about none of that. All I worry about is what makes me thrive. What makes me blossom. Sprout. You understand what I'm saying? Flourish. I like to water my grass, you understand what I'm saying? Because where I'm at, the grass is definitely green over here, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't thinking about a motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker gotta say about me. I do what I gotta do. I take care of my family. I take care of those who take care of me. You understand what I'm saying? Lock in with your people, link up with your people. You know what I mean? Blessings on top of blessings that may come out of those situations and shit. So I don't fuck with fake people and shit. I don't fuck with people that always got a chip on their shoulder, ugly motherfuckers that, like, they like to show that shit, you feel me? Niggas wanna, they not just on the outside, but on the inside, they ugly, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker to show some type of jealousy. Like, you wanna hear me, like, cracking jokes on niggas and shit because I'm one of them niggas that's like, I'm sensitive. Shit. When it comes down to other people, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm one of them niggas that I stand up for my people, you understand what I'm saying? I'll fight for somebody. Like, I'm one of them niggas that I'll fight for you, you understand what I'm saying? Like, I fight for my people. Motherfuckers try to jump, I fight for them. I'm one of the people that, if the world is against you, I stand with you. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's like, I'm not gonna let, like, you my nigga, you somebody I fuck with, I'm cool with, I'm not gonna let nothing happen. You know what I'm saying? Or just saying, like, you know what I mean? I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to make sure niggas is good at the end of the day. Like I said, I take care of people. I take care of the people I fuck with, like, so. I like to deal with certain people. That's like I said, that's just for their people and shit. I don't deal with people that's not like for their people. I don't deal with people that's not motivated. I don't like jealous. Like, I don't like hanging out with jealous people and shit. People that gonna be like jealous and they envious and they want to crack jokes and say certain things and they just be in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of them niggas. Like, I don't like hanging out with niggas that's like, cause if I hang out with a nigga that show jealousy or show envy, how you think that shit make me look? You understand what I'm saying? I'm not one of them niggas. Like, I look at them niggas like weak niggas. Like I can't joke on the nigga that's around. Like I can see a nigga that's bummy and I can't joke on him. Like, I can see an ugly nigga with ugly ass, fucked up ass teeth, big nose, ugly looking motherfucker, you feel me? Or whatever the fuck, you feel me? Nigga be overweight, heavyweight, underweight, muffin top, big back, big neck, whatever, hairline back there. Nigga look like a monkey, gorilla. You looking like a fucking, nigga look like a dirty wall hog, a little pig, or look whatever the fuck, however, whatever. I can say it go on and on for days. A mosquito in the face looking bitch or whatever. I don't try to crack on people because I sit here and look at shit like, I be like, yo, you Elmer Fudd in the face, Casper Dome, Dr. Robotnik body. Just be going off on niggas, like, you understand what I'm saying? Just be sitting here going, but I don't try to, like, I don't do none of that because it's like, I'm not the one to body shame or trying to hurt people's feelings and shit. Cause I hurt somebody's feelings and shit, I ain't gonna lie. I know when I hurt somebody's feelings. Like, I can just call you ugly and make their feelings be hurt. Like, you ugly ass nigga, niggas do. That nigga, that shit, the truth hurts. You, that's, you gotta be, the apple don't fall too far from the tree, man. A lot of y'all motherfuckers is y'all daddy's sons, you understand what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, you know what I mean? Who am I talking about? The shoe fits, wear it, you know? Like, who you calling? Hey, look. Life would be much better once you stop worrying about what a motherfucker got to say. All you worrying about is what a nigga do. I ain't worried about a motherfucking soul. I'm worried about me. What I got going on for mine. You know what I mean? My daughters and my son. Like, you know what I mean? I got my 2 daughters and I got my son. And I'm doing any and everything I gotta do for them. Like, I've been taking care of them since they was born. So even if I stop today and niggas made it hard for me in life or whatever the case is, they will appreciate everything that I had done for them. You understand what I'm saying? Even if I got locked today or whatever and I was going, they will always appreciate everything because I've been there from the first day. And I've been taking care of them their whole life. Like, I ain't never missed, like, I always been active with them. I ain't never been, like I said, I ain't been in jail. I was missing days. I'm doing biz. Got these kids worried about when daddy coming home. Got my kids worried about me when daddy, I'm there for every holiday, every birthday. Obviously, I'm a real nigga. That's what real niggas do. I'm really taking care of my niggas. Like, this is my thing. You know what I mean? Got a roof over there. I put a roof over their head. Made sure that they got everything that they asked for and shit. Oh, my baby wants some Jordans? You got them all, baby. My baby got mad Jordans. Niggas like, yo, you walking around with Chuck Taylors and shit on. It's like, yo, Cash, you walking around with Chuck Taylors and shit on. Nigga, my kids walking around with Jordans, fucking all kinds of sneakers, man. You name it, my kids is getting it. My kids got it. My mom's got it. You understand what I'm saying? My family, like this is just normal. I was just telling my mom this yesterday and shit. Like, people looking at me like I'm a flashy person. You ain't seen my mom, dude. I ain't seen my mom. My mom be dressing. My mom fly as hell. I be glazing my moms and shit. Be like, yo, mom, you fly as fuck. Her cousin Steph. Like, I got family. All my family is fly. That's one thing about us. We all fly, like, you feel me? Like, when I come out this shit, I'm back to a fucking union, boy. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm in a union right now, boy. And I'm chilling. I'm at work, taking care of my kids. I said I take care of my dog. What am I doing? Knocked out. You understand what I'm saying? Out here, we just, like I said, man, I just be living life. I be just macking, dude. I'm at a point in time in my life right now. Like, I did so much music. I got music videos. I got everything. Like, you feel me? I sit here and listen to myself all day. I can listen to my music all day. I can watch my music videos all day. I got cartoons, video game cartoons. I make little video game cartoons for motherfuckers that love video games, but for niggas for the kids and shit too, and people that like walkthroughs for the video games and shit, and all of that. Like, I'm into all of that. Like, you feel me? I'm into the whole media thing, entertainment. I'm the real type of dude that love entertainment. I don't look to entertain everybody that doesn't appreciate it. If that makes sense. People that doesn't appreciate entertainment, you won't ever see me entertaining them. I don't entertain people that's not into what I'm into. Like, if I ever had to show hospitality, motherfucker, he would have to like really step into my world. You understand what I'm saying? Other than that, like, I ain't looking to be dealing with people because it's a normal. Everything is normal. Outside of music, it's just normal shit, regular shit. That's what I say. Everybody don't see motherfuckers be hating on niggas that do music so hard because they be wanting to do that shit they sell. They wish they was in that limelight, but they can't be because it's not for everybody. Everybody not talented. Everybody not talented. Motherfucker get mad at you for being talented. Like, I look good and I'm talented and you marketable. Oh, nigga, you is a triple threat. Niggas don't like that shit. Niggas, I'm telling you, man, niggas don't like that shit. You sit there and you think your nigga got love for you and shit, but motherfuckers just, niggas be jealous, dude. That envy and shit. That shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy, man. Especially when you see that shit and people like, you like, man, you know what I mean? I thought motherfucker looked at me different and shit, but I see what it really is and shit. You know what I mean? And like I said, niggas that be mad that you doing music and shit. Niggas that sit here and think like, you know what I mean? Like, that shit is like this, that, but then they turn around and they start doing business, right? And they start realizing that everything that they doing is what you doing. Like, I'm doing, like me promoting music and marketing my shit, it's politics. It's politics and shit, like, you feel me? Because even the politicians, they want the musicians there. They want the artists. If a nigga like me would have came a big name for the town, you know how many people would have been jumping on my dick? They just like, that's just groupie shit. That's what people do, like, when it comes down to music and shit like that. People want to go jump on niggas' dicks and shit. Like, oh, niggas ain't never been in no part of their life. They're like, y'all niggas ain't never did nothing for me. Y'all niggas ain't even in my life. I ain't ever seen y'all niggas. Now that I made it and I'm doing big, you know what I mean? I'm big. This is why, like, to me, this what stops me from doing what I'm doing. Cause it's like, well, it don't stop me. I'm gonna always do what I gotta do. But it wouldn't stop me. You see me at work. What this bum ass car sitting here for? That bum ass car. A minivan. Yeah, zoom this in. Yep. Who car is that? Probably somebody watching me on live. Nigga pulled up like, oh, he on live. Look, he over here. Yeah, I'm over there, man. Who that? That's what I do, man. I be at work. I'm a real one because I keep it real with myself. I do what I do. I'm in the hood with it. If you gonna tell me I can't work, I can't provide, who y'all gonna tell me? Ain't nothing y'all could tell me because I don't do nothing for me. I don't pay none of my bills. And ain't never made me a sandwich. The fuck? Niggas ain't never bought me a mother. Niggas ain't never bought me my own pie. Put a plate on the table. I had to go fix my own plate. I ain't gonna lie. I got people that I got love for aunt, uncle, family, and family. You don't always do what you gotta do for your family. Always, family always gonna take care of family. That's what makes them family. You understand what I'm saying? I always put my family in. I do it. My family, y'all know them. My family, no, I look out. I put a roof over my family head. Niggas wanted to make money. I made sure my family made money. I ain't look for nothing back. I did that shit because I'm a real nigga. Real niggas take care of they real niggas. I'm not no nigga that is trying to get over one nigga and nigga that. I ain't trying to get over on no nigga. I ain't use nobody because I ain't need you for nothing. I don't need you for nothing. I got my own shit. I have my own team. I got my own crew. I got my own label. I got my own everything. I don't need niggas. I don't need your car. I don't need your approval. I don't need your say so. I don't need you. You know what I'm saying? I never been the type of person. I ain't never seen a dollar bill I needed a nigga. I see niggas that needed dollars, but I ain't never seen a dollar bill that needed a nigga. So at the end of the day, I need myself at the end of the day. As I said, like, I ain't ever been the type of person to depend on motherfuckers. I always did what I had to do for me. That's why you see me working that. That's why you see me working that. I ain't never depend on anybody. My mom's made sure of that. My mom raised this nigga to be a real nigga. You understand what I'm saying? My mom raised me right. My mom was a real nigga in my family. My mom did what she had to do. Shout out to Barbara Jean, you heard? Shout out to Barbara Ross. My mom always been there for me. She always been in my corner. My mom was the hustler of my family. My mom ain't, I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker had to say. Motherfucker, that's why, like, I ain't gonna hold you, like, you could never even talk bad about my mom to me. Motherfuckers couldn't do no shit like that. I'll straighten you out in a second, like, you could never say nothing bad about my mom. If somebody could say something bad about your mom to you, you fake it you fake it a motherfucker. That's one thing I ain't never understood about people. Like, you know what I mean? If you could let somebody badmouth their moms, your moms, type of shit, like when she not around, like, you can't defend your mom's name when she not around. Then don't. It's like, yo, bro, like, you got some real funny ass people in the world. You feel me? Some people who hate. Like, I done seen people who hate on motherfuckers because it wasn't them, because they wasn't the pick. You understand what I'm saying? So you catch all the strays and shit. Like the fuck? Like, when I was young, I ain't used to catch certain shit. But when I got older, it's like now I'm catching all of that shit. I'm like, yo. I'm way past I already caught it all. You know what I mean? I passed that time. Like, I was talking about the time when I was catching it. I was like, what the fuck she say? She say what he said? Be hate. Niggas be hating. You know what I mean? But I always played my position. I always knew my role. Because if it ain't said to me, then it ain't said to me. You feel me? It ain't no sense in me trying to eavesdrop or this, that, and the third, or try to make sense of what anybody was saying because they wasn't talking to me. You understand what I'm saying? So I always knew my place in life and shit. I only speak when you're spoken to. You understand what I'm saying? That's always been my thing. I speak when spoken to. So if a motherfucker was around me talking shit or whatever out loud, just to be like out talking, nigga ain't talking to me. You know why? No. Even if niggas said like I'm talking to all y'all, that's not directed. Real shit. not directed, so it ain't respected. That's the thing, like, their shit is not directed, so I can't respect it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm looking at shit, like, I always look at life like that. Nothing is ever directed to me where it's enough for me to respect what a nigga's saying, or niggas can't ever say, oh, I came out my face to this nigga, can't, da-da-da-da. Motherfucker, like, I'm gonna tell y'all, like, motherfucker ain't ever chased me. I can only say it was only one time that I ever got up out of a situation. Like I said, got up out of a situation. I didn't run from nobody. I got up out of a situation. There was a situation one time when I was like, I went and dropped the family off down in Manhattan and shit. It was basically my daughter's birthday weekend and shit. So I dropped the family off in Manhattan, and I was like basically gonna pick them up once the week, that following Monday and shit type shit. And you know, my daughter's birthday is that Monday, so I said, you know, I'm gonna make some extra money and shit. So I went about it like that, like, you know what I mean? After I dropped them off, I was like, you know, let me go make some extra money, do what I gotta do. And I go do some DoorDash and shit. I go stop at the Jamaica restaurant in the Bronx. There's mad motherfuckers in front of this joint. Mind you, it's like, I ain't gonna hold you, it's probably about anywhere between 7 to 10 niggas and probably like 5 to 10 bitches, right? So it's a lot of people like right outside this fucking Jamaican spot in the Bronx type shit, like, you feel me? I ain't gonna say what Jamaican spot, I'm not gonna say where I am in the Bronx, but you know, there's a million Jamaican spots in the Bronx, you know, everybody. But if you was there, you was there and shit, you know what I mean? It ain't like, you know what I mean, I'm not pussy or nothing, I'm by myself, you know what I mean? I walked up into a situation, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, you feel me, I was driving and shit, I walked up in the Jamaican spot unarmed and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't walk up in there strapped up or anything like that. I walked up in, I had my bulletproof vest on, but I'm just like thinking about, you know what I mean? I'm doing DoorDash, so I'm like, you know, let me go get this order real quick. Go get this order real quick and I'm leaving right back out and shit. I think it's a 1, 2, 3 drink. No, it wasn't even like that. I get to the motherfucking restaurant. I gotta wait for the food. Jamaican people are dumb, slow making food, bro. Jamaican people are slow as fuck when they're making Jamaican food, especially late night. You could be having to wait. I ain't gonna lie, it's fresh. It's freshly cooked. So that's what you're waiting for. You're waiting for the best of the best. You know what I mean? If they got the food in the tray, you're gonna get it like that, you out the door. But they make it and shit, you're gonna be waiting for a little minute. You know what I mean? But it's freshly cooked. That's the good thing about it. It's the freshly cooked food and shit. So I'm waiting. Like I said, it was mad people outside, right? So I go inside, I walk past all the people, go inside, they got me waiting and shit. I just felt, you know what I mean? I heard the door open. I'm not, like, mind you, I'm in line. Like, it's mad people in there. And it's a small store, but it's mad people in there. And I'm just waiting in line, and I just felt like motherfuckers staring at me. You know, you felt like people just staring at you and shit. So I'm like, I look over, I see this little short ass nigga, the fucking gremlin looking, like, nigga got the gremlin look in his face. Yo, just for y'all to know, whoever watching this video, man, subscribe, comment, share, like, and all that. I'm gonna be uploading this thing to my YouTube later, for all my De’9 makers. For all my De’9 makers, I'm gonna be uploading this video to YouTube later. So yeah, make sure you subscribe, like, comment, view, share, all that shit, like, da. So, right back to what I was saying. So, motherfuckers staring at me. Look over, right? Cause I felt motherfuckers staring at me. See, I look over, it's this little gremlin looking ass nigga, little ugly little black nigga, like. I can't even make the face that he was making. He was like, nigga like Schmeagle. Nigga like Schmeagle off the movie and shit, like. Little gremlin looking, elf looking nigga. Like, he just had to look like he was happy that something bad was about to happen. And he was smiling at me like nigga, something bad about to happen to you. I was like, oh shit. Right? I'm like, yo, shit, this little ugly little nigga looking at me, right? I'm like, what the fuck? And his man's right next to him. Looking at me like the nigga was looking angry, like his angry face, like I can't even make an angry face. Like the nigga looked retarded. I ain't gonna. He had the Debo eye look with the nigga looking like who wanted with Debo look. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, that nigga look like he's gonna pop a van the way he was looking at me. He was like I did something to him, right? So I had to look back. I'm like, this motherfucker looking at me, looking up the lady like, yo. I'm like, yo, miss, like, where the food at, right? I'm like, yo, man, where the food at? That not done? I'm like, Alicia shit not done? I think that nigga was Alicia that's done. I'm like, that shit not done yet? And turn around, right? Like I said, motherfucker was staring at me. I look over, nigga right here. Like that. Just like that. With his arm up like that. Cause it's a little counter and shit. Like a little counter that's on the wall. They had stools in there, but they didn't have no tables in there. No chairs. They just had the stool, and they had the counter that's like on the wall and shit. That's built into the wall. So the nigga like standing there like that. He was looking at me like, looked at him. Motherfucker, it was another nigga standing right behind me. The guy could have been Spanish. Well, he looked like he was light skinned, so I'm gonna just say like, that's why I said that, you know what I mean? Spanish type light skin looking dude. Ponytail. But he had his scully over his eye like Baby Joker. So it was like that. Right? So and mind you, it's COVID time too. So he got his COVID mask on. So he's like that. And that nigga taller than me. A nigga like 6'3", 6'2". He gotta be like 6'2". 6'1", 6'2". Oh, hold on. Hello? 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 You say you need the gate? Alright, no problem. Amen. So let me base down there, right? So there's a nigga by. Like I said, so tall dude. He had to be like 6'2". I'm gonna say. I'm gonna just give him that. But he'd be 6'1". But he taller than me, way taller than me. So he got on a collar down, he got on a scully. And it's winter time, it's January. So you know, January is cold. It's cold. So, but mind you, I was just in the car. So I'm not cold. I got on a hoodie, I got a thermal underneath, but I got a bulletproof vest on, so I'm hot. You know what I mean? I got a bulletproof vest on, so you know what I'm doing, right? Like I said, I ain't bring no strap up in there. I'm just gonna get a DoorDash order real quick. I'm not thinking like, I'm thinking I'm be in and out. Like I said, I'm at a Jamaican restaurant. Jamaicans take dumb long with the food. So I got the nigga staring at the nigga head. I got a nigga standing behind me. The nigga that's behind me got a coat on. He got his arms in his jacket like this, but he's like this. So to me, you know what I mean? It could probably been a nigga phone. You know what I'm saying? It could have been a nigga phone or some shit. But I'm not touching this right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking, I'm like, this look crazy. This look crazy. You know what I'm saying? Nigga like, I'm sitting up like, oh, alright. It's like that. Right? Like that. But I didn't say that to him and shit. I said it myself. So I'm like, damn, like how the fuck am I out this situation, right? I look back at the gremlin and the ever Down syndrome looking nigga and shit. Niggas looking crazy like this. I said, I'm like, yo, why niggas? I said, and these are the niggas that was outside. I was standing outside. This is like, no lie, it's probably like 9 o'clock at night or whatever. It's not even like this. You know what I mean? It's still like, it's nighttime, it's winter time. So, you know, it's 9 o'clock at night. So, niggas, you know, niggas in the crib and shit or whatever. So, there's still people outside though. It's like 9-10 at a Jamaican spot in the Bronx. So, nigga, I'm like, yo, how the fuck am I about to get out this situation? I ain't my thing over here. I'm parked over here across the street. You understand what I'm saying? Like, not just like I'm on this side of the street. I'm parked all on the other side, like diagonally going this way. You understand what I'm saying? Not directly across or this way. I gotta cross the middle of the street, like, you know what I'm saying? And it's a 4-way street, a big ass street, like, so I'm like, damn, how the fuck I'm about to get out this store? I gotta wait on this food. I thought, damn, I'm like, these niggas might try to rob me, right? These niggas trying to take my bulletproof vest off me. I'm about to put this shit to work today. I'm like, this shit about to go to work today. This bulletproof vest, I'm about to feel it today. I'm trying to catch the bullets if I could, like, oh, he's shooting at my leg. Try to catch the bullets with the vest. You know what I'm saying? I gotta take that shit off and start trying to catch the bullets. Cause I'm like, yo, these niggas got this strap on. Yo, these niggas is looking at me like they want to kill me or something. This nigga looking like he want to hide me somewhere. The gremlin nigga looking like he just want to see something bad happen. He just want to see something bad happen. He just want to try to get whatever he could get out of it. You know what I mean? Little weasel looking ass thing. He's like a weasel. Little weasel ass thing. So, how I get out of this situation? Nigga, I just dropped Shorty and the kids off. I called Shorty. But now I need a diversion. I'm trying to see, this is the thing. You gotta be smart. Can't win every fight. Can't win every battle. Now, you can test your gangster, you can test your luck. But like I said, I was by myself. I'm in the Bronx, 9 o'clock at night. I don't have my thing on me. I'm doing the food delivery. So I'm at work. I'm clocked in on like one of the job models. So I'm not thinking like this, where I just dropped the family off, daughter's birthday. So it's not shit like that not going through my mind for me to get active with me. You know what I'm saying? But niggas are trying to get active with me. So I called Shorty. She like, what you want? What you want? I'm like, damn, I just dropped her off and shit. She don't even want to be bothered with me right now. She just had to deal with me for the whole ride. She don't want to hear from me right now. She just made it to her people's crib. She got her family crib. She turned up. She ain't trying to talk to me right now. And I didn't even want to tell her what was going on. Like, yo, Shorty, these niggas got me surrounded. I don't know what's going on right now, but I don't trust you. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to say all of that out loud to her. And this was, I'm actually surrounded at that time being like, niggas around me, locked on me to see what I'm gonna do. Cause I got my jewelry all on me and shit. Bulletproof vest on, like I said, like, I'm not thinking of like certain shit. So, what happened? I hang over her. I'm like, alright, so what I'm about to do? I was like, I'm gonna call my brother. I'm gonna call my brother Bob over. I said, nah, let me not call Bob. I'm gonna call my brother. He'd have been mad hype. Duh, yo, what happened? Mad masculine and shit. Too much negative masculine energy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to do all that. I didn't want to give off that type of energy. Niggas got me surrounded. You know, he calling niggas. It could be anything. You know what I'm saying? Niggas should be trying to hurt me get active. beforehand. You know what I'm saying? You never know. So I was trying to be smart about it. So I call the realest nigga I know. My mom, right? The realest nigga I know, I call my mother. So I'm like, all right, call my mom's. I'm like, yo, mom, what you doing? She's like, nah, da, da, da. So I'm in the Jamaican spot, right? Doing door there. Like I said, like my daughter's birthday on Monday, I just dropped my family off to their family house in Manhattan, and now it's like, I mean, I got the weekend to myself. It's like, what am I doing right now? Ain't nobody doing shit. I got nothing to do. I'm like, fuck it, like, it's late night. I'm gonna make me some extra money and shit. Like, I gotta spend money on Monday anyway. Might as well go spend some of this extra money and shit. Like, fuck it. So I was doing the DoorDash, driving around. I ain't had shit to do, smoking and shit, chilling, just killing time. So I'm in a Jamaican spot, but I'm over here asking my mom, I'm like, yo, mom, what you cook? So I'm on the phone with my mom's and shit. I'm like, yo, mom, what you cook? She's like, nah, you hungry? I'm like, yeah. So these niggas, like, right, they on me so hard, right? Pause, the whole combo, but they're watching me hard body, so I'm on the phone with my mom. I spin around the tall dude, that the 6'2", Hispanic looking dude. I spin around him, go by the door. They're just watching me like this, right? And I'm sitting here on the phone like, yeah, you know what I mean? I'm like, no, I'm probably gonna come over there because I'm hungry and shit. Like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna come over there afterwards or whatever. She's like, all right. I'm like, all right. But I was like talking to her on the phone, right? I was like, yo, hold on, mom. Like, I really can't hear you. So I was like, hold on. I took that opportunity to walk out the store. As soon as I walked out the store, now I see these girls, the 5 to 10 girls that was outside, they was in on it. They had to be in on it. Because what they did was, as soon as I walked out the store, bitches started walking in the store. Now, they could have been waiting on their food. They could have been waiting on food. But when I first pulled up, it didn't seem like that. It seemed like it was just a bunch of girls, a bunch of dudes. Like, cause there's a building here, then there's the Jamaican store. So it just seemed like a bunch of people was just chilling right there. You know what I mean? And as soon as I went outside, like I'm on the phone with my mom's, it's like, hold on, mom, I can't hear you. I walked out the store. The girls started walking past me. Once they started walking past, like they was walking, like they was walking around me type shit. And I kind of walked through there, and there was a bunch of them. So, like I said, the store is small. That's how I know niggas was. I'm about to tell you how I knew these niggas was on. So the store is small. So they had to walk. They all started walking in the store. But I think niggas called them like, yo, come inside real quick type shit. You feel me? And that's what I think niggas was doing. I didn't catch it all because I was on the phone and the chick started walking past me and all that shit. Like I said, they was walking past. I was in the middle, so they was walking past me and shit. Like, I think the opportunity, I started walking through them. And I think niggas called for them to come inside because soon as they went inside, these niggas was coming outside. By that time, I already made it into the street, but I made it like crossing the street, like took the middle of the street, going to the car, and I was parked on the corner. You know what I mean? Like I said, the store's here. I'm not over here. I'm not on this side of the street. See, I'm not on this side. I'm not on this side. I'm over here, you know what I mean? Straight diagonal on the other, you know what I mean, on the other side. So, and there's a divider or whatever in the middle of the street for the cars and stuff. It's 2 lanes and shit, but it's 2-lane streets, both going both ways and shit. It's a I would say it's 4 lanes, a 4-lane street going both ways and shit. You know what I mean? So. It's a 4-way street. 4-lane street, 4-way street. You know what I mean? With dividers. So there was a bus, a big old MTA BX, there's a BX bus and shit, driving past and shit. And I faked, like, I didn't run. I faked, like, you know, when you trying to, like, move fast, you trying to hurry up and it's like not really a jog, but it was like one of them steps and shit, like I'm trying to hurry up and just, you know what I mean, put a little pep in my step real quick just so I could get past the bus real quick so I could get in the car. So that's what I wound up doing and shit. But no lie, these niggas rushed out the fucking spot, let off a shot. I was like, oh shit. These niggas tried to shoot me, sir. So now as I left out the spot, like it all happened so quick. It was like, cause they all couldn't rush out the door because all of the girls was going inside. So they had to wait for them to come in so they could make it past them. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, once they started, like I said, it's like 5 to 10 girls, like probably like 7, 8 girls, like 8 girls out there. So, and it's not like they little chicks and shit, like a bunch of little chicks. Like, nah, it's some big joints and all that shit like that. So they gotta get in the door. They gotta get in the door. Yeah, I feel like I got bit. I did. I'm about to put something on it. Right? But it was crazy. Like I said, it's crazy because, you know what I mean? It was my senses that was putting me on and shit that just basically let me know like what was going on around me. So that was the best thing about like that situation and shit. My senses and shit. I was like, oh, y'all niggas want to try it. You know what I mean? It wasn't nothing crazy where it was like a fight or some shit that went down and shit. But it was just like, you know what I mean? Maybe some crazy situations, like you did some really unexpected shit, you like, yo, what the fuck? And you don't really know how to make out them type of situations, but do what I did, like, you feel me? And I'ma always tell niggas, do what I did, bro. Be calm, be logical. You understand what I'm saying? Be smart. You understand what I'm saying? That's the best thing that you could do, like. You understand what I'm saying? Cause life crazy, B. People crazy. You could tell like certain people, they just don't have nothing to lose. They don't care. They don't care if you know what I mean? If you lose it all or whatever the case. Sometimes like people don't really care like to have certain shit. They just don't want you to have. They don't even want it for themselves. Some people don't want certain shit for themselves. They don't want you to have what you got. You know what I mean? Some people don't appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like, that's like something real. Like, that's something I could really tell y'all. Some people don't appreciate shit. Niggas, like I said, niggas don't even do what you do. Niggas don't even do what you do. But niggas will be mad at you because you the one that's doing it. Man, niggas that hate on you, like niggas won't even niggas will support. You know what's worse? You know what's the funniest thing about life? You got niggas that like do anything and everything for like me. See, like I'm nigga. See, if I would've got rich or some shit like that, like if I focused, I got rich off the music, I would have been the type of nigga I would have took care of everybody. I would have took care of all my friends, all my family. I would have took care of my town. I would have took care of so much. But I didn't have the mindset to sign my soul away. That's one thing I was like, you know what? I was like, if I ever like really get on, I wanted to be getting on from my work ethic. I didn't want to sell myself short, give somebody like full control over my creativeness, and because a lot of people be going through shit, and I didn't want to go through that. Like, I'm like, you know what? I could do bad all by myself, so I'll just do it by myself. They support, they don't. It's not gonna make or break me. You know what I'm saying? But I've always been a person to support niggas. I don't understand niggas that you got niggas that's in your camp and you don't support them the way you're supposed to. Right? It be a nigga that do everything for you. Like, nigga really take care of nigga. Like, if a nigga was ever to blow up, it be like if I was ever to blow up like that, I would take care of a nigga for real. I'm like, that's my nigga, I really take care of him. But can't even do shit like that cause a nigga show you like niggas don't really fuck with you. Niggas will go hard for other niggas that won't even do nothing for them niggas. Niggas won't take care of them, won't look out for niggas. Niggas won't make sure, like, you know what I mean? Nothing. Niggas be loyal to the wrong niggas, bro. Niggas be loyal to niggas for all the wrong reasons. Now, niggas fuck with other niggas for all the wrong, like niggas be fucking with niggas fuck with each other because niggas went to jail. Like niggas be talking about jail, like I never like niggas that talk about jail like it's a fucking accomplishment or something. Like, I hate niggas that don't understand like the difference between like regret. Like, niggas be doing certain shit and they regret it, right? But then they praise it at the same time. It's like ass backwards. It's like you want to be looked at and honored for being like this, but then you regret being like that though. It's like, nigga, like pick a fucking struggle, nigga. Like, nigga, you wanna be, nigga, you trying to be like this? Or you trying, it's like pick a fucking struggle, you understand what I'm saying? But if a nigga, like I said, man, niggas that support, like a nigga that support me, I will always take care of and shit. I will always feel like I'm in debt. I'm always feel like I should do things, my whole shit down for the team. Like, you're part of the team, you know what I'm saying? Versus, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like I said, you got niggas that's a part of your team that don't support. They support other niggas from other places on some groupie shit. Niggas be bandwagon, like really jocking other niggas shit. And them niggas ain't doing nothing for them niggas, bro. They never did nothing. They never visited them niggas. They never sent them niggas nothing. Never gave it like niggas ain't never had a household for niggas. Go bring their bitches over the fuck. Niggas ain't ever had no spot for held shit down for niggas or nothing. Niggas ain't do shit, like, you know what I mean? That's one thing about me, like, I hold it down, but niggas ain't hold me down. I did what I had to do. Niggas can't sit there and say, oh, you already did it? Like, nah, like, nigga, I show love because I felt like that was the better thing to do. You understand what I'm saying? But you could be showing love to motherfuckers that's jealous of you and shit, you understand what I'm saying? Or have some type of, like, hate towards you, but they don't want to put it out there because they're afraid that, you know what I mean, you know, once you do big and shit, they gonna act like they always believed in you. Knowing niggas, they ain't always believed in nothing and shit. All niggas is worried about is they self. See, I ever get put on or get put in a situation, I ain't trying to put nobody on. The only niggas I'm putting on is niggas that want to be there and that's gonna work hard for themselves, that's gonna do what they gotta do. Those are niggas I look to deal with. I don't like to deal with motherfuckers on the outside, because all of that outside hate could always cause situations like, it's like, yo, why you bring him here? Like it's a bad apple. It's like a fucking a rotten apple. You know, like something that's rotten, like a rotten fruit. You put a rotten fruit next to a fresh fruit, and before you know it, the fresh fruit become rotten and shit. It's like that type of situation and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Niggas be rotten apples and shit. Like, you know what I mean? And it's like, shit could have been better. Shit could have been a lot better. But motherfuckers rather see other motherfuckers winning, and the niggas that they want to see win. It's not nothing wrong with wanting to see niggas win, but them niggas don't even be all of that, bro. Niggas be trash. I'm gonna be honest with you. Niggas be supporting niggas that be trash, bro. Niggas support niggas that is not going to make it. That's not going to do nothing. And those be the niggas that want to make it. Those be the niggas that want to get signed. The niggas that want to get signed, that's going hard, that's trying to do this and do that, those niggas is not making. Those would be the niggas that music is not hitting. They don't
See, the reason I make hits and like, oh, this nigga makes singles or he make good music or this shit, I like, you know what I mean? The reason my shit is the way it is, bro, because I don't look for validation, bro. I'm not doing this shit to get signed. This is why people are into the shit that I'm doing, or people are locked in and like, yo, this nigga, da, da, da. It's because, like, you understand what I'm saying? Because I'm doing the shit that's, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm doing it my way. I'm doing it like, I'm not doing this shit to get signed. This is what makes motherfuckers want to sign me. I'm not doing this shit because you know what I mean? I'm trying to be better. Like, I'm not in a competition with nobody. This would make people want to try to compete with me. Knowing like, this is what makes me set the bar. Like, that's why I'm a barbarian and shit, because I set the bar and all of this shit. Niggas, you know what I mean? Niggas start claiming this. Once we start claiming this, everybody want to claim this. Like, we real trendsetters. Like, I start doing this, niggas start doing that. I start wearing this, niggas start wearing that. You understand what I'm saying? I see this shit. I see my outfits, motherfuckers is wearing, like, I see niggas be dressed just like me and shit. There's nothing wrong with that, like, you feel me? Because I inspire so much. Like, my outfits, like, my style, the way I do things and shit, you know what I mean? Like, the niggas that dress like me, those are my niggas. I fuck with them niggas. I'm like, yo, like you really fuck with me. I fuck with your style. Like I would dress you like this. You understand what I'm saying? It's not like I'm hating or I don't want niggas to be dressed like me. I just be wanting that acknowledgement at times, like you know, this is my style. You know what I mean? Sometimes even if you don't even gotta acknowledge me, I just acknowledge the fact that, you know what I mean, I'm influential. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I ain't ever looked at niggas, I ain't had nobody that I looked up to that I wanted to be like. I had people that was like I got older siblings, I got older cousins or whatever the case is, or uncles and, you know what I mean, aunts and shit, but I didn't have like no role model that it was somebody that I wanted to be like, or any of that such, like, you know what I mean? I grew up fighting with all my cousins and shit, like, I ain't ever looked at nobody that they was like bigger than me or it was better than me, and nobody, like, I ain't ever looked at none of my friends. Like, I ain't ever looked at nobody that I was bigger and better than either. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not controlled by ego. You know what I mean? I'm not controlled by ego and shit. Like I have pride because of the fact that, you know what I mean? This is my way. Like, you know what I mean? This is my pride. Like, you know what I mean? It's my determination. It's my transparency, is the things that I speak of, you know what I mean? It's outside of the ego, you know what I mean? I'm not egotistic with, like I said, I'm better than anybody, or I feel like this is why I'm embedded into the things that I do, like the music. Like, nigga, all he talk about music, all he do is this, he do that, he not going to, nigga, I don't want to get signed, nigga. I'm not looking to sell my soul. Even if I did, I wouldn't be worrying about nobody. See, it's the thing, right? Like I said, like, if I already got signed, if nigga, I can get signed. Anybody get signed. If I go sit here and, like, I could still be a fucked up nigga. I could be a real fucked up nigga and get signed. This is how crazy the world is. It's so, like, easy to get signed. Like it's easy to go viral. You understand what I'm saying? And the type of viral that you'll go and the things, like, you're doing shit, nigga, all you gotta do is keep up with it. All you gotta do is be consistent, even if it's some fucked up shit. Even if it's some fucked up shit. But this is just how it go. You understand what I'm saying? And then you got people that's like, who think, like, you know what I mean, if they don't support you, that you just gonna feel like, nigga, I've been winning, nigga, I make money off my music, bro. I make money on my stream. People will sit here, people have bought music back then, they buy music today. I don't sell my music to, you know what I mean, I don't be out there soliciting my music and like I'm selling this shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's just not that type of party. This is more like a donation. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you fuck with it, you fuck with it. You know what I mean? It's out there for you to buy. So I have it out there, but a lot of motherfuckers, they crazy, dude. Nigga said I dance for you for some money. That's like rapping and shit. I rap for you for some money. You pay me. I don't know. Like, I'm not no whole ass nigga. That's like prostitute. That's like talent prostitution type of shit, like prostituting talent. Like nigga, I'll sing for you if you pay me. like, come on, B. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, you know what I mean? To do a showcase, niggas is paying for the showcases, whatever, niggas buying tickets, it is what it is and shit. But I'm not no whole ass nigga and shit. I'm out here dancing, like I'm the dancing monkey and shit, like, nah. Like, nah, I'm not that person and shit. Person I am, I'm the nigga that's like gonna put myself in the situations that I want to be in. I don't want to, like, I feel like that certain things is just not worth it. Like, you know what I mean? Now, see, at the time being right, that's why I said, like, you know, you loyal to a fault, but I want to show niggas that what I do, I stand on my shit in a way where it's inspiring. You understand what I'm saying? I'm looking to inspire people. I'm not looking to sit there and be like the other rappers and shit like that. Niggas like to lead with their money and shit. I don't, you know what I mean? I get money and shit, but that's not all I talk about. It's not all I speak on. Like, let me talk about, like my music really got messages in it. You understand what I'm saying? I really come with messages. I don't write music trying to like be like somebody else. I'm trying to rap like this nigga. Whoop-dee. You know what I mean? I'm over here just trying to like I'm from New York, but I'm trying to rap like a drill rapper. You understand what I'm saying? I'm from New York. You know what I mean? Like I'm a nigga, I've been down south and shit, but I'm not no nigga that's trying to, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you trying to sound like something? Like, nah, this is just how I sound, bro. This is how, like, when I talk, like, motherfucker came up to me, like, nigga, you look like a Crip nigga. Like, what do you mean? Like, nigga, the way you carry yourself, the way you look, I could tell, like, you a Crip nigga. I could tell you, like, this type of nigga. You country, I could tell you, like, this and that. Because you just look like, you know what I mean? I'm from everywhere. That's the thing. Like, my face is universal. Like, you feel me? I'm from here, I'm from there, I'm from there, I'm from there. Don't let, like, you know what I mean? My hair is out, I look like this. My hair braided, I look like that. You feel me? Overall, I look like what? Like I'm like a black Indian and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, like I said, B, like I'm one of them niggas. Like I'm one of the rare, the few. Like I'm not like the average nigga, the jail nigga that's in and out of jail. Like I'm a nigga I'm out here. Like, you feel me? I'm out here, I'm in these streets, like, I'm not a nigga, like, you know, to me, you're not a real nigga if you go to jail. You just really in jail, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? That's all. You're not no real nigga because you in jail. You just really in jail. Now, you get caught, you just stood on your shit, whatever that you was doing. You know what I mean? You do the crime, you gotta do the time and shit. You understand what I'm saying? That's the saying. Because ain't no other reason that you in there. You know what I mean? But the thing is, it's like, you know, you got different ways of doing things. Like, you got niggas that can make money the legal way. You got niggas that make money the illegal way. You got niggas that can make it both ways and shit. I'm one of the ones. You understand what I'm saying? But I just looked at certain shit from a different, like, perspective where, nigga, I have nothing to prove. This is why I shut shit down in a minute. Niggas get mad with me, like, cause I ain't trying to be like you, fool. I don't want to be nothing like you. Niggas would think, like, because they telling you something or they trying to, you know what I mean? Like, niggas, like this how niggas really is. Like, niggas mindsets thinking, like niggas be fucked up. These niggas would be all type of niggas that been in and out, caught up. And niggas would be trying to put you on. Niggas, like a nigga that's in and out of jail for the same shit, trying to put you on to some shit. The next you know, the nigga get locked right back up. What that's telling you, like, bro? What does that tell you? Like, niggas be really dumb, bro. Like, niggas be really dumb, bro. It's like, nigga, I'm not listening to this nigga. I'm not listening to this nigga. Fuck am I listening to this nigga for? Like, I'm sitting here telling this nigga what's up. Like, a nigga, like, for real, bro. Nigga really try to, like, niggas are really trying to, like, make you feel bad for not getting caught up with them. Like niggas, that's how niggas is, bro. Niggas mindsets be just like that. Like it's like niggas. As I said, like you got certain niggas who be wanting to be OGs or niggas be thinking like, yo, like I'm that nigga. I put like y'all niggas that be wanting to bother people or niggas feel like that, like they gotta go hurt people and shit like that. They gotta go fight with niggas. Them niggas, they think that's being real. They think that's them being a crash out like that makes them a real nigga. Like y'all ain't no real niggas because you crashed out, bro. You just a real crash out. That's all. You just some nigga that just don't need to run into. Like that's all. Cause ain't nobody got time for this shit. Like that'd be the worst part about it. Is like niggas be trying to prove to you. But to me, it's like, nigga, get the fuck out my face. Like, nigga, you don't prove shit to me. I don't care to know you. I don't want to know you. You know what I mean? Never heard of him anyway. You know what I'm saying? Nigga don't mean shit to me. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, as I said, like, you know, you got certain people that you can show love to. And even to the point of, you know what I mean, showing love get you hurt and shit, get you killed and shit. So, watch who you show love to, because it could be your own family, it could be a cousin, it could be your siblings, it could be anybody and shit, like, you feel me? You know what I mean? If you know motherfuckers don't have, like, your best interest genuine at heart, then it's like, nigga, you ain't gotta, like, hate them or anything, but you don't gotta, like, deal with them and shit. Like I'm the type of person, I don't deal with motherfuckers, bro. I deal with the people I need to deal with and shit. Niggas be mad because I ain't around, that's just something they gotta deal with. They need to check themselves to see what's going on and why I don't want to be around niggas. And niggas can't figure that out. It ain't for me to help figure that shit out. Point blank, like, you know what I mean? It's not for me to fix everybody, you know? I'm not here to fix everybody. You know what I mean? That's the thing. It's a lot of people in the world. It's a lot of motherfucking people in the world. Motherfuckers got to focus on themselves. They got to do what they got to do for themselves. If niggas can't do that, I don't know what to tell you. A lot of people can't do nothing. You know what I mean? It's like once you locked up and shit, what could I do for my kids? I gotta depend on motherfuckers to take care of my business and shit while I'm inside. I gotta depend on motherfuckers to take care of my kids' presence and everything else. My kid gotta go depend on the next man or some shit. My shorty gotta, you know what I mean? My baby mom, whoever, she gotta go get with another nigga and for another nigga to take care of my kids. Hell no. That's a lot of niggas do. A lot of niggas make kids, baby moms, you know what I mean? Get with, you know, they get locked up, maybe baby moms get with the next person, and that be that, like, you feel me? And it just be, before you know it, just be another broken household. So many different broken households. And that's all it is, bro. Niggas don't admit to the fact that like, it's like when you get more than one baby mother or baby father, you created a broken household. Let's be honest with it. Let's call a spade a spade. If you got more than one baby moms, once you get to your number two, your second baby mother, baby father, you created a broken household. I don't care what you say. That's a broken household. You left a broken household. You moved on to try to make another household or whatever the case is, and the other one is broken. Or she moved on, she got with another nigga. It's still the same shit. Still the same shit. So at the end of the day, it's like, you know what I mean? We grow. Certain people are not meant to be with each other, but a lot of motherfuckers don't know how to mature. The reason people don't get it together is people don't mature. People don't understand, like, what it is to sacrifice. And this is why I kept it real myself and been trying to be, you know what I mean, some fake ass nigga to these niggas out here and shit. Like, yeah, I'm out here, like nigga, y'all niggas ain't no, like, that's one thing about it, bro. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like niggas build bonds with niggas because niggas be around niggas the whole time, so I don't knock nothing. Like, niggas that be in jail and shit like that, niggas build bonds with niggas, and there's nothing wrong with that, you feel me? Because that's who you're around. So this is some people that, you know what I mean, people show love to niggas like that, like, and there's nothing wrong with that, you know what I'm saying? But when niggas come home, like I said, niggas put that in your face, like it's some type of, like, you supposed to glorify that shit too or some shit like that. Like, yo, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a nigga, Like, you know what I mean? I see what niggas do. I see how niggas is and shit. What niggas is going through and shit. Like, and I respect it. You feel me? I respect the fact that whatever you go through, it don't matter if you wasn't in jail or not. You wasn't on jail, nigga, and shit. I respect you no matter what. As long as you got respect for me and shit, I got respect for you and shit. You know what I mean? But I never just showed a nigga respect just because he was some jail nigga. I never showed niggas respect just because they was some street nigga. Like, I show respect because I have respect, you know what I'm saying? But I never like was just like, I wasn't ever the type of person to just like on some bitch shit, like, you feel me? Like nigga, I don't care to know you. Like, I can see niggas around the block and you can see me every day, nigga, I won't talk to you. I won't talk to you. You can see me every day. I won't talk. You know why I won't talk to you? Because I don't care to know you. I don't care to like be in your presence. I don't care, like, we don't ever speak to each other because it's like, I like to deal with motherfuckers that's about their shit, about their business, that's doing the business that I'm doing. Like, if you doing the work that I'm doing, we could probably talk or whatever, but it has to happen on that type of timing. I'm not no type of nigga that just, like, I come to the block and I want to hang around. Like you ever met a nigga that the nigga could be from a whole nother city and shit, or another state, and the nigga, or I'm not gonna even just say another state or whatever, because that happened for niggas that move to other places too. But a nigga could be from another city, or he could be from another block, and niggas be wanting to hang out on other blocks and shit and be over there hustling, because, you know what I mean? I guess they fuck with the niggas that's over there, but it's weird. Like, I ain't never been the type of nigga to go stand in front of a fucking store all day, like, or doing that type of weirdo shit. I'm like, bro, like it's crazy, bro. Mindset, the poor mindsets be crazy, bro. Like, I'm a nigga, like, I'll be probably where I'm at, where I live at, or I maneuver in a certain way where it's like, you know what I mean? Niggas ain't really knowing what's going on and shit or whatever, but niggas be like, be posted in front of the store. I can't I refuse. I refuse to move like that. I feel like that's like the lowest of the lowest. When you get to that point in your life, when you post up in front of somebody's fucking business, that's, to me, it's like bum shit. It's like you out there, you trying to leech off of their customers and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you can't even get it yourself. You can't get your own shit going yourself. So you gotta come over here where their establishment is to try to get all of their customers and shit to support you. That's what that is. That's why it's like, I always looked at that form of life as like the lowest of the lowest. Like, that's like at the bottom of the pit for the hustlers. Niggas be wanting to be at the store, or they'll play by the store and shit, like, and like I said, niggas is out here trying to get all of the customers that come to the store and shit like that or whatever. Niggas just going to the store to go buy themselves some fucking sandwiches, some fucking juice and water and milk and shit for the crib, some bread. And you got motherfucker outside over here trying to sell you some bud or some shit. I seen this video of a nigga down south. Nigga shot a nigga because the nigga was trying to sell weed. Nigga was like, yeah, like, yo, chill, nobody gonna try to rob you. He like, nah, he like, cause anybody try to rob me, they gonna be dead. You like, what? And nigga shot the nigga in the store. The nigga that, the customer might as well say, shot the nigga that was trying to sell him something, was saying whatever he sell, ain't gonna buy. He like, ain't like niggas trying to rob you or anything. You know what I mean? Like, you can't even go to the store and buy yourself something to eat without motherfuckers standing outside. You gotta walk through like 100 fucking niggas just to get in the store. Like, even my kids, like my kids can't even go to the store comfortably. I gotta like, nah, I'm going to the store because my kids can't go to the store because I don't want my kids running to all these fucking crackheads and birdhead ass niggas is posted in front of the store. Like, yo, the low lives, the low lives. You understand what I'm saying? Like, niggas gotta do better, bro. They gotta do better, bro. I always said that shit because it's like, shit. Like, niggas gotta do better, bro. Cause it's like you want like you gotta want better for yourself, bro. Niggas gotta want better for themselves. Yo, oh yeah, B. Yo, shout out to the owner of Arizona, man. I seen his I seen his what he said and shit for the people and all that. He was just saying, like, you know what I mean, people have a hard time. They gotta spend money on a lot of things, this, that, and the third. And I'm saying that thing, and I'm like, yo, I've been drinking Arizona for a long time, B. For a long, long time. And I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm like, you know, it made me feel good to see like a nigga. He like, nigga, I'm not changing my prices and shit. He not greedy, y'all. He said he not greedy. He a nigga that he's looking out for the people or whatever. And that's what it do. Cause I drink Arizona. So I just wanted to say shout out to the Arizona man. I just wanted to say shout out to the Arizona man because he looks out for his people, you heard? Like I said, but it wasn't ever a time that, you know what I mean, I wanted to be one of those niggas. I don't want my, I didn't look up to the niggas like that in my life, at no point in my life. Cause you know niggas be like, see, I was one of them niggas, bro. Let me tell you what type of nigga I am, right? You know niggas that be doing too much to try to represent a hood, they go places, they trying to represent, they trying to be like this and be like that. I'm not one of those niggas. Like, you won't hear me going places outside of the city or whatever. I'm from New York. Like, or everything that I do is just like people don't understand that shit is it's a gimmick behind it. It's a gimmick it's a gimmick behind everything, bro. But certain people like to represent so hard, and it's a gimmick. It's like yo, bro. Like niggas would be, I'm from Brownsville, I'm from this place, from that place, cause they want to represent the hardness. Like nigga, you know, my hood like this or my hood like that, and it don't even be them type of niggas. They ain't even like that. But because the other niggas from the town is like that, and it makes them feel stronger. You understand what I'm saying? Like if they was a part of it or some shit. That's the shit that be killing me about niggas. Like niggas that be tough, like, you know, from, you know what I mean, my brother, everybody got tough niggas everywhere, bro. Let's just be honest, like, call it spade a spade. It's tough niggas everywhere. There's somebody that could fight, that could, you know what I mean, that could do that, you know what I mean, do the jail time or whatever the case is. They don't care about certain things or whatever. It's niggas like that, crash out niggas who be doing them jail time. It's niggas like that everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So niggas that's not like that would be behind it. This is like I said, what separates me from niggas. Cause you got niggas that really like bandwagon, that's the glazing niggas. Like I'm not no nigga that I'm like, I don't jump on. I'm not on, like, no homo opposing the whole convo, but I don't jump on. I ain't on nobody dick. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't on nobody dick. And niggas know that. Like, I'm not no nigga that be on niggas' collars. I'm over here trying to ride the next nigga name. None of that shit. I don't ride nobody's name. I got my own name. My name, I made my own name in these streets. I made my own name growing up, going out my way. Ain't nobody can sit there and say, oh, I made a name off of them and shit. Niggas, certain people might know me as though, yo, this is such and such brother or whoever, you know what I mean, cousin and shit because of whatever, but we're in different generations. And I'm gonna be honest with you and shit. I ain't never care to sit here and I don't look to impress none of them niggas, cause none of them niggas, I look at a lot of niggas as lame. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. A lot of niggas is really lame. You feel me? A lot of niggas is really lame and shit, but it's like they're in their lane, I'm in my lane. I don't sit here and look to talk down on niggas, look down on niggas, anything like that. I just do my own thing and shit. But I always felt like I was always an older nigga to a lot of niggas. Cause I hung out with older niggas when I was younger. Plus, I used to fight with older niggas. Like, my brother I consider him to be an older nigga, but I fought with him. It wasn't like I looked up to him like I was like, he was a role model like that. I looked at, like, I fought with my brother. It's a difference. See, most niggas, they got them big brothers that's like that be on that big brother shit. Like, oh, I'll beat you up for my little brother. My brother wasn't beating nobody up for me. Like, he'll beat up, don't get it twisted. My brother will fight for me and shit. He'll beat up like a nigga for, not mean some random niggas, but like, let it be a nigga that was around like that he actually fuck with and shit like that I wasn't fucking with and shit like that. Yeah, my brother ain't doing none of that. You know what I mean? He ain't like me. I'll fight any of my niggas for my family. Like my sister, I'll fight my nigga for my sister. I'll fight any nigga for my mom. Or anybody in my family, I'll fight my niggas and shit. Don't get it twisted. You feel me? We're gonna be boys after this and shit, but you did something that hurt one of my family members and shit, I gotta fight you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You talk shit about my family, nigga, we gonna fight. That's how it go. I mean, we gonna argue. I'm not the person that you could talk shit to me, to my family. But like, you can't talk shit about my family to me. No, I'm not that type of nigga. You got weak-minded ass niggas that do that. They like to joke. I'm not one of them weak ass niggas. I'm not weak-minded like that. This is what I could do. You see what I'm doing? You see what I'm at this type of job? I'm not no weak ass nigga. I do what the fuck I want to do. Nigga, I'm a grown ass nigga. You think I give a fuck? I get on here, I talk my shit on here, and I go in the streets and I talk my shit in the street. And niggas wanna fight, then I fight. I'm not one of them niggas, I don't back down. I might spin off, but I ain't gonna back down. You understand what I'm saying? The thing I care about, I don't care about how niggas is looking at me. None of that shit. Like, I'll show you what grown men do. Grown men will get a fucking job. That's what grown men do like me. Grown men get jobs. Grown men pay bills. Grown men pay for vacations and fucking and pay for fucking trips and shit. You understand what I'm saying? That's what grown men fucking do. Niggas buy shit. That's what I do. Like, I don't sit here and fucking, like, I don't live my life like I mean, I'm 38. I don't live my life like I'm fucking 20 years old, bro. I don't live my life like I'm an 18-year-old. Like, I don't live my life like I ain't been outside. You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm tired of outside. That's how I fucking like like I'm fucking tired. I'm tired of being outside sometimes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not saying it like that. Like, when I'm saying I'm tired outside, I'm saying I'm tired outside of, like, you know what I mean? Like I've been out here for so long and shit. Like, it's like the same old shit. Even when I go somewhere else, I can go to somebody else's hood, somebody else's block. It be the same shit. Because eventually I get bored. I be happy because of the company. You know what I mean? Oh, I ain't been around this person in dumb long. I be happy because of the company. You know what I'm saying? But once it's like, you know, niggas is starting to chill for a little bit, and niggas ain't smoking and drinking and shit, or, you know what I mean, listening to some music and all that other shit. It's just normal shit you do at home. If they was came to my crib, normal shit. You understand what I'm saying? It's just life. All of that shit to me is normal. It's just normal. It's nothing like too exciting and shit. Like, you know what I mean? You know, going to the beach, normal. Going to the pool, normal. Going to an amusement park, normal. You know what ain't normal? Jumping out of a fucking airplane. Now, that's not normal. Go skydiving. Now, that's not normal. Skydiving is not normal. You know what I'm saying? Jet skiing and shit. That's not normal. You know what I mean? Shit like that, I don't do that. And I'm not gonna do that shit. You know why? Because I'm not trying to get caught in the water. I already did a jet ski before, but I'm not doing that shit again. I was with somebody, but I'm not doing that shit again. And I'm not trying to be like, cause like for one, something happened with my shit, I'm gonna be mad. Two, it be sharks and shit in the water. And I'm good. Like, you feel me? I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Maybe sharks and shit in the water. I'm good on that. I ain't trying to be with Jabba Joes, none of that shit, man. Fuck that. Cause I ain't gonna hold you, like, that'd be like the worst part about life sometimes. Like when you be sitting here trying to
figure out like new things to do with yourself, and like I'm the type of person like I like to do new things and shit. I like to do certain things and shit or whatever. Try out things like for the first time and all of that. Like you know what I mean? I could get into certain shit or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? If we was to go fucking zip line and all fucking you know what I mean? Well, not bungee jumping. I ain't doing no bungee jumping. That's I don't know. But you know, like get on a roller coaster or something and shit. Like going to the amusement park. I don't mind trying certain shit. I like sometimes like nah, I ain't fucking with it. I ain't getting on that. But you know, my daughter, having a daughter, 17-year-old daughter, nigga, I'm gonna be on that motherfucker. Like fuck it. I ain't gonna hold you. My daughter, she can't get me to go back on the rides with her, man. I told her ass, B. She had me panic 2 different times. 2 different times, bruh. Had me scared to death. She's like, oh, daddy. I'm like, oh. Couldn't even enjoy the motherfucking ride. I'm over here trying to make sure her ass sitting back. And I'm trying to save her. I'm about to die. Yeah, man. Fuck that. I told her, like, don't ask me no more, man. Next time, I'm gonna buy her a little parachute, and we're gonna get the little thing, try to get her one little blow-up mattresses, try to find one of them the boats and shit that could hurt her. You know what I mean? Deflatable joints could hurt her flag, jump on it or something. She's gonna have to figure it out. I ain't trying to catch her. Word. Well, for real, man. Life is crazy, B. But you know, I grew up in life, bro. I grew up in life not asking for niggas for shit, not looking for niggas for shit. See, I represent for my niggas, like. See, I represent the certain teams and shit. But my team that I represent is UWAy, UBF. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Union nigga. I'm a Union Avenue nigga. That's why you see me like I'm a Union boy nigga. You heard? I'm a UBF nigga. UWAy. That's what I represent. I represent Top Flyer Crew. I'm the president of the joint. You know what I mean? I'm an artist, a representative over at Hood Legend Movement. And I'm an artist also like that and a representative of Gangland Mafia and shit. But outside, you know what I mean? Like I don't care if, like not saying like I don't care, like they got, it's like, you know what I mean? Everybody got their own shit. So I don't really care for the things like as much as, you know, you got your brand. Cause just like, you know what I mean? You got certain people that run their shit a certain way and shit. So people gonna run it their way. So, you know what I mean? You got HLM, you got Bronco, you got TFC, that's Jay Fresh from Deck. You got Gangland Mafia, you got OG King Bobo. So, you know what I mean? Then you got UWAy Production, that's me. That's basically UBS, my team and shit. So, but the UWAy Production is me. UBF is the team, that's a bunch of niggas, but everybody not rappers. This is like more of a solid crew. You know what I'm saying? We just a crew, bunch of young boys who grew up, you know what I mean? Friends, you feel me? A bunch of friends that grew to be brothers and shit. And, you know what I mean? It's not like, this is not a music group. These are not, I mean, Gangland Mafia. Like, you have the artists, then you got your niggas. You understand what I'm saying? So I focus on the artists and shit. So you got Bronco the artist, Jay Fresh the artist, Bobo the artist. I don't fuck with, not saying I don't fuck with, but I'm not worried about niggas that's attached to the groups and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So niggas that's not doing shit, I don't worry about them and shit. Cause the niggas is not like, unless they doing shit, then we doing shit. Other than that, if they ain't doing shit, it's not tough for me to worry about. I only fuck with, like I said, I got my own shit. So understand, like, I focus on my shit, my content. I focus on my UWAy content, all the shit that I'm doing, from my videos to my audio, my MP3, my music videos, like everything. Like I focus on my content. Like I was telling my nigga and shit, like I'm outside in the hood. He want me to play his music and shit. I'm not playing your songs, bro. Get your shit online or something. Like, why do you think like a nigga like me wanna? You know what I mean? If you're not promoting yourself, why do you think I would promote your shit for you? You know what I'm saying? Like the fuck?
But you got niggas that move like that. They'll sit here and get mad like, oh, yo, play this for niggas and shit. Like, nigga don't even live out this way, but niggas if you want you to promote their shit. Like, nigga, I'm not playing music, bro. Like, if you don't put it out there, bro, for motherfuckers to listen to it at their own time, like, nigga, I'm not doing it for you. Some people will sit here and try to get you to do shit for them that they wouldn't do it for themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said, like, you know what I mean? The way of them niggas, like, that whole act like they believe you. I remember at a point in time, like, right? I remember it was a time, like, niggas wasn't even, like, niggas was hating. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. My own niggas, like, certain niggas was hating, like, I don't really care. But it was like, soon as I did an interview with this chick. She be interviewing celebrities and all of that. All of a sudden, niggas want to, like, because they see that what niggas is doing. They see the stage that niggas is on. Before you know it, niggas is on some, oh, I believe in you. You always being your fan, no fan. They start, and that's when I stopped. I realized, like, yo, like, the world is so full of fake, bro. It's like, yo, like, people probably really do support and shit, but they got a poor way of showing it. You know what I mean? And sometimes, like, I don't really look for them to show it, but you start to see, like, when people can't benefit off of you, or we don't deal with certain individuals, you could tell, like, you could just read the energy and shit. Like, certain people interact with other people in a different way and shit, and you can see how, like I said, me and a nigga, like, I could be cool with you, and we could be best of friends or some shit, but deep down inside, you hate what I've become. You know what I mean? You became envious over the time. You became jealous over time, and I see that shit. You could be some nigga that I really, like, fuck with, like, you feel me? And it could be like this, like, you a nigga that I'm really cool with. Like I said, you became jealous over time and shit. And you never supported nothing. Like, you a nigga that I'm cool with. I'm always fucking with. I'm always around. And you ain't never shown no interest in the shit that I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? That's a nigga that's jealous. That's a nigga that's envious. That's a nigga that's hating. That's something I always identify. I ain't ever put niggas out there to throw it in niggas' faces because I don't care to pull your card. But just know I see you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see you for who you are. You know what I'm saying? But it don't change nothing. It ain't change nothing. It didn't even motivate me, to be honest, because it didn't do nothing for me. I was already doing what I was doing. It just made me identify you. That's all. It just made me identify you for who you are, who you always to be to me. You know what I mean? And I can't ever look past you. This is why I don't, like, promote my music. I don't send it to certain people. Like, I send the music to people that's involved, people that may be around or whatever the case is. But for the most part, you just catch it when you catch it, my nigga. I don't promote. I promote my music to my niggas. I fuck with my niggas, bro. But nigga always around me and shit like that. Like I said, he showed no interest or nothing like that. And then there's some other random nigga that he's not around, and the nigga's just like basically bandwagon niggas and shit. Niggas is on niggas' dick and shit. Then it gives me an understanding that this is how niggas' mindset is groupie. You understand what I'm saying? It is giving groupie vibes. That niggas, that's what niggas do though, bro. And then so as you looking like you only getting some money, you doing something good with yourself, now all of a sudden niggas got love for you. All of a sudden niggas got love for you. Come on, man. All of a sudden niggas got love for you. All of a sudden niggas always believe in you. Let a nigga come here and check for $1 million right now. Look how many niggas that come out the woodwork acting like they fuck with me. Dead ass. That's just how life goes. So my mom told me that time, she's like, yo, you ever go bed, come back and get the people? I ain't coming back to get nobody. That's why I ain't go hard. I didn't even want to get signed. I didn't want to get signed. I didn't want to do none of that shit. I was like, nah, I'm not even going for none of that. Reason? Because I'm not taking care of nobody, bro. I'm gonna take care of people I got love for, this, that, and the third, but ain't nobody getting nothing personal out of me. I'm gonna just take care of shit because I'm a good person and I have to get with it or get love. I'm not doing nothing for nobody. I told her, I said, motherfuckers gonna have to work for their money. Then I was like, I had to work, motherfuckers gonna have to work. So I got to a point where I'm worrying about my legacy. I built a legacy. Like, my legacy is not no nigga, oh, my dad was in jail You ain't gonna hear my kids telling no story. Oh, my dad was a jailbird. He was a nigga that was always locked down. He wasn't really around for me like that. I had a stepdad I had to depend on. My mom got married on me when I was young. Like say, my mom, you know what I mean? I ain't gotta worry about my kids never say nothing like that. My kids, they could probably not like me in the future or whatever, but they gonna always sit there and say like, your dad was dead, dad did what he had to do, dad changed it. So dad was a nigga who went from this to this. You know what I'm saying? He went from this to this. He wanted to like step his shit up for us. And that's what I want, because of the fact that I don't have that. I don't come from that. I don't come from being told that I'm here for you, I'm gonna always be here for you. You know what I mean? Or somebody's gonna tell me that, yo, I love you, you make me proud. You understand what I'm saying? I didn't grow up to hear those words that, oh, you make me proud, you make me proud, I'm proud of you. I ain't hear no shit like that growing up. So I always did like fucked up shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I was a fucked up nigga. Like, I didn't care. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I resent a lot of shit. I grew up in a certain way. I'm more chill right now because I got kids and shit. But don't get it twisted, bro. I'm still that same motherfucker from back then. You know what I'm saying? That same nigga. I'm just my mom. The same nigga my mom and everybody else mom was whooping on and shit. I got my ass whooped by everybody's moms. You know what I'm saying? I was that bad. But I had to calm down because I had too many people that was on me. I was like in the wrong. But I needed those ass whoopings because the way I was going and shit, nigga, I would have been the baddest fucking person out. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, niggas be thinking like, oh, you ain't that tough, you ain't that tough, bro. Like, nigga, if you grew up with me, nigga, you wasn't saying that shit to me. I'm gonna tell you the honest truth. You didn't. Anybody that grew up with me that was around me, they didn't say nothing like that to me. Niggas, they couldn't say nothing like that to me because, nigga, I was like that, nigga, and I'm still like that. I'm just like, I'm a father now. I'm more calm, more preserved, more chill, reserved. You know what I mean? That's what I really want to say. Just like, you know what I mean? I'm 38 years old. I'm not thinking about fighting with niggas and this, that, and the third, but I still have that side of me. You know what I mean? And that side is there because, you know, I still got kids right now. I was a kid. I was still young when I became a father. I was 20 years old, 21 years old when I became a dad. You know what I mean? So I didn't really get to live out my adult years. I didn't get to live an adulthood like everybody else did. See, a lot of people got to live in their adulthood years. It's not like, oh, like I'm mad or I don't, you know what I mean? I don't feel like nothing. I feel like I grew up. I feel like I matured early. I matured because I had to be a father. I took that role. I was like, nigga, I got my own crib at 20 years old. 19 years old, I got my own fucking crib. I got my first apartment, 19 years old. Mom put me out at 17. I had 2 rooms and shit. And I lived with my aunt and all of that shit before. So when I got my apartment when I was 19 years old, nigga, I was like, all right. And then having my first kid, that's when I stepped into my maturity and shit. I was like, yo, you know, I'm a real grown man. I already stepped into it once I already got my crib. But I didn't, you know what I mean? I didn't get that crib. You know what I mean? But I got that crib before I met my shorty. This is before she got pregnant and all that other shit. Like, I had been had my crib. I didn't know who she was and all of that. Like, I met her while I was already there for a year or whatever. Then, you know what I mean, me and her locked in with each other. It is what it was, like, you feel me? But I stepped my shit up. I did what I had to do as a grown man and did what I had to do. I took care of mad people. I ain't even gonna lie to you, like, I had, at those times being and shit, I think, like, if I would have stayed focused on just being that dad versus, like, cause I was still locked in onto what I wanted to do. And that pushed me, I ain't gonna lie to you, it pushed me to do more music, to actually like focus on shit that I wanted to do. I was like, you know what, let me do what I want to do and shit. Like I've been working, I've been like my mom put me out, I was just like kind of locked in my life. Like I wasn't even worried about music and shit. Like I was just worried about making sure I had a roof on my head, trying to make sure I had money in my pocket. I was trying to make sure that I just had like a lot going on for myself, you feel me? And I think like, if she didn't put me out, I wouldn't have became the better person I am today, to be honest with you. Sometimes, like, you know, that shit could break you and shit. It make people do things like that, you know, it make people more weak-minded. Like, I'm not no nigga that's strung out, I'm over here doped up on fucking, like, I don't do none of that shit. I don't do no like I said, I don't do no soft drugs, I don't do no hard drugs. I don't do no coke, no crack, I don't do no dust, I don't do no motherfucking I don't do none of that shooting shit. The fucking pills, I don't do none of that shit. Like, you understand what I'm saying? The only thing I do is weed. I don't even like drinking like that, you feel me? And I just actually just stopped, like, not really saying stop smoking and shit like that, but I'm cutting back on smoking so much and shit because I want to save my money. Plus, I don't like the weed I've been getting and shit. These niggas be having trash weed and shit, like, so I'm like, you know, plus I need a lot of it. I'm tired of buying these little bits, little bit of weed and shit. But I also smoke a lot of weed too, so this is why I was like, you know what, I want to chill, because I do smoke a lot of weed. Always rolling up. Like, I just bought an eighth yesterday, finished the whole shit yesterday, bro. That's what I be doing this shit. I buy an eighth and I be finishing that shit the same day. Man, I'm over here talking out arrow. But it's killing time though. It's killing time. I got like 4 hours left. I think if I watch a movie, I'm gonna go to sleep, bro. If I put a movie on, I'm gonna go to sleep, cause my ass been up since fucking 12 o'clock yesterday. Matter of fact, I was up all day yesterday. I had to go to work at midnight, so I opened up like I got like 2-3 hours of sleep. I'm still kind of like tired. Had crazy meals and shit. But for real, man, I'm one of the niggas, man. Like I said, like I wanted the rarest. I could say, like, I don't give a fuck how a nigga felt about me or how a nigga looking at me like, oh yeah, this nigga's not. Like, y'all niggas, to me, none of y'all niggas is real, because y'all niggas is, oh, the niggas went to jail. That's not, like I said, bro, only fools get locked up, bro. Only fools fall. And I'm not one of them niggas that I gotta go through shit. I gotta get locked up, and I'm over like, I ain't trying to prove these niggas, like, that I really be doing shit. Like, nigga, if y'all niggas, this is the thing, like, bro, like, y'all niggas grew up looking for validation, seeking validation. I was the nigga that was giving out the validation. How about that? I was the one that was sitting here looking at that shit like if it was cool or not. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of shit to me wasn't like, it wasn't nothing impressive about it. I'm not impressed. I'm not sitting here like I'm motherfucking mesmerized or none of that shit. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you and shit. I got, like I said, like when I always said like, oh, my niggas was doing this and doing that, I got niggas everywhere. I got mad niggas that's doing shit. I got niggas that really, that's my niggas, that'll sit here and tell you they my niggas, that support me, that support the fact that what I do, bought clothes, bought fucking shit. And that's in videos. Niggas that be in my videos that be doing certain shit. Like, my niggas that's really supportive, that get on Musiq with me, or that talk to me about that type of shit. You understand what I'm saying? I got all kinds of niggas. Everybody ain't been in jail. They ain't stop making racks when you cop yours. You understand what I'm saying? It's just that mindset to understand that everybody has it. Everybody's been through it. Everybody got their own fucking story to tell. Everybody has a story to tell. One thing I always told niggas too, everybody got a fucking story to tell. You understand what I'm saying? And this shit, you know what I mean? It's like people think like, cause people think that if you scared of them, or, you know what I mean? People, that's what people want. People think like people try to intimidate you with their ways of trying to make you scared of them, right? And for them, it's like, that's winning to them. Because you got people that, you know what I mean, they try to build a reputation off intimidation. And, like, you got motherfuckers, like, for real. Niggas will go to jail, come home, and, you know what I mean, they with the fucking stop the gun violence type of shit. You understand what I'm saying? And you got people that maneuver in ways like, who, you know what I mean? They be the same niggas who be like, yo, stop the violence. They be like, yo, ain't you one of them niggas that was out here shooting, stupid? And you over here talking about stop shooting, but you was one of them niggas that was out here doing all that. You feel me? And it's not wrong with changing. But it's like, nigga, I wish you was smart. Like, it's like now you smart. You understand? You smart now. You smart today. Because you was some little dumbass nigga back then. Look where he got you. You know what I mean? And like I said, some people, you know, they make a living off of that shit. They glorify that shit. They make a living off of it. Like, hey, if it worked for you, it worked for you. You understand what I'm saying? Like I said, if it worked for you, it worked for you. You know what I mean? But some people don't understand, like people glorify they glorify the wrong things. That's what it really is. People glorify a certain shit and they regret it. Like just like that shit don't make sense. Like, you glorifying some shit that you regret. It's like, what the fuck? Like, niggas don't know how to live, bro. That's why I said people, like, they live in a twilight zone, like, backwards, like that can't be. Like, you can't glorify something but regret it at the same time. It's like, nigga, like, that's not how appreciation go. It's like, I appreciate what y'all did for me, but it's like, nah. Like, you could appreciate what somebody's doing for you, but you don't have to accept it. That's what, like, in a way, that's what the angle is. You understand what I'm saying? But it's not in that same sense. Like I appreciate it, but I don't accept it. That's like, you know what I mean? It's like saying, you know what I mean? Saying no thank you. At the same time that you know, appreciating something and shit. So, niggas that have it backwards. Like I said, niggas that sit here and glorify them regretting shit, and it's like, you're regretting things that's basically, like, you know what I mean? Like some shit that you know better. Like, you know better. It's like now you push it for peace when it should have been like that from jump. But some people don't grow up. Some people just get older. They don't really grow up. You know what I mean? That's what I realized too. Some people just getting older. They don't mature. They don't grow up. They're still the same person. Some people just, it's like me with this job. Like, you feel me? Like, I'm head security, but this is not my personality. This is just a job. This is just something for me to do. You understand what I'm saying? It's like Ice Cube. Easy fucking money. You feel me? Like Ice Cube, easy fucking money. It's not like I'm, you know what I mean? This doesn't define my personality to sit here and say, like, oh, you know what I mean? Hey, once I leave this job, I'm like in security mode everywhere I go. Like, this, see, like, this is a badge thing, but none of it say police on it. Not police. It says security services. You feel me? Ally Universal Security Service. You know what I mean? I do it for the universe, universal laws, and that's what I do. I deal with universal laws. So I don't walk around policing people or trying to, like, force stuff on people. I'm in this job just chilling. It's not no real badge. You understand what I'm saying? Like, look, I got this. Like, I got this security shirt. Like, this is my other security job. You see how these shirts look? It's like badges and shit. But this ain't no fucking badge. This is this shit's sewn on here. Yeah. It's some sewn on shit. But even this, look, security guard. Look, security guard. See? Security services, security guard. Now, me doing this job, like, I'm not no cop. See, cops, they gotta walk around police and shit. They gotta walk around police and shit. They gotta, you know what I mean, do all of this and do all of that. I'm not in no police training. I'm not out here learning how to take down bad guys or nothing. You know what they do with the security training? They tell you to stay away from people. Like, you get closer, I'll back up. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no I ain't got no body cam on. I ain't gonna lie, one of my other security jobs we did have the body cam and shit, or whatever, because they was like that the people was getting crazy with the security guards, and I guess the guards was fighting with the people and shit or whatever. So they started making that was at this other security job that I had, but you know what I mean. You don't touch people like it. When you would do security, the job that I got, see, I'm not no bouncer. See, when you a bouncer, like at the club or whatever, security at the club, you gotta touch people. You gotta throw people out. People be trying to fight. You gotta break fights up. I don't want that type of job. I don't want no job that I gotta do all of this extra. I gotta put all of this manual labor in. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Put me with the people that pay. You know what I'm saying? Like the people, I'm over here with the residents and shit. That's what I like. Like, put me in residential. I don't want to do the other type of security and shit. Like, I don't want to be doing security, chasing people in the store and all of that shit, because I don't feel like I don't want to get into it with nobody. Like, bro, that's another type of security job. I'm not doing that. Like, I like to protect people's shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's a different type of protection. When you got people that's coming in the store to steal shit, like, nah, I don't want to do that. I want to do the residential, like, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers is, you know what I mean, on the property, niggas is trying to break a niggas' cars and shit. Like, let me watch over shit like that, like, you know what I mean? Making sure niggas ain't breaking nobody's cars. Let me make sure niggas ain't trying to fucking kidnap nobody. Niggas ain't, you know what I mean? Cause like I said, like one of the other spots that I had, the Spanish dude was kicking the fucking lady door in. The nigga gonna call downstairs, threaten me and my job, telling me if I don't report the lady from banging, because he tried to say she was banging on his door. I'm gonna call downstairs, threatening my job. If I don't come upstairs, he gonna get me fired. I come upstairs, he gonna come banging on her fucking door and shit. Like, that's what I should have known, like it was his. So then it was another time when she was coming in and she was, you know what I mean, the nigga was banging on her door, but she wasn't upstairs and her husband was up there. I go upstairs with her, or whatever, tell her to go inside with her kids. So now she went inside, this nigga banging on it. Her neighbor come outside, the nigga that threatened my job, he come outside banging on her door. I caught them all on camera, but I was in the cut and shit. Nigga had that lady call the cops on his stupid ass, like, you know what I mean? I gave the fucking footage to the leasing manager and shit. I told him, nigga, I'm like, yo, y'all gotta get that from the leasing manager, from the property manager. You know what I mean? I recorded it on the job phone, like, cause the nigga threatened my job, and you gonna be kicking this lady door in. She got a 7-year-old daughter, whatever, and her husband handicapped, and you mad cause you can't get no pussy, and he had to be on something. Nigga, to me, I thought he was coked up or something, cause the nigga came out with a shirt off, nigga pupils were small, just looking crazy. Nigga be looking crazy. Crazy, dude. That's why I sit here and work this type of jobs, because it's chill. Look, I've been on live with y'all this whole time. How much work have y'all seen me do? That's what I'm saying. I could have smoked like 3 blunts just now, but I'm tired. I don't feel like smoking. I smoked on my weed yesterday. I'm chilling. I'm sleepy and shit. You know what I mean? I'll probably get some bud Monday, Tuesday, some shit like that. I gotta come back out here and wash my car. I gotta do my laundry. So I got shit I gotta do. Word of mother. My shit just sitting. And I need to figure shit out. But I'm not in a rush to get my car fixed. So y'all gonna see my car sitting out there like it's in the driveway or some shit. But I'm not in a rush. That's why I said, like, you know what I mean? I've been driving for years and shit. So I'm not really like, it's like when you be driving a lot and shit, or like when you know what I mean, been driving for a period of time and shit, eventually it's like, you know, it's not saying that you don't want to drive or whatever. Like I have a car, so if I didn't have a car, I'd probably be locked in on getting me a car. But being that I own my car, it's like I don't my drive to try to hurry up and get my car up and running is not so high as much as if I didn't have a vehicle. You know what I'm saying? See, when you don't have a car, it's like, oh, I gotta get a car. I gotta get my car on the road. Now I gotta be driving. Then it's like, you just got that car, so you wanna be driving. But it's like when you driving for a minute, right? And I've been taking my other cars to the shop like crazy. I was in and out the shops. You get tired of this shit. You feel me? It's like, yeah, you kind of want to take a break from all of this shit. Like, I had a lot of peace. I ain't gonna lie to you. Taking public transportation, taking a train, taking a bus, and all that shit. I had a lot of peace. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had a lot of peace with being able to get chaperoned. Might as well say, like, you feel me? Getting in fucking cabs and shit, like being able to, like, you know what I mean, get back to the life and shit. I feel like that I kind of been missing out on living a certain type of lifestyle, a certain type of way, like how I used to. Like, I was able to drink more, smoke more, and I was able to sleep. Because it's like once I started driving, I was kind of like, I mean, I smoked or whatever, but you know, I wouldn't drink. I started going, like, you know what I mean, I'm going more places, but I'm always driving. But then I start, you know what I mean, gas was giving me a headache. I gotta focus on getting a car, getting an oil change. I gotta do this, I gotta do that. It's just a lot of fucking shit. All the need new tires, I gotta get brakes, I gotta get rotors, I gotta this and get that. And it come with the territory and shit. But sometimes you're just like, man, let me just, man, I don't give a fuck right now. Like, I need to take a break. This shit draining me. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you feel a little drained and shit. You're like, man, I'm doing a lot. I don't even feel like going nowhere. Even when I'm in that house, you think it'd be a day to yourself and shit. All of a sudden, niggas is calling you like, oh, can you come get me? Oh, can you take me somewhere? I'm like, oh my God, I ain't fucking going. Why can't I have a flat something like right now? Like, shit. Like, sometimes I used to pray on something wrong with my car. I used to pray for something really wrong with that car. I was like, I don't feel like going. Fuck that. You don't want to go nowhere? And you want to save your money, man, get a hoopty. Sometimes they save you from having to go places. You save your money, like, man, I ain't going nowhere. Only good thing about having a car is you get to go places at your own discretion, but you'll be all over the place and you won't remember what place you've been. That's the thing about, like, having a car. You'll be all over the place. You won't remember a place you've been like that, unless it's like something that you really talking about and you was hyped about, whatever. Cause I've been through all highways, bro. That ass. I've been all over the motherfucking place, especially doing home delivery. Doing home delivery, or you gonna be all over the place. And I love doing home delivery. I love, like, shopping orders. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, that was those times was the times when you could actually explore. People be looking at me like, oh, this nigga doing this and that. Nigga, I'm exploring, nigga. Y'all niggas is sitting in the hood all day, nigga. I'm not gonna be sitting around y'all niggas, be. I'd rather go cruise around, go see new restaurants, go see new places, go see new faces, new people, eat, you know what I mean, and make money while I'm doing so. And on top of that, I be getting shit out the orders and shit, because sometimes, you know what I mean, I might mix up the order. Sometimes people don't answer the door, so I end up, or their phones or whatever, and they can't deliver, so you end up having to keep the order. I came up on mad shit. I came up with mad stuff. So, you know what I mean? I made money off of that shit, and I came up on shit. That's the beauty about, you know what I mean, home delivery and shit like that, because it's like, you know what I mean? It has a pros and cons and shit, like, you know what I mean? Some people don't, see, people not gonna tell you that. See, niggas think that you're supposed to, just be, people want you to do nothing right along with their ass. You understand what I'm saying? People think that's cool, like to be looking like they ain't doing nothing. Like I heard somebody talking about, I ain't never work, I ain't gonna ever work. Couldn't find me work. Nigga, that's for you, nigga. Like, see, a lot of people, I'm gonna tell you this, being, I don't listen to a motherfucker just because, like, nigga be like, oh, nigga be acting like they got money. Like, so I'm gonna tell you right now, people get money. I don't care, like, listen, I respect people that got money, but I respect the people, I respect motherfuckers that really get their money from working. You understand what I'm saying? I respect people that really, like, come from the grind. That comes from the place where you know, like, nah, that nigga got it. He got it out the mud. He not no nigga that's just like, he just not, you know what I mean? You got people that's born into money. You understand what I'm saying? That'll flash it or and niggas that make you think like a nigga got it out the mud and shit, but a nigga family is like, a nigga got family, like his family got money and shit. You understand what I'm saying? You got motherfuckers that's like that. His family got money. So their family having money and shit, they be, you can sit there and say like, you know what I mean? They be fronting. They come to the hood trying to stunt on niggas to be acting like that they like niggas from the hood and shit. Like they getting it out the gutter like niggas and shit. But niggas ain't getting it like that. You understand what I'm saying? But they want to put it, it's like an industry plan type of shit. Like, you feel me? Niggas want to act like they getting it like you, oh, I started from when you started. Like, nigga, no, you didn't, bro. Like, people been having doors open for you, been doing all of this and doing that. It's a different type of field ball game for you. You understand what I'm saying? You don't have it hard like how other niggas got it hard. You got niggas that's gonna make it easy on you, that's gonna open doors, that's gonna put you on the stage like it's your first song and you over here performing in front of 100,000 people or whatever the case is, or it's this or that. So I respect people who really get it from the mud. You know what I'm saying? Like that drive, that determination for motherfuckers to say, cause everybody feel like they got it out the mud, but I'm gonna tell you like this. This is what I mean. People from the mud. You got niggas that's like, who don't have no support system. Like niggas that might just have their moms, and that's good. Niggas that ain't got their father or whatever. This is the people I'm talking about. The ones that just got that one single parent. You understand what I'm saying? And the single parent like that don't support them and shit. Like they only like the single parent that doesn't support the things like they want to do. Like, you know, you got parents that's hold on. Hello. All right. Good to see you, man. You're welcome. It is hot out there. Ooh. That air hit my face like. He said, I'm just dropping off. See, where I work at, I work with the rich people. Like, you know how they always say, yo, sit me around the people that ain't talking about people, sit me around the people that's eating and making money. That's the people I be around. I work with around the wealthy people. Even the wealthy people talk about me. They can talk about me and all that shit, bad about me, good about me. They don't know me and shit, like, you feel me? That's why they say, like, it's nice to meet you again. It's nice to meet you again too, man. You feel me? Like it's rich people up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to show you how the map look and shit because I don't want motherfuckers trying to map out how this map look and shit. But word. Like that's why I like working. I like to work with them type of people is because they're that's what people tell you all the time. Like, you know what I mean? You know. I don't like to sit me with the people that's making money. Don't sit me with the people that's talking about each other. Real shit. Sit me with the people that making their money. I don't want to be around motherfuckers that be talking about each other. So, like I said, like I got more respect for a motherfucker that's really getting their shit though. I mean, it's not like I don't have respect. I have respect for the people that, you know what I mean? It's not their fault. It's not even like it's a problem. It's not an issue. It's not saying, oh, why are you saying this like it's not different? No, I'm saying that like, you know what I mean? You know, if we all should be able to do that, like have generational wealth, pass it on, you know what I mean? Passive income and stuff like that. You want to be able to like pass it off to your family and shit. I could sit here and say like, you know what I mean? I'm one of them niggas that I wanna have that or whatever, but I realize like, you know, sometimes it's not what it's called for. Cause you could have all of that. You can have like even, for instance, right? We break this down, right? And this is something that people don't understand about life. Sometimes you be working for nothing. Sometimes you be working for nothing. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what it is. If these kids don't appreciate what you do, because you could be, see, not everybody is determined to be a boss. Not everybody has a boss mentality. Not everybody has you know what I mean? Like, not everybody is a boss, is what I'm trying to really say. So, you got people that's gonna be like, you got people that runs businesses that's gonna basically you got people that run businesses that's like as being like they're their own boss. They don't have no workers and shit. And those people and shit don't really understand like what it is to be like a boss. Like, you got like a lot of selfishness in the world, might as well say. People don't know how to like, you know what I mean? It's like, you know what I mean? You got people that, you know what I mean? Like I said, like, you got people that really come from that. So certain people can be like, you know what I mean? Like I said, it's not their fault and shit. They, you know what I mean? It's a blessing and shit. But you got certain people that won't take care of certain shit. Like, so you can have your own business and you can have your family and shit. But if your kids and your family don't appreciate what you do, they are not gonna take care of something like that's delicate. Like if you know this is your business, everybody's not gonna care for this shit unless they, you know what I mean? It's like a family business, but everybody don't understand, bro. Some people, I seen it with my own eyes, like, you feel me? You hear about this shit. You see it, put this shit in movies. Some people can't run the family business. They gotta sign it over to somebody else because they can't maintain it. You understand what I'm saying? They're not driven for that. So even as far as certain households, like for real. You even got like certain households, like it could be a like I could have a family house, but nobody like imagine like you have a family house, dude. You bought a family house, right? But nobody take care of the house. Everybody moved down. Nobody's investing into the house to make sure the house is good. Like nothing, like the house is just falling apart. You gonna feel like, you know, like damn, like, you know what I mean? Like why am I putting this time and effort into building something for y'all and y'all don't even appreciate this shit? That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I ain't gonna lie, my fist hurt, B. punched this shit. I don't even want to say, but I punched this shit so fucking hard. Look at my knuckles, bro. My knuckles is like, you see how fat this shit is? Kind of like fucked up my shit, like. And it's like, it ain't gonna get no better because it's like, it's my fucking knuckle, bro. With this fucking ring on. You get shit? This shit looking all big and stupid, like, my shit hurt. It looked like it just shifted over on some dumb shit. I gotta chill. I might have to keep my hand like this for a little bit. That's probably why I never actually wrapped it up. I fucking fractured my shit. I had to. However, whatever. Well, that's how I said, like, you know what I mean? Creating generational wealth, passive wealth, and shit like that. It's all good and gravy and shit, but you gotta make sure, like, the ones you're doing it for is gonna take care. They're gonna see your idea all the way through. You understand what I'm saying? That's what you want. You understand what I'm saying? That's what you want out of life. You don't want to deal with motherfuckers that's like, not saying, I'm over here talking about the kids or talking about the parents. I'm not even saying like motherfuckers like that, but saying like, you know what I mean? You don't want, like you want to teach. That's what you want. You want to be able to teach what you know. So that's the main thing. You know what I mean? So I see how my kids is. I see how I'm raising them, and you know what I mean. I'm trying to build them for that mindset, like, you know what I mean, because you want that for them. You want them to appreciate stuff, and you want them to live better. So you gotta show them different. You know, if you don't, then you're gonna always like have to deal with certain situations and shit like that. And everybody's goal is to own shit. Like, I want my own business. I want my own this. I want to have my own house. I want my own backyard, my own garage. And it's not saying that you can't be a homeowner. You can't have all of that. But you having all that, you want to make sure that is being taken care of. Because honestly, people buy homes and shit and their kids sell that shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that get some type of money and shit, you know what I mean? And they'll splurge it or whatever the case is on stuff. And you know, like me, like if I'm leaving anything or whatever, if I'm able to, then you know what I mean, I'm doing that. But you want to be able to teach your kids how to, like, you know what I mean, save their money, invest their money, rather, you know what I mean, and for it to, like, for the money to make itself and everything's like, see, growing up, I wasn't taught these things. See, these things is a trend now. It's a big trend because of social media. Social media made everything a trend. Everybody thinking like this is how they always been, but nigga, it's a trend. If you knew how to do all of these things, you knew how to do certain things because you grew up a certain way. Certain people got certain different support systems than others. You understand what I'm saying? They grew up in different places. It was raised different from jump by different, you know what I mean, different people from different places. So it's like different things and shit. But niggas try to tell you, you know what I mean, like you wrong for the way you're living, but the thing is, you're not understanding, like, nigga, I grew up a certain way, bro. And nigga act like you trying to make an excuse for it, but it's like, no, nigga, like, teach me, nigga. Like, that's all it really is. See, niggas are trying to pull an explanation out of you, and try to make you feel bad about this, that, and the third, instead of getting straight to the point. Like, nigga, if you know something, put me on. That's it. Teach me. Show me how you did that so I can do it too. That's it. Other than that, to be glorified, people want to be glorified for certain shit. Like, that's like, niggas is whack. I don't glorify nigga. Like, you gonna show me something, my nigga. You feel me? Other than that, the fuck out my face and shit. Like, I'm not one of them niggas that be looking for niggas. Like, I ain't trying to be tough. I ain't trying to be, like, that's why I said, like, this white guy said this shit. Like, motherfucking black people, they don't know how to resolve shit, man. The only thing they know how to do is fight. That's make niggas' minds small and shit. I like to stare against the stereotype. So if you want to know what type of nigga I am, I'm the nigga that I go against the stereotypical people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I see people stereotype like this, I don't follow that. Cause to me, you're not gonna categorize me like that. You're not gonna sit here and say like, oh, he's like this or he's just like everybody else. Like, nah, I'm me. I'm me at the end of the day. So the shit that I do, I don't do it because I see other people doing it. I don't name myself this because you named yourself the Cash because you know what I mean, like, cause you a nigga, you thinking, you know what I mean, cause you some nigga that get money. No, I named myself the Cash because I wanted to represent my brothers. I felt like that was a great name to go with, especially for a nigga like that. Always, you know, everybody want to rap and act like they're a brother to somebody and shit. You feel me? Even for a nigga that ain't got no brothers and shit, like, you know, his gang is his brothers and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? So niggas go with the gimmick of, you know, it could be a new name, it could be a new word out, like people was what was it, De’9. It's probably kids. People probably have named their kids that shit and everything. Oh, De’9. Because it's a new word. It's a trend. So you got people that mindset is small like that, where it's like they'll go for that type of trend. Like if it's a new word out, before you know, that'd be somebody's swag, that'd be somebody's name and shit. Like it's like the whole King Von shit, right? And then he passed. Now you got Von 1700. You got this nigga, another nigga named Von. You got what they said, the nigga De’9. De’9 guy, he was in jail or he was locked up. Before you know it, now you got this nigga named De’9. You got this nigga named De’9. And De’9 is actually a fucking basketball player. And the stupid thing about it, right? Back then, when I was a kid, we had NBA Live 98. I remember NBA Live 98, right? And my character, and this is when I first peeped, like, cause you could creating characters on there. This is when Jordan was like number 99 or some shit like that. He wasn't even Jordan, he was some other type of fucking character. He was a regular character. But I made me a creative character and shit. And my name is Derek, but my fam, like, they didn't have my last name Fountain in there. They didn't have that in there. Like when I was trying to find the names and shit that they got. So they had Rose. They didn't have Ross. They had Rose. So I remember, like, I had Rose on there because it was like close to Ross. They didn't have Fountain and stuff, and I didn't know like my real pop side of the family last name at that time yet. So it was like, I was younger, I wasn't asking no questions and shit, so it wasn't even like that. But it was like, you know what I mean? I was like the first D Rose is what I'm saying. I made the first D Rose nigga, and then it was a real nigga, like, you know what I mean, playing for the Chicago Bulls and shit. Cause I was on the Chicago Bulls too. Now I think about it. Like I said, they had the fake Jordan nigga on there. You know how to be on there. I was point guard. Fake Jordan nigga was shooting guard. So, word. Cut this shit off. So I bet was like, look, my fucking pocket on out. Shit looking crazy. Yeah, it was that timing though. But hold on real quick. Let's see what's going on. Oh, he's going in? Well, oh, is it 20? See, I wasn't one of them. Like, it's like I said, it's nothing like, it's nothing wrong with taking care of your family. There's nothing wrong with that. You're supposed to take care of your family. When you got kids, you're supposed to make sure that they have the best life. You're supposed to do better by your family, change for your family, especially when you become the man. Now, like I said, a lot of men, they didn't step up. That ain't my fucking problem. I'm a man. I stepped up, did what I had to do for my kids, because actually my kids. You know what I mean? I didn't step up for somebody else's kid. Not saying it's an issue. Shout out to the men that actually do step up because of, you know what I mean, they dealing with their mom. So of course they're gonna deal with the kids. It's not like that they really have a choice too much, because you want to deal with the mother. So of course you're gonna have to step up. I don't really like kind of pat niggas on their back too much for that shit, because once the relationship over with the chick, you know what I mean, the kid is a dub too and shit. So it's not really I don't look at anybody as far as like, oh, you know, it's just that whatever the kid, like, you know what I mean? The kid fuck with you, the kid fuck with you. That's all that matters. You understand what I'm saying? That's what matters. So until then, if the kid don't fuck with you, then nigga, they don't give a fuck about none of that stepdaddy shit. Until the kid fuck with you, then it is what it is. I don't care, like, you know what I mean, with the moms or whatever, but it is what it is. To each his own. You know what I mean? But like I said, man, when you build a passive income for your family and for your kids or whatever, you gotta make sure that your kids is valuing this shit and they're actually following through with the plans for the family to thrive for generations. Because you don't want to be the person that's going hard and your kid don't give a shit about your business. You understand what I'm saying? That's something I paid attention to in life too, like, because it's like, I could be going hard. Like imagine if I became rich, right? A real rich person, I'm in the music biz, or whatever the case is. But my kids don't want to be a part of that. You understand what I'm saying? So they're not doing nothing to be a part of it. They don't care for it, or whatever the case is. And they just, you know what I mean? And even to the point of, you know, I don't really want them in those certain environments and shit like that. So that's something that's I realized too, like, when, you know, you value something, you keep it out of harm's way. So I don't, you know what I mean? I don't really want certain things for my kids no more. Like, I used to want certain things for them, but I realized, like, it's not worth it. It's not worth, like, losing your peace or, you know what I mean, dealing with certain folks, like, that's disturbing your peace and shit. It's like people that's ill in the head, like, that had ill intentions towards you and shit. Like, I don't want to be around nobody with any type of ill intentions towards me. Somebody that's just looking at me like they want to harm me or harm my family. I don't want people like that around me. I don't want nobody like that's, you know what I mean? I'm so overprotective of my kids and shit, you feel me? My family. Like, I don't want nobody like that's a stranger dealing with me like through, you know what I mean? We dealing with money, but it gets personal. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't want that. I don't mix business and family together. That's one thing I don't do. Like, your business is your business, my business is my business. What I got going on over here is what I'm doing over here. Just because you're doing what you're doing, that's similar to what I'm doing, doesn't mean that we actually got business with each other like that. We might have a song with each other, we might have this and that, but shit, nigga, don't get hyped off of those type of things, because I got a million other things going on. That's why I said, like, see, one video could blow somebody's, like, somebody could blow up off of one video, one song, right? And that's true. And one video, that one song could blow up so much, it could make the rest of your shits blow up. That's why I said, like people don't think about, a song is one product. A video is two products. It might have the same music, the same song, or whatever, but it's two different products. So you can make $1 million off of streaming a song, or you can make $1 million off of them streaming a music video. See, that's $2 million. See, people don't think like that. People be looking at shit like, nigga, this song in the video. Nigga, I'm looking at like, nigga, this nigga got one song, 2 songs. Nigga got like $200 right here. Nigga put 2 videos together. That's $400 right there. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at shit. I don't look at, like, see, you got people that look at shit in a different way. Like, I know products and shit. You understand what I'm saying? I know shit that sells. So even if it was like this phone, we're gonna just say this phone for instance, right? You see the phone, right? Now, let me break this phone down to you real quick. Let me break this phone down to how you market shit. How, like, this is how money goes. You understand what I'm saying? But it goes like this because it's like there's money to be made in every way. But people don't think outside. Like, people's mindsets doesn't expand. Like, that's like girls with cars and shit. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Girl don't know shit about no goddamn car. You got certain girls that's mechanics that know shit, but let's be like all the way, the average girl, they don't know shit about no car. All she knows is how to drive a motherfucker. Some girls don't even know how to put gas in a motherfucker. Let alone put the fucking button to open up the damn gas tank and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Girls don't really know. So, we break this phone down. Like, everything about this phone, you can sell. See, the screen itself, you can sell that. That's the product of itself. We can say that's $100, the screen, right? We're just gonna say it like that. The screen is $100. We're not talking about to fix the screen. We ain't talking about a cracked screen. We're just talking about the plastic part. We're gonna say the plastic part is $100. We're gonna say that the fucking, that's $100 itself. So I can make a whole bunch of these little black plastic joints. I got like, $100 a piece. But we could just say like this one alone is $100. I could have a bunch of them, but that's a product of itself. That's one product, the black part of the joint. Another part of the product, that you can sell. All of the circuit breakers. Now you got all of the circuit breakers and shit. Now all of that shit that's inside of it, that's another company. That's more money. Now that's another product. We could say that's another $100. So that's $200. So you got the screen, that's $100. And you got the inside, all of the circuit, the wiring and shit. That's another $100. $200 right there. It's $200 to be made automatically. Now, another product. That's why I said, like, it's so much product within this one little phone that you'll be thinking, like, this is just the phone. The phone itself is a product itself. But we're talking about the individual things to create. Like, so this is, the screen is a company that makes these type of screens. It's a company. You got the wiring that's in it is a company that makes a company. So these are two different companies that creates products. You know what I mean? They work with each other, of course. They send them the tech over and everything for niggas to use this shit, this, that, and the third. But the wire, like I said, this is how you know what I mean? This is something to identify, like when you selling shit, this is how deep it gets. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's like, it's it's custom, I was about to say. Because you could get a phone shell. Say you got a phone shell, it's just a phone shell, but you know what I mean? It's like having a play phone and shit. Like, it don't work. That's not a real phone. If it's a real phone, they got the wiring, all this other shit. So those companies, now you got $100 for the screen, you got $100 for the inside. Now, man, you got $100 for the shell or whatever, right? Boom, that's $300 and shit for the casing. Then you got a company that sells buttons and shit. They probably sell buttons and shit. Like, if the company itself doesn't do this, but you got a company that probably got buttons patent and shit, like, or that sell buttons and shit like that, like, that make these type of little joints for phones or whatever the case is. And that could be another company itself, like, you feel me? Because you ever had like a PlayStation controller and you just want to change the look of it? Like, you still got the same controller, but you want to change the look of it. It's like that. You know what I'm saying? You could change the buttons, you could change everything. All you gotta do is take all of that out. That's what I'm saying. That's $300, $400. So understanding like how marketing goes, you'll be better off in life. You'll stop living for people and shit. You'll stop living for people approvals of how people look at certain shit. Once you realize that you can market whatever you want to market, and once you look at certain shit a certain way, you stop telling you, bro, you start looking at shit like some shit don't even be worth it, you know what I mean? That does. I learned my lesson. I'm like, bro, like, I'd rather be at peace, listen to my music, enjoying life. I want to be able to, like, sit out and just do whatever I want to do. I don't care to be in nobody's face or, you know what I mean? Like I don't, you know what I mean? It's not saying like there wasn't times where I felt like I wanted to do showcases and stuff like that and make it big on stage. I'm not going to say it wasn't times that I don't, you know what I mean? Like I felt like I, you know what I mean? I want that, whatever the case is, but I want it in my way where it's a lot of people who want it and shit. Like you want people to really appreciate what you do. You want people to really look at like, yo, this guy's talented. I'm not here to be here. I'm not here because I got some rich people behind me and they just put me in a situation. I'm here because I did what I had to do. I put myself on, like, I feel like a lot of people that's in those situations, they didn't really do what they had to do. They was like some real industry players. People really put them in those situations and shit. A lot of people lost their dignity and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Integrity and shit. Like I felt like a lot of people lost those type of things to obtain such things. You know what I mean? And I'm not one of those people and shit. Like, you know what I mean? I had too much integrity, I had too much dignity and shit. Like for you to make it big in the game, you can't have like you can't have no integrity, bro. You can't care about yourself like that. Like you gotta be with the freak off shit. You gotta be for all of the fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be ready for the scandals, all of that shit. I'm not ready for that. Word of mouth. I ain't gonna ever be ready for that. And I'm like that for a reason. Because of the fact that I feel like, you know, I gotta stand for something. I gotta look at myself for something. Like, I gotta respect myself. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I had the utmost respect for myself. And I'd be damned if I disrespect myself ever in life to sit there and try to fit in and try to follow behind what other people are doing and shit like that. Unless if it's beneficial. If it's beneficial and somebody's bringing it to me, like, where I can respect it and I accept it, then I can sit here and say, like, you know what I mean? I can sit there and say, like, that I'm actually more in tune. You understand what I'm saying? Like I can actually, like, I'm hip to what's going on. We actually have a common understanding and shit, like, you know? Cause I like to, like I said, I deal with people that like to look out for their people, that put their people on. Those are the people I fuck with. I fuck with y'all niggas hard by it. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas that put niggas on and shit, that make sure niggas is good at the end of the day. I fuck with y'all niggas hard by it. Or you other niggas that's like on the sideline, niggas be hating, hoping niggas don't do this and that, man. Y'all niggas, man, that's why y'all gonna keep living the way y'all living. Like, you understand what I'm saying? This is why y'all gonna keep being the haters that y'all gonna be. Like, y'all gonna always be a hater. You're gonna always grow with that mindset to be a hater. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not gonna change. You're not gonna ever change because it's like there's no progression. I can't front. They're looking like I'm getting mud grades though. My shit spiky. The reason I won't dye my shit because I look so young. If I dye it, I'm gonna look even younger. You know what I'm saying? I could dye my hair though. There's so many, and that's another thing, B. I love how people don't really embrace themselves. Like, y'all niggas gotta start loving yourselves more. Y'all be dying, like men and women that dye their hair, because it be so many women and men that I be knowing, I'm like, yo, this person way older than me. Like, I know your hair full of grays. I know your hair. Like, look at me. People like, oh, my hair ain't turning gray. Niggas be lying. Niggas be niggas that dye their hair before they come outside. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be dyeing their shit, but they be trying to front like to you, trying to make it seem like, no, I don't dye my hair. But they see that little gray, they try to hurry up and cover that shit up before other people see it. You know what I'm saying? But motherfucker, everybody get gray hair and shit. Everybody get gray hair. But you got some people that don't like I ain't gonna lie, like one of my mans, he don't have gray hair. He just started growing his hair. He's actually like a month older than me, I'm supposed to say. And the nigga, like I got wild gray hairs. He ain't got no gray hairs, right? And he over here like, yeah, they ain't got no gray. Like, I'm over here stressed. I'm like, you know what? I started thinking, I'm like, yo, gray hair probably do come from stress too. Because my stress is, like, I was stressed about mad different shit, right? Like, let me tell you where my stress come from, right? This is where my stress come from. My stress was coming from all of the work that I piled up on myself. Like, it was times when I shot so many music videos that I ain't, you know what I mean? Like, all right, so basically, this is where my stress started from. My stress started from when I got, you know what I mean, when I was young and shit, school, trying to figure out what I was going to do in school. I got, you know what I mean, got in a whole crazy situation, got put out or whatever out the crib over a crazy situation and shit. It wasn't a situation that happened at the crib. It was some shit that happened in the streets and shit. But that shit made it to home, and it's a whole other situation that happened at home. I got put out. So that's when stress started happening. I started trying to figure out where I was gonna live. I didn't know what I was gonna do. So, you know what I mean? I remember like, I didn't sleep at the train station. Like I was sleeping on the floor or anything like that. I sat on a bench and I was just like sitting back like against the wall. Like, cause I was waiting for the train and shit, to be honest, but that shit wasn't coming. I missed this shit. You know, that last train at like 2, 3 in the morning. It was like one of them take the time, and I had to wait until like 6. So I was like wait like 2, 3 hours sitting there and shit, cause I didn't know where I was gonna go. So that's when stress started hitting me. You know what I mean? Then you know what I mean? I got the crib, everything was good. You know what I mean? Like I ain't gonna lie, like I was living a way where, cause it was even a period of time after I had my kids and shit, cause I got back to like me and shit or whatever. Cause when I was growing and shit, like, you know, you living wild and free. You know what I'm saying? I'm living wild and I'm free. So, you know, I'm going to school, whatever, but I was living wild and I was free. I was like ripping and running and shit. You know, it was those times, 90s, early 2000s. Y'all know those times and shit. You feel me? And niggas was wild and free. But the moment I became an adult, that's when the stress started kicking in and shit. Cause now it's like, you know, I gotta lock in, I gotta pay my bills, I gotta get to work. I gotta go to work. Started getting my ass up, started going to work. Do what I was doing. Before you know it, from there, it was like, you know what I mean? That's when the stress started coming on. Now it's like, I wasn't keeping up with certain shit, the bills, whatever. I started thinking about the bill. I had to catch up in the bill. I had to take care, you know, the holidays coming down. Now the stress kicking in. Now I'm getting, I gotta take care of the holiday, get out the baby needs stuff. I gotta do that. Now that the kids growing, then I have another kid. Now I'm like, oh my God, like, I got 2 kids. Now I'm a little bit more stressed. I'm doing this. But the thing is, I always been working. I'm a father. I always like took care of myself. Always took care of myself. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm stressed, like, cause it's like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I gotta be it. You know what I mean? I don't have, like I got my step pops. I got my real father, but I wasn't raised properly. Where I could say, like, you know what I mean? I actually had the father figure. Like, my pops was there to straighten me out and shit. He wasn't there to straighten me out. You know what I mean? My step pops was around. You know what I mean? He did what he could do and shit, but I'm not like his actual biological son. Like, you You know what I mean? I'm his stepson, so he could only do but so much with me or whatever. And he tried the best he could do with me or whatever. You know what I mean? But he had his own stuff that he had to worry about. You know what I mean? But the situation's still crazy because, like I said, I had to like think about the shoes that I was feeling in. I used to start thinking, I ain't gonna lie, when I was a young nigga, I was thinking like an old man. I was thinking like an old white man. I was like, yo, man, these niggas got past it. Like, I remember like rest in peace to my Uncle Weddy, pops and stuff. Like, I remember it. And this would give me the I'm gonna tell you actual, this would gave me the understanding of what I had to do and shit, because there was a time that we was in Dover, or was in Delaware or whatever, right? And I ain't gonna lie, it's a fucked up feeling I'm about to tell y'all, but you know what I mean, I'm gonna get off my chest and shit. It was a time when I was in Delaware and shit, or we was in Maryland or something like that. And, you know what I mean, went and checked my uncle's father and shit like this, my uncle and my aunt's pops. My aunt, she had moved down south. This is when she just moved down south. So this is another, you know what I mean, around the time she just moved down there. So, you know, I helped her move down there and we came back up. But I wanted to visit them and shit, like, you know what I mean? I miss my aunt still too, like my aunt and my cousins and stuff. But I wanted to visit them and stuff. And I went with my uncle and shit. Like I said, they got the same pops and shit. This is my mom's siblings and stuff, so we go down there, we checking them and stuff. So I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't ever felt this way in my life, but it's two situations that happened. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, three. Might as well say it was three situations that happened. It was a good situation, a bad situation, and a weird situation. So I'm gonna tell you the good situation. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you the bad situation at first. The bad situation that happened was, like I said, we went down there, we went to go check my family and stuff. They got their elder sibling, they got a brother, and their pops lived down there. So we went and checked them. So we out and about, you know what I mean? Niggas, I remember we went to a skate ring and some shit like that. I ain't know, you know what I mean? I'm like 14, 15 right now. I ain't ever went ice skating and shit. I ain't ever been ice skating and shit. So I'm sitting like, damn, man, that's not cool. But I can't find it in myself to ask somebody like that's not, you know what I mean? Like I want to ask my uncle, which I should have asked him or whatever. Matter of fact, I don't even think my uncle was with us. I think I went without him. I think my uncle left me with his pops. I think that's what happened. I don't even think my uncle was with us. I think my uncle had to go do something. But I came with my uncle and shit or whatever, because we stayed at his pops' house, matter of fact. This was a time, like I said, we went back down there, but we actually stayed at his pops' house. Like he had a mobile home. Like they actually had a house in Maryland somewhere, but in Delaware, they had like a mobile home or some shit like that. Shit was like a fire mobile home, big ass mobile home, like a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 2 living room, kitchen. Nigga had a fireplace. Like he had some crazy ass mobile home. Like I dare remember that shit vividly. Like I remember we were going to Chinese store and all. I was outside fucking on the niggas had the 4-wheeler and the fucking rollerblades out that joint. Like it was dark as fuck out there. Like I remember I was wilding out there. Like it was during summertime and shit. And we down there. What is this shit talking about? Hold on. Right. So then we down there, right? And like I said, I didn't, like me personally, I'm not too big on asking people for shit. I don't ask people for shit. So I'm not big on asking people for nothing. Like, so, but you know what I mean? I'm with his pops, and his pops got his own, you know what I mean? They got his family. Like, this is my grandma's baby father. This is my grandmother's baby father that I'm around. You know what I mean? This is not my father, my grandfather, or anything like that. This is my grandmother's baby father. You know what I mean? So I'm not even know. He probably ain't even really looking at me like a grandson. You know what I'm saying? This is how I'm looking at shit. Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm like, because I'm in this tight. Like I said, it's still a good situation and shit or whatever. But it's just like, you know what I mean? This is one of her baby father. This is not my mom's pops. This is not my mother's father. This is my aunt's and my uncle's father. So, but I got cool and be mad cool and shit, right? So I couldn't find it in myself to ask him like, yo, what up? You trying to pay for me to go ice skating? I should have, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, at those times and shit when I was younger, I'm not gonna say I was shy. I was just really to myself. I wasn't shy. I wasn't nothing shy about me. I was like, I'm a motor mouth person. You see, I've been on here the whole fucking time and shit. Like, I'm comfortable where I'm comfortable. So if I'm comfortable talking to the viewers, comfortable talking to the viewers. If I'm comfortable talking, like I'm in the streets, you my nigga like that, I'm comfortable around you, I'm comfortable around you. You can still be my nigga, and I might not be comfortable around you. I ain't gonna talk nothing with you, because it's like, nigga, like, why am I talking to this nigga? It's fucking my wasting my breath talking to this nigga for. That's how shit really be for me, though. Like, that's how I look at certain shit. I look at certain shit, I'm like, nah, I ain't wasting my breath talking to this nigga. Fuck am I talking to this nigga for? I be getting away from niggas and shit. Like, niggas can't teach me nothing, can't show me nothing. I ain't fuck am I dealing with niggas for? That's what I'm saying. But hold on, people. Oh, we good. Right? So, like I said, like this is my grandmother's baby father. So he's not my grandfather, but I'm looking at him like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, damn, I want to go ice skating and shit too, like, but I can't. I didn't find myself to ask it. And plus, like I said, I'm like 14, 15 years old. I'm like 15 and shit. So I was like, man, whatever. Like, I ain't ever, like I said, I ain't ever been ice skating, none of that shit. So I was just like fuck it, like, I ain't asking this nigga for shit. But that was like like I said, it was a good situation, but it was like a situation where it was like a time where I felt, it was like a sad situation. It was good, but it was sad, because at that time being and shit, that's when I realized, I'm like, yo, damn, like I ain't got no grandfather and shit, like, you feel me? That kind of made me realize, like, damn, I ain't got no grandfather, bro. I ain't got no grandfather, bro. At this time being, I ain't even meet my real grandfather. I ain't even meet my mom's pop shit and shit. And this is how shit was growing up for niggas. Like, I ain't even like meet niggas yet, bro. Hold on. What is that? Like I said, man, that was a time that it was good, but it was still sad, like, you feel me? Because at that time it was like, yo, I ain't got no grandfather, bro. Matter of fact, it wasn't even, like I said, yeah, it was good, but it was still bad. Like, I was like, yo, I ain't got no grandfather, yo. Like, that's, you know what I mean? And cause I see him with his he got his own family, he got his own grandkids and shit, or whatever. And I'm out with them and shit. Like, I don't even know these people. Like, my uncle, if I'm not mistaken, like, he went off and go do something or whatever. Cause I was with my uncle and shit. I had went with him down. That's my mom's brother and shit. I went with him down there. You know what I mean? Like I said, we just moved his sister, basically my mom's sister also, because they all got the same mother and shit. And we just moved her down there also. So it was more like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm going to see my family and shit. I'm going to see my mom, my aunt, my uncle. My uncle going to see my aunt, my cousin and shit. So that's what that was. But I felt that shit. That was like a time where I felt that I'm like, yo, I ain't got no grandfather, bro.
I got no grandfather. This is crazy. 15 years old, just really realized that shit. Hello. You said restaurant?
Yeah, it's called Blue Service.
Nah.
This is a hotel.
No. This is housing.
Oh, okay.
Residential.
Go out. Must be a little bit further down.
Yeah. You can walk around right here. This thing come around right here.
Thank you.
You walk around. Alright, it's hot out there. Oh, I was talking about 73 degrees. Look, 73 degrees in here, so you gotta flip that around. And like I said, man, that was a time that, you know what I mean, I realized, like, I didn't have that. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, yo, I ain't got no grandfather, bro. It's like, damn, B. Seeing them, like, with their grandfather and shit, I couldn't even be like that way. I had to be like a soldier, though, you know what I mean? I had to stand strong. I'm around some other people and stuff. He don't really know my background. You don't know if my grandfather around and shit like that. So I couldn't let them know anything like that. You know what I mean? Not saying like I don't have a good grandfather or any of those, like they're not good people or anything like that. It just wasn't, I didn't have active grandparents in my life like that, you know what I mean? Like my grandmother was kind of active, but she's older, and you really had to go see her. You had to go see her, you understand what I'm saying? It really wasn't like she's not like, I don't have like one of them young grandmoms and stuff like that. My grandma was much older and stuff. But yeah, like that was a time, like I said, that was a sad time. I realized, like, I got no grandfather. I ain't got no grandpa. Yeah, but another, like I said, but the good thing it was a good situation that came out of that, where it was kind of like crazy and shit, cause my uncle's pops, you know what I mean, rest up to him, my uncle pops. You know what I mean? I remember this day, like I said, my uncle left me with him and shit. So he was bringing me around, like, see, this is the thing, B. When I was growing up, I used to think of myself as some ugly nigga. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I got my flaws and shit. I'm not the handsomest, listen to the thing, like, I'm not perfect. I don't look at myself to be perfect. I don't ever look at things to be unique. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's a better word to describe things. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm unique. Like, I probably, you know what I mean? I got certain features. I'm unique, made in my own way. You understand what I'm saying? I like unique type of people. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm unique. I'm made in God's image, like in the way that He imagined me to look. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not the person that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he's just perfect. Ain't nobody perfect in the world. I could name a million flaws. I can name a million flaws and shit be going, because everybody, it's something wrong with everybody. You understand what I'm saying? So, that's my thing. Like, I'm unique. So, just like, you know what I mean? Like anybody, that's why I said everybody's unique, made in their own way. But everybody has something bad to say about somebody, because somebody think that they just all the way perfect. You feel me? Like, I don't like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not shallow, and I don't want to go in about what I like or what I don't like or whatever, but I'm gonna tell you the honest truth, like, you know what I mean? What may be for you ain't for the next person. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody, it could be a million motherfuckers that don't like you. I'll tell you your face, you ugly, bald headed, and you whack. You understand what I'm saying? You a whack ass bitch. But right back to it and shit, like I said, like, you know what I mean? A situation happened, like my uncle pops, I'm out with his, you know what I mean, my uncle pops and shit like that. Pause the owner and shit with my whole combo.
I mean, he's taking me around his town. I ain't never been there. I ain't been to Delaware and shit like. So he like, you know what I mean? He know who he know. He running around the town. You know what I mean? And he basically showed me off to the people and stuff. And at this time, I mean, like I said, I grew up in my own way and shit. I'm not thinking that I'm like attractive, might as well say. I'm not thinking I'm attractive. I grew up, my mom's taught me that looks wasn't everything. And I never understood why she always said that shit to me. It didn't register to see her saying that to me because she knew. She didn't see, I didn't grow up to be like, I think if I would have known that and I was actually like, you know what I mean? Cause it's like I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Everybody, like I said, like I'm not trying to play nobody, but I gotta cut the motherfucking shit, like, bro. I grew up around a lot of ugly people. Like my town is probably like 80% ugly. You understand what I'm saying? And it's not saying like people are like cute in their ways and shit. But it's like I grew up in a way where it's like I never looked at myself to be a handsome person like that. Like I never looked at myself to be a pretty boy or any of the such. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like what I got when I got older, like as an adult, I heard it. You understand what I'm saying? But when I was young coming up, a teenage and all that shit, I ain't hear none of that shit. I ain't hear, oh, you pretty boy or he handsome. Those wasn't words that people used in those days, and I wasn't hearing none of that shit growing up. I might have heard it from like some old folks, but you know, old folks tell everybody that they handsome. That's like something that you hear from the old folks. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like that's just a compliment, but you don't know that that you're attractive. That's the difference. Attractiveness is different from being conceited or handsome. You understand what I'm saying? Handsome is being handsome, but to be attractive, I didn't know I was attractive. You understand what I'm saying? So when I realized that I was attractive, and I think everybody knew that I was attractive but me. Everybody knew I was attractive but me. I didn't know that the way I dressed, the way everything that, like, cause I still dress, the way I dress now is how I dressed then. Like I could show y'all pictures from when I was younger. I still had gloves. When I was a teenager, I wore gloves all the time. All the time. I wore gloves all the time. In black, flight jacket, whatever the case is. Like I had like even when I got a little bit older, I got my bulletproof vest and shit. I had my Sean John bulletproof vest and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and this is before the niggas was wearing this is before social media shit. Like I got a picture from then before the social media shit really hit like that. Like you'll see me in my bulletproof vest. You'll see me with my niggas. I have my Uncle Gritty right next to me. You'll see me like chilling and shit. Like I've been was like wearing certain shit. Like I dressed a certain way. You see me with my BB belt on or whatever the case is. Cause growing up in those times and shit, you know what I mean? We was dressing a certain way and shit. Like we had them type of the belts with the little pins and shit in it, the rock star looking type of belts and shit, or the shits with the nameplates and, you know what I mean? We dressed a certain way and shit. We was all swagged out, you feel me? So it was a different way of growing and shit. But I didn't know I was attractive. And now I'm in another state. See, I was in my city. See, my city, they say your city is not gonna let you get bigger than what you are. They're not gonna like tell you this, that, and the third. And another thing, like music wise, I'm gonna be honest with you, my mom doesn't support rap music. I only have my mom in my life, but my mom don't support rap music. So you gotta understand, like I ain't ever had the support behind that. My mom is my mom is like she a down to earth moms and shit. Like my mom get fly and all this other shit, but she only listen to old school music and shit. You understand? So she's not like my mom is not old fashioned and stuff like when it comes down to things. Like she's still like, you know, she's like the average mom and stuff. Like she's still hip to what's going on and shit, you feel me? But she doesn't support negative rap music. She support the, you know what I mean, when they had the messages and when they had, you know, she support good music. She support the good hip hop music. And they had messages and the hip hop funkadelic type of music. You know, KRS One times or Flash Funk and them niggas. You know what I mean? The old school rappers and stuff. Not really the gangster rappers like Big Daddy Kane and them niggas and shit. Cause she didn't really. My You know, she a woman. She like love music and shit. That's what she grew up. We was brought up on listening to love music and shit, R&B music. You know what I'm saying? This is why, like me, like if you ever listen to my music, you hear me singing and shit like that, cause I grew up with that. I grew up singing. My mom singing in the house, I'm singing right with my moms and shit. Like, you feel me? I didn't have a father that was like, you know what I mean, that made me tough in that type of way and shit. Like, you feel me? I had my brother. How I became tough, I had to fight. I had to fight with my older brothers, my older cousins, fucking niggas in the street, niggas just betting money on niggas to fight and shit. Like my brother used to have me out here like a pit bull and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Betting, put money on they little brothers and cousins and shit. I used to beat the shit out of niggas, bag niggas, boom, earth niggas, wrestle. That's why, niggas like, you ask anybody on nigga cash like wrestling? Yeah, because I was violent, nigga. And I'm still violent, but I'm chill. Like, I'm a chill nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm chill. I could say I do security because I'm safe. I'm secure with myself. I don't give a fuck. I ain't scared of nobody, nigga. I ain't scared of nobody. And that's why I do security and shit, because I want a motherfucker like, yeah, nigga, I do security, nigga. And what? And what? You know what I'm saying? I do security and what? It's like, you know what I'm saying? And what? I'm a grown ass man. Like the fuck, like, you know what I mean? I've been grown since I was 17, nigga, homegrown, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, like when I was growing and shit, like I said, I was with my uncle's pops and stuff. And you know what I mean? He had me out with his people, like I said. And at this time being, I did not know I was attractive, bro. But he took me to these places and stuff, and these women was just like, oh my God, oh, you want to meet my daughter? And I'm like, are you serious? Like, yo, you want me to meet your daughter? Like, y'all, I mean, they was like really like, oh my God, you know what I mean? Like my pop, we went to a restaurant, it's another story, like we went to restaurants and stuff. I remember like women wanted to take pictures with me and stuff. My pop's taking pictures like I'm already a celebrity. But to me, it's not registering that I'm attractive. You know what I mean? I think, you know, they like me, I'm kind of cute. But I not knowing how big of a deal it was, because of attraction is like something crazy, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like somebody can like you, but it's a difference when people are like gazing at you. You understand what I'm saying? That you attracted so much attention that you don't even realize that you did do that. Like this is why so many people be locked in on me and shit, because it's like, damn, I'm like, oh, I didn't even realize like I draw that much attention. You understand what I'm saying? But it's just for me being myself. So when I was down south, these women was throwing themselves, they throwing their daughters at me, and they throwing themselves too. And it's crazy. I'm like it's crazy. Like, you feel me? It's crazy, because I didn't know. And then, you know what I mean? That was something good. Like, you feel me? That was something good. That situation was like kind of bad, but it was sad. Now this is the crazy situation, the weird situation. That I'm so attractive that even niggas is attracted to me. This nigga took me to, my uncle's pops, rest his soul. This nigga took me to this garage. I don't know if it was his garage or whatever, but it took me to some mechanic shop. And this guy, there was some dude that was in there. I guess he was the mechanic or whatever. He just running papers and shit. Like, he the guy he the bookie or whatever. I don't know. But he not in no he's not in mechanic, you know what I mean, engineer gear or whatever. Like, he's in his uniform. He's like regularly dressed, like, you know what I mean, type shit. Like, not regularly dressed, but he got his dress pants on, dress shoes. He got like a turtleneck on. I remember he definitely had a turtleneck on. Brown skin dude, kind of thick eyebrows, like kind of like mine's a little bit, but his shit was like kind of pointy right here, and he had like more of a high top fade. I remember this dude though. I still remember this dude vividly, because he spooked me out. I was about 14, 15 years old at this time. He spooked me the fuck out. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, nigga gave me the chill. Like, still to this day, I still think why the fuck the nigga was doing that. The nigga was sizing me up, bro. Like, if the nigga wanted to, like, I don't know. Like he was sizing me up. The nigga was seeing me, and he was just like, he was talking to my pops, my uncle's pops, but the nigga was like the nigga was like I'm standing here, and the nigga was just like walking around me, like looking at me, like I felt like we was about to fight or something, like, cause I'm sitting there, I kept, like, I'm looking at him like, he's talking, then I look at him, he looked back at me, he kind of like walking, like he walking around or something. I'm just like, yo, why is this guy watching me hard? I ain't gonna lie. That was weird as fuck. Still to this day, I don't know why that nigga was looking at me. But that nigga was, as I said, like attraction is something, like you don't even know, like he could have been some type of gay nigga, who knows? That nigga could have been trying to kidnap me. Niggas crazy, bro. And this is a time when there was no social media, bro. No Facebook, no Instagram, no nothing. No smartphones at that time. I ain't even had no cell phone with me. It wasn't no cell phone. Matter of fact, it was cell phones. But I ain't even had no cell phone. I think it would just sprint out and fucking, what? Nextels and bleeps and shit wasn't even out yet. I think it was just Sprint phones and AT&T or some shit like that. It was some other company and shit like that. But it wasn't even really no motherfucking phones out right then and there. But Sprint was definitely, it was Sprint out that time though. I don't even think T-Mobile was popping at that time and shit. You feel me? But nigga, that shit was crazy. The nigga, I ain't gonna lie, like that whole situation down there was crazy. The nigga had me in a fucking, but like I said, like the girls, the women that was making a pass at me and stuff, who was like, oh, you know, your daughter, my daughters wanna meet my daughter, da da da. Oh, what up, bro? I'm only 15 years old, like, so I'm like, fuck, you know what I mean? And what's his name? Oh yeah, my uncle, his pops, he had me at a mortuary. He had me at a mortuary, bro. I dare remember, like, the nigga, like I said, like, that's where I met all of those people, the women and stuff, they was working in there too. This nigga had the nerve to take me to the back where the dead bodies was at. I see them laid out on the table. I see an old man, heavy set man, this nigga naked, nuts, everything hanging out. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, why this nigga got me in here? Like, I'm 15 years old. I ain't trying to see this shit. But I'm like, but it's like pausing the whole convo real quick and shit. Like, you feel me? I'm in a mortuary. There's dead bodies in there, and he's trying to clean yo, he was cleaning a body out, and basically he was sewing the mouth shut. This is all I can really remember. I see him sew the mouth shut. I see him do two things. I see him cut the nigga chest open, take the tool, put it in his chest, the dead body. He was sucking, all you see is the blood and shit sucking up out of there. And then I seen him shut the dude's mouth by sewing his mouth, and he pulled the fucking needle and shit through his nose. I seen that shit close up. Yo, but when he cut him open, and he was, yo, bro, I almost threw up. I ain't gonna lie, that shit made me like, I'm like, what the fuck? That ass, 15 years old, fucked me up. So that was the crazy times and shit down there. You know what I mean? But like I said, like growing, you know what I mean? Not realizing how I didn't know I was attractive. You know what I mean? It was like it was times, like I said, like I just didn't know. Like girls liked me and shit. I remember there was groups of girls screaming my name and shit. Like I remember coming from I was in middle school and shit, coming from school and shit or whatever. And I just see my brother and his mans and shit. There was a group of girls from private school screaming my name and shit. And my man was like, yo, nice. You don't hear the girls calling you and shit? I'm like, oh my God. I knew who it was and shit. I knew who the girls was and stuff like that. or whatever. But it was just still like they was calling me and shit. Like, so it's kind of like I didn't know that they liked me like that though. I thought they just see me. However, whatever. I ain't gonna hold you. Something's pricking the shit out of me, my damn shirt. Or it's just, this shit is just tight the way I'm sitting on. It's cutting in my arm. But yeah, man, those times was different and shit. I just, like I said, I didn't know I was attractive. You know what I mean? My man, we was walking one time, there was a bunch of girls watching him. And like, you see all the girls watching him? But when I got older, now I can see why people act the way they act. And I can see why these situations are the way they are. Like I said, my mom always said to me, like, you're not gonna get by on your looks and shit. And she wrong. She should have used it. She should have took that and she should have did something with it. You know what I'm saying? But she wasted it. My mom wasted it. My mom should have locked in. But she got 3 kids and shit, so how's she gonna do that? My mom gotta pay her bills. She can't lock in and put all her money like on me and shit for us to do this and do that, because she said to me, she's like, you're not gonna get by on your looks. So, you know what I mean? My mom wanted me to be smart. My mom wanted me to do the things, and there's nothing wrong with that because I appreciate her, and it just made me a better person, made me understand it, made me understand life and what I need to do. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Like I said, you know, I didn't have a grandfather, so I was like, oh my God. You know what I mean? That made me want to be a better man. It pushed me to want be a father, wanting to have that, you know what I mean? Because I don't have the father and the grandfather behind me situation, this, that, and the third. Niggas is leaders. So I said, like, certain people, they got it easier than others, and it's not wrong with the fact of doing what you gotta do for your family and shit. But that's why I said, like, generational wealth, leaving shit behind for your family and stuff. You gotta make sure that that's something that they're gonna cultivate, that they're gonna follow out, because you'll just be putting in all that work for nothing. And I'm like, I came to a point in my life where I'm like, yo, bro, like I want to do what I gotta do for my kids. You understand what I'm saying? I want to do what I gotta do for them, regardless. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna hold them down, but I gotta make sure that I take care of me and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Because my stress comes from the fact that I want to be a better person, and it comes from like I said, like it comes from having a lot of work. Me having a lot of work to do stresses me out too, because it's like, you know, I don't have to do all of these things, but I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now because it's like, my nose is OD stuff. I'm doing this shit now because of the fact that it's like, you know, it's like you wanted to get, like imagine if I was, the shit that I know now, imagine if I didn't do it then. There's reasons why I do what I do. You know what I'm saying? I start realizing, like, you know, my father didn't really leave much. He's not gonna be able to leave much behind to me because I don't really know him like that. You understand what I'm saying? But my kids, they know me. And they're gonna know who I am, they're gonna know what I do. And I'm gonna leave a legacy, and they're gonna always be able to hear me, you know? And hopefully, you know, my grands and great grands and those, you know, hopefully I can start something here and I can leave it, you know what I mean, here for them and stuff. That's much more, to me, it's more valuable than a home. It's more valuable than anything. You understand what I'm saying? I think like music is something that's like, it's just as valuable as a ring. I feel like it's more valuable than you know, clothes, any type of material. I feel like music is more valuable than any of those things because it's more of a feeling, you know. It's more of a, you know, it's more of a, it's to me, it's living. It's more like it's living, you understand what I'm saying? See, clothes is just clothes. Clothes get old and you throw them away. You understand what I'm saying? It's like cars and shit. Material. You know what I mean? Material, comes and goes. You understand what I'm saying? You can hold on to some. Now, some with music is something that's feeling, like it's a feeling and stuff. Like, so it holds sentimental value. You understand what I'm saying? Words hold value. I can speak life into people. You understand what I'm saying? Certain things that you don't, you might not understand because of your way of thinking, like when it comes down to music and shit like that. But it is a currency. It's something that's like, it's energy is magnetic. Like you got people that's like, that gravitate towards negative things. You got people that gravitates towards positive things. You know what I mean? They connect. Now, when so the music that I'm leaving behind, so my kids will always value it because they'll always be able to hear it. You know what I mean? People, they can hear my voice. You heard what I said. It's the messages that I left. You know what I'm saying? The things that I had to say. You'll always be able to hear me. I'll always be able to guide. And even if it's to the point of try to make them tougher. I got music to make my kids tough. I got music to make them stronger. You understand what I'm saying? For them to be more confident, for them to be more focused. Those type of things. Like I focus on their mental, like on being able to like train them and shit. Because they know that this is their dad. This is who your dad was. This is who I am. This is not like who the people try to pay me out to be. I know who I am. I know what I do. I don't need a motherfucker to tell me nothing about myself because a motherfucker can't tell you nothing that I do with myself when I wake the fuck up to the time I go to sleep. And even to the point of all my stresses. Like, I remember a motherfucker try to sit here and act like a nigga had no stress in the world. Now I'm looking at this nigga like, nigga, I'd throw you in this fucking river if I could right now, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? But niggas out here trying to, oh, that's my family. I don't give a, hey, my motherfucking family, nigga. That nigga what the fuck on with himself. Hello. Whoever. I ain't gonna lie, that heat is something crazy out there. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm different, man. That's why I said, like, I'm the nigga, I go against it. Like, I'm a rapper. I go against the stereotype. Niggas is too stereotyped. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I always like put that work in, like, you know what I mean? I always did what I had to do, focus on the positive versus like the negative. I never lived to nobody's expectations. You don't ever live to nobody's expectations. Cause what does that say about you? What that say about who you are? That shows you how weak you are. You understand what I'm saying? You start to live to everybody else's expectation and not doing what you do for you or doing what you do because you want to do it, makes you a weak person. Once you start like reframing from like doing what you feel like you want to do for you because you're trying to get approval, or it's like, nah, I ain't gonna do that because niggas gonna look at me like I'm crazy. That's when you became a weak person. That's the moment that you gotta really tell you, like, see, people don't want to tell themselves like, oh, you know what I mean? Because they don't want to take the accountability part. They don't want to take the part that comes with the fact of them having it's like, you know, you gotta tell yourself that shit, like, bro. Like, I ain't scared. Like, nigga, I do security, nigga. I'm a rapper, nigga. I'm a dad, nigga. I'm a construction worker, nigga. I do fucking, I do concierge work. I'm a secretary, nigga. I'm a fucking, I do customer service, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? I do inventory, nigga. You know what I mean? I do stock, nigga. I do fucking demolition, nigga. I do carpenter. I'm a carpenter, nigga. You know what I mean? I'm a photographer, nigga. I'm a director, nigga. I'm a president, nigga. I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that. You know what I mean? I got a million titles, nigga. You know what I mean? I'm a homie in the hood, nigga. I'm a crip, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? And it's like, You know what I mean? Like how I'm like this. You understand what I'm saying? I can sit here and hold this up and just be wearing this. Cause like I said, like I'm really this. This is me. This is me at heart. You know what I mean? A job is a job. That's why I said like this is a job. Like I go, you know what I mean? I had a million jobs. It's not like this was something that's like, this is my personality. A lot of people's personalities be from their jobs. Like that's not my personality. A nigga, this is how you know certain people don't have their mindset, right? When somebody, like it's like a nigga that come a cop, right? Like a nigga won't never look like a cop no time in his life. Come up and disguise this person I know and shit. Nigga won't look like no cop no time in his life, and no given time in his life. That's why I said it's a gimmick. These shit's gimmicks and shit. Once you see it, then you start to identify everything, right? So all these shits is a gimmick. All these niggas, like all the tough shit, niggas be wanting to act like that hood and all that. It's a fucking gimmick, bro. They see somebody else doing it, so they gotta emulate it. You understand what I'm saying? They're like, if niggas a certain way, they gotta be that way. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas can't be themselves. It's like, to them, it's like, myself is like, I'm a hood nigga, but no, you're trying to be like somebody else. You're really like, you're not really a hood, like you a hood nigga, like, cause you grew up in a hood, but you're trying to fit in. That's why I said, like, niggas it's like one nigga doing something, that everybody doing this shit. It's like one nigga in front of the store, everybody want to be at the store. That's a fucking, that's what I said, like, you know what I mean? It's the, oh shit. You know what I mean? Like niggas is emulating this shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's niggas wannabes and whatever however you want to break it down. So you got niggas, that's what I said, like you got niggas that maneuver different, that think different, that want different. So I'm not a nigga that was like, I'm trying to be like this person. I'm trying to be like that person. You understand what I'm saying? But you got people that's like that. You understand what I'm saying? Who wants to be like, they want to be like, I'm about to eat my soup too, but they want to be like niggas and shit. Like I said, there was never a time that you would ever see me or, you know what I mean? Like I'm not one of those niggas, dude. Like I'm an A1 nigga. That's why I said I do what I do and shit. I don't care about what the next person doing, what the next person expectations of me and shit, because it's like y'all niggas is never, y'all is non-facted, bro. There's never nobody in my life. I don't even consider to even feel no type of way towards anybody. But it's just at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Niggas I remember I heard niggas like, oh, he the op. I said, I'm like, this is some new word, like it's some kid words, it's like for the kids and shit, like, oh, he the op. I laugh at all of that shit, like all that Chicago drill talking, oh, he drill. Well, he a stain, or it's this, that, and the third. It's just, you know what I mean, slang and shit, but I find it like amusing and shit. I'm like, this little kid shit, like, kids be talking this fucking stupid shit. Like, we all talk slang and shit, so it's just new slang. So when I hear I'm like, these niggas oppressed, huh? They try to say I'm the opposite. I don't want to be nothing like you. Know why? Because niggas ain't been where I've been. Niggas ain't did what I did. I don't want nobody to even know what the fuck going on with me, because this is how real certain shit be for niggas, like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm one of them niggas that's like, I do shit that make me happy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care to fit in the society that niggas want to be in. I ain't trying to, like, I don't do shit for nobody approval, bro. Like, literally, I really live for nobody's approval. You understand what I'm saying? This is why I don't try to, like, I'm a nigga that, you know, the niggas I deal with like straight up real men, straight up real niggas. I deal with real niggas. By real niggas I deal with. I don't deal with niggas that try to fit into groups and shit. Bunch of niggas at the store, some new nigga walking up, Now all of a sudden he start hanging out with these niggas and shit. I'm not one of them niggas. I don't hang out with niggas that's like that. I don't like niggas that come around me like that. I don't like to hang out with niggas I've been fucking with. You know what I'm saying? Been fucking with you for years. You been a union nigga. That's my nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Those are niggas I'm cool with. I ain't looking to be hanging around niggas that ain't my mans. Oh, you met him in jail and all that shit. I don't care about that shit. You know what I mean? Even if, you know what I mean? Like I said, for some niggas, those niggas, you know what I mean? They in jail, so they became buddy-buddy with niggas and shit like that because they ain't got no friends and shit. They in jail. So they looking to, you know what I mean, get cool with niggas and shit. There's nothing wrong with that, but nigga, look, you find yourself there because you not thinking right. Like, nigga, you in jail because you're doing stupid shit. Shit that you want to regret. That's on you. That ain't my problem. Niggas that get mad at you or look at you like you supposed to be doing shit like I'm good, bro. I'm straight, nigga. I'm straight, nigga. Trust and believe. I'm straight. Bro, nigga try to put me on some shit, niggas get jailed now. I'm straight, nigga. I don't want to be a part of it. I'm glad I wasn't a part of none of that. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas that get mad at you, but it's like, nigga, like, look at you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't missing no meals. I ain't missing no sleep. I ain't missing no, you know what I mean, no time with my kids. I ain't missing none of that shit. I'm outside chilling. While niggas be in jail stressing, I'm gonna be right here sipping on a fucking margarita. You understand what I'm saying? Macking out. I ain't thinking about like, oh, you trying to like, I ain't thinking about shit like that, bro. I ain't trying to play nobody or nothing. All I think about is just being on point, doing what I gotta do for me and my family. Like I said, like, you know, not having the grandfather and the pops and shit make me want to be more than a street nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even gonna say they street niggas. It made me want to be more than a dumb nigga. Cause I'm a street nigga. I'm a street nigga. I be in the streets, but I'm not in the streets I'm not on the streets being stupid. I'm not being in the streets being a dumb or a crash out. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not in these streets doing shit like that. I'm in these streets getting my fucking money, taking my ass to work. Even if I'm chilling and shit, and I'm out here in these streets chilling with my niggas and shit, I'm in these streets. I was ripping and running these motherfucking streets as a kid. I mean, I just sit here and say like, yo, you know what I mean? Oh, you was in the streets playing. Yeah, I was in the streets playing. And I was in the streets getting my motherfucking money. I was going to work, taking my ass home. I was sitting there hustling whatever I had to hustle, do whatever I had to do, but I was getting my money, taking my ass home. I wasn't in these streets sitting here like I ain't got nowhere to fucking go. See, niggas just think they a street nigga because they sitting outside the whole time, but what it really is them niggas they ain't got nowhere to fucking go. You know what I'm saying? But I always had places to go. My people's got cribs and shit. We street niggas, cause we walk up and down these streets every day, all day long, every day. We outside, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? But we was moving around outside before it really became a trend. Once we got older, we started working and shit. It still wasn't a trend. It became like about 10 years later, after the fact that we was already established. Niggas is well in their 30s, now all of a sudden niggas want to come outside. Like yeah, niggas are finished school. We done went through all our teenage years. Now all the new teenagers want to come outside. Oh, nigga, get me outside. Nigga, I'm outside. Like, what? Like, y'all outside now? You understand what I'm saying? Like, y'all outside now? That used to be the funny thing to me, like, I mean, cause when you start looking at certain shit, you like, yo, niggas is, like, everybody got a gimmick these fucking days, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, everybody got a fucking gimmick these days, bro. Everybody, like, I see that shit. That's why I said, like, the people who like to be stereotyped, they live a certain way, they act a certain way and shit. Those niggas should be the funniest, bro. But it's just, this is life, bro. Like, cause that's why I say you got motherfuckers that you know what I mean? They ain't never even fought in the streets. They don't even be outside to be out here even getting in a fucking fight. Not saying that's it's cool and all that, but niggas be feeling like they tough because they be from the places and shit. And they be like, yo, you know what I mean? I'm from such and such. Like, nigga, you don't even fight where you would fuck at, nigga. You making it seem like you about to fight here. Like, niggas, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, like, it's like people be from New York and they move somewhere, like, you know what I mean, somewhere else to a whole nother state. They represent New York all. I'm from New York, but when they in New York, you don't never hear them say that shit. Yeah, I'm from New York. Niggas don't be say that shit. That's like real niggas from New York ain't never been to Times Square to see the ball drop. Like, everybody that's really from New York, niggas ain't going to Times Square to see no fucking ball drop, man. You know what I'm saying? What house? What house you going to? 26 and 18? You know what I'm saying? At no given time, that a nigga ever look, like I said, niggas ain't never looked towards nobody for no validation, for nothing. Like, you know what I mean? I would put you on is because I wanted to see you doing better. You understand what I'm saying? I would told you about some shit like, yo, you know what I mean? We doing this, we doing that, because I want to see you doing better. I want to see you listening to better music. I want you listening to that trash ass music that y'all be listening to and shit. I be trying to put niggas on the better music. That's all. You know what I mean? Niggas be listening to music and shit. I don't even knock it. Like, you feel me? Like y'all can listen to what y'all want. Y'all want to listen to some trash? Go listen to that shit. You feel me? I mean, like I said, I'm not one of them niggas that, like, I don't step on nobody's toes about what they doing. Like, you know what I mean? Like I said, what's for you, is for you. What's for me, is for me. Oh. Oh, shit. Like I said, man. When you see my head, man, I ain't gonna lie, I had to put this shit like this. Cause my head be curling up. Shit crazy. Word, man. Like, I like to be around niggas that can teach me shit. You understand what I'm saying? Teach me shit. Let me. And it's only the only things that I want to know is the things that's like really important. Like, you know what I mean? I don't look to be just knowing shit. Like niggas that tell me some shit that ain't don't even matter. Niggas that tell me some war stories, some bullshit. And I go home and I think about it, I'm like, man, that nigga need to get out more. Like, that's what I always think. Like, every time a nigga tell me like some jail story or some shit, I'm like, yo, this nigga need to get out more, man. Like, that ass, like, yo. Cause, yo, this is something that's like, I ain't never understood, like, music-wise or certain, like, people see people, that's what I said, like, this stereotype. People glorify stupid shit, so it's like, a nigga, that's what I said, niggas talk about jail like it's college and shit. Like, nigga be coming home from jail, niggas that get on record or whatever the fuck it is or whatever, niggas free this, free that, or niggas that, or niggas talk like this is been, like they've been in jail, like they've been in jail since they was out the pussy, bro. Like, this is how niggas talk, like straight out the pussy, niggas went in, started doing bids. 3 months in, a nigga killed his doctor with the syringe and shit, real quick. You understand what I'm saying? Put him down. This is how niggas talk. Like, niggas talk like, you know what I mean? Like niggas ain't did nothing else but live. Like, you ever talk to a nigga that been in jail? That's like really the most traumatic shit part of his life, like for real. Cause a nigga talk to you like, the nigga like, yeah, you could die and this and that. I understand that shit. I understand that shit. But I don't find nothing horrific, poetic, you know what I mean, to glorify like jail. Like, to me, it's nothing like niggas be doing shit, put themselves in there, and they be thinking like, you know, oh, let me get up my you know what I mean, my life mode and start singing my jail songs. Oh my, oh, I've been in jail, I've been in there. Like, nigga, that's what happens when you get caught for doing dumb shit. That's why I said, like, you know what I mean, you got niggas that look at shit a certain way. Like, I'm one of them niggas, like, I look at it like that. Like, nigga, you doing dumb shit, you gonna go to jail. That's what happens to people when they do dumb shit. Sometimes, like, you could have prevented it if you would have walked away from it, but you did. You wanted to get active. You got actively active and happily they threw your ass up in jail. That be the crazy thing about certain shit, bro. You understand what I'm saying? That'd be the crazy thing about shit. Cause it's how it's being like perceived. People looking at shit a certain way or whatever. And that's why I said it's glorified for the wrong reasons. You understand what I'm saying? Like, niggas will be like, you know what I mean? They talk about, you know, like, cause you can hear it in their raps. And it's really about the rappers that talk about it. You understand what I'm saying? Because they swear they the hardest person in the world. Like, oh my God, I'm so tough. You know what I mean? I think they're bad. They came home and da-da-da. Like, and it's the same raps over and over from different individuals and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody is rapping about the same bullshit. And I'm like, and I'm telling myself, I'm like, yo, why is niggas glorifying this shit? Like they ain't never had like good times in their life or something, or they never had other times in their life. Like, people talk, like a struggle talk, like they supposed to, like somebody supposed to be scared or something. Like I went through struggles too and shit. I don't want to really talk about the struggles too much and shit. Like, I talk about the struggles, but I want to uplift people. That music is like slavery music. Like, niggas is down and out. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to keep watching slave movies and shit. So it's like, I don't want to keep hearing about jail music and shit. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, niggas have been through it and shit. Certain people that's in there being wrongfully like doing, let's talk for them niggas and shit. Let's talk in a way that we could get free niggas from that type of situation. That mindset. But the mindset that niggas have, they glorify the shit in raps and shit like that. And I'm more about like just, when I talk about jail in my raps, I'm more trying to like, yo, free my niggas from this shit. You understand what I'm saying? Hope niggas don't have to go back to that mindset, that lifestyle. Like, you know what I mean? Hopefully know what I mean, niggas get better jobs and do better and niggas, and it had it for a lot of niggas and shit that I prayed for, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you still have to, you know what I mean, I pay attention to how niggas is and shit. Like I said, niggas glorify dumb shit. So, you're gonna have people that's like, you're gonna have people that's making music that I can sit here and say like, you know, that, you know, they talk for pain, they're talking from the pain, from being in jail. So those type of people are understandable, like Jennings and shit, or whatever, or Akon or somebody, you know what I mean? That just, you know, niggas rapping a certain way and shit. But niggas, and this is something that we pay, it's like life is crazy, bro. Like, it's like you do better, you do better, right? As I said, like somebody could sit here and be so much of against something to the point that they be a part of something. Now, I'm not for the police. I'm not with the police. I do security. My step pops was a security guard. He wasn't no police officer in my eyes. I ain't never seen that nigga walk around with no badge. I ain't seen no badge in my crib. I know he was a security guard for the school districts and shit. But I ain't ever had to look at him like I never looked at him like he was a cop. And my step pops, I ain't got no father figure to look up to, so this was like somebody that I looked up to. Now, I don't got no shit. I do security, bro. Look. Security, you know what I'm saying? Security. They're like, yo, that nigga, it's not even this is some fucking, this shit's sewn in. This some sewn shit. What's all this is? This ain't no fucking badge. We don't have badges over here. Now, for you niggas that got badges and shit, like Whack 100 and other niggas and shit, you can question them niggas. I don't got no badge. You understand what I'm saying? We don't wear badges over here and shit. You know what I mean? But security, yeah, I'm secure with myself. That's what she want anyway. She want a nigga to be secure, not insecure, but secure. So I do security. You understand what I'm saying? So I do security. You understand what I'm saying? See the one who really got insecurities. She's like, oh, you working residential? I'm like, don't be insecure. I ain't thinking about going home with nobody. You understand what I'm saying? I go to work. And I come back home to you. I might be going to these other people's homes, but I don't mean I'm coming in your home. You know what I'm saying, bro? Shit. You know what I mean? But that's what I be doing, man. I mean, like I focus on the grind. So I said, like, man, I break all the mindsets and shit, dude. Like I've been a nigga that I'm not gonna say, oh, I've been in jail. Like I did bids and shit. I fucking did overnighters in jail. I got caught up for other dumb shit or whatever. But I'm not no jail nigga. Like I'm a nigga that wanna be in jail. I wanna go to jail. I wanna be outside trying to show niggas like I'm tough enough to be in jail or doing stupid shit. I ain't gotta prove myself to nobody to sit there and say that I'm gonna do this and do that. Like I want them niggas that get active and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't a nigga around me that was putting batteries in my back. You know what I'm saying? There was niggas that was trying to tell me to stop. I had niggas around me that was telling me, yo, chill, you doing too much, or yo, you know what I mean? You hype nice, or it's like this, it's like that. Like I had niggas that was calming me down. You understand what I'm saying? That's what y'all need to realize. Like, it was like, that nigga crazy, that nigga was on this, and he used to take medication. Like, yes, nigga, believe all of that shit, bro. Believe all of that shit. I want y'all to believe that shit, because that shit, it's like, as much as I'm a handsome nigga, I'm a violent person. You understand what I'm saying? And I have to talk on him. I'm much older now. You ain't hearing none of this shit years ago. So, the niggas, like, years ago, you ain't gonna hear nobody, years ago, when he was 25, 26 years old, ask them niggas what's up. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't gonna hear niggas sitting here saying I was on live talking, or he talk on his live. Like, I do it now, because I could do it now. I'm about to be 40 or something. I ain't mean not rush my age. I'm 38. I be 39 and shit, but I'm 38. I'm living every day 38 up until my 39. Then I be 39 up until my 40. So for me, I embrace it all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't scared. I ain't scared of life. I ain't scared. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say I ain't scared to die or whatever, but I'm gonna let y'all know right now, I don't think a lot of y'all experience what it is and shit. Like, so a lot of y'all live like y'all got like 1 million lives and shit. So y'all keep testing them choices. Y'all gonna see what God got in store for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, like, you know what I mean? I ain't, like I said, I wasn't the type of person I don't glorify the weak, whack shit that these niggas glorify. Like, the reason I'm not outside preaching to niggas and shit that surround me, because everybody, like, you gotta understand, like, when motherfuckers feeling like you can't tell them nothing. It's this the time, that's when I don't say nothing. You can't tell niggas nothing, so I don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. Can't tell you, man. Ain't no more bugs. That's all I'm saying, like. See, when I come over here, I be feeling like I'm at home and shit. Like a little, you know what I mean? When you in the booth, you don't even feel, you know what I mean? Like, look at me. You know what I'm saying? This is how we at work, bro. You there? You see me? We just chilling. Shoes kicked off. We out here. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying? Boom. You understand what I'm saying? That's all I do, B. Yeah, I hear my dog, feet kicked up. I be feeding the animals and shit. That's all I do, bro. All I do. Chill. I've been on this live for like fucking a couple hours. All I do is go there, go to the door. I'm like, who you here for? I'm like, oh my God, Mr. Cash, I'm here for such and such. I'm like, all right, go ahead. And I click this motherfucker and the doors open up. That's it. That's all I do. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, and I feed my dog. That's what I do. And I feed my dog. You hungry? You hungry, mama? Know what I mean? And I give her clean water, you heard? None of that other shit that y'all, I don't give her that faucet water when I'm at work and shit, cause I give her this right here, you good? I give her this right here, she get that good water. That's what she get. And that cold water. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I mean, and I got the dog food right here, you feel me? And I keep a couple, I keep the bag of dog food in the, I got my bag here, of course. Just put a little bit up in there for her just to eat, cause she's not gonna eat it all. She a little dog. So she don't be grubbing, like demolishing food like that. But she is fucking this water up though. I mean, I had to get her out of my face because she ain't getting this suit. Told you, it be cold in here. Like, it's 68 degrees in this joint. That's why my nose stuffed up. Gotta get that, you heard? think I covered a lot of stuff with y'all today. I love doing these video logs and just getting on here. You know what I mean? In real life, just chatting and stuff. Just, you know what I mean? Just chopping it up on these joints. I think this is a better way for me to connect with my audiences, because I got a lot of people watching me and stuff. They got subscriptions to my channels that support me, people that I don't know, a lot of people that I do know that show love. A lot of motherfuckers that's supposed to show love don't show no love, but fuck the niggas. I ain't think about niggas and shit. Think about what we do. You understand what I'm saying? As long as I ain't turning them nigga, I always show love no matter what the situation is, because I don't really give a fuck about niggas' situation and shit. I just show love because I like to see niggas doing what they doing. Other than that, I don't really care. You know what I mean? But like I said, man, you gotta know your place in people's lives and shit. And you gotta know your place in people's lives and shit, and know that some people and shit, you know, some people, you can't really expect them. You gotta look at people for who they are. Yeah. I've seen enough. You know what I mean? I've seen enough. So I'm one nigga that I look at niggas for who they are and what they doing with themselves. And that just gives me more understanding on what you want to do with yourself, on who you are, how you living and how you dress, and how you carry yourself in these streets. Shows me, you know what I mean? Like what you, it's, they say, dress to impress, first appearance is everything type of shit, like, you feel me? So, you see people like maneuvering ways that you're not really like used to and shit like that. Like certain people nowadays, they're not used to me dressing a certain way. They're not used to me dressing. They might not be used to seeing me like wearing hood shit. Like you feel me? Like I was working at a site and they're not used to seeing me with box braids and shit like that. You know what I mean? People not used to box braids and shit. Now, I mean, it's like, you know, you don't, like me personally, like right now, look, I got my head cornrow. I start this new site tomorrow. I had box braids, so I wanted to change my hairstyle because I didn't want to scare the people up, you know what I mean? Because people take the certain hairstyles crazy. Now, if I'm able to change it up, I'm able to change it up, which I'm able to do that. So it's like, why not change for the better? Because it's like sometimes people will look at a situation, they're like, I'm not changing, man. I ain't changing myself for nothing, B. I don't give a fuck. I ain't changing it to fit nobody's, you know what I mean? And it's like, to be honest and shit, I totally agree with niggas. You shouldn't have to change yourself for nobody. But that's not the situation. It's like, when you at work, you're not there. Like people are not gonna say you're not there. People are not there for you. You get what I'm saying? See, people like take this shit like, I ain't saying, people are not there for you. When you working your job, like the customers, are not there for you. Customers are not there for you. Customers are there to get what they want, for you to make sure that they good. You know what I mean? You gotta make sure your customers good at the end of the day. But they're not there to because you're there. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not I'm not changing myself. It's more for when I say it's for the betterment of the people, so they can because it's like this, it's like when you doing shit for yourself, you run your business how you gonna run it. But when you in somebody else's establishment, you become a part of somebody else's business because you want to be a part of their shit, you gotta change yourself. It's like don't come be a part of somebody's shit and it's like don't come to work with that street shit. You know what I'm saying? Like don't come to work with all this like you leave that shit at work, you leave that shit out the door. Whatever drama and shit that you got going on, you don't bring that shit to your job. Like people bring this is the shit that kill me with people, bro. There's a time and a place for everything. You understand what I'm saying? There should be no street shit going on at work. That's the shit that be pissing me off with people, bro. That's what I'm trying to get to. Niggas be on some street shit at work. Pisses me off because it's like, yo, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a time and place, like, to transition from a businessman to a street nigga. You don't have to be a businessman the whole time. You can always go back to your normal self. You feel me? Like when you at work, you at work. You gotta do your customer service. You gotta be like, you know what I mean? Like on point at your job. You gotta do what you gotta do. Because it's requirements. You the one that came to fill out the application. It's not like niggas went and seek niggas. You understand what I'm saying? You the one that needed the job. So it's like, you gotta change it. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like black people could flourish. Like we could flourish in so many different ways, so many different avenues of work. Just being able to, you know what I mean? It's like jobs and shit, but people don't want to change for the job, bro. They're like, oh, the job not paying that much. But it's not, like, even if the job's paying that much or whatever the case is, it's like, people still don't change themselves, bro. Like, for real, bro. It's like, even like being at certain places and shit, like you can't bring the hood with you everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like you want some jail shit around a bunch of white folks that's not even on that type of time, and like niggas is chilling. And here you go, trying to be extra tough towards everybody for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like them niggas that's extra tough or trying to be extra mean or extra angry and shit or whatever. Those niggas, there's something psychologically wrong with those niggas because those niggas, I'm gonna tell you the honest truth, those the type niggas that look for approval. Those are the niggas that looks to, like the niggas that be doing shit to people, that be trying to be on their bully and all that, those are the niggas that's something psychologically wrong with those niggas. When I mean that, I mean those are the niggas that live through stereotypes. They the niggas that they programmed, like their mind, like they don't know how to think. You understand what I'm saying? Like they brain don't work outside of that. Like they wanna feel like they wanna beat people up all the time, or they always like in this hood way and shit like that. Those niggas, like I said, those niggas psychologically, something wrong with those niggas. And the reason they like that is because it's a facade, it's a gimmick. So they have to really follow the shit through. It's like you ever see somebody that gang bang, but he gang banged a little too hard. It's like, nigga, what the fuck? Like all the real niggas I know ain't even like they ain't even trying, you know what I mean? Like, you got niggas that wanna, like, you got niggas that's like this, that's like chill. You see how, like, my shit here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the niggas see, like, you know what I mean? Not saying, like, niggas can't be on their shit, but you got niggas that's like, you know what I mean? That be hype. Like I said, you got niggas that be hyped off of other niggas' names. That's what it really is, like, bro. Like, other niggas that put work in behind something. So since they representing that shit, also they feeling like that. They on that type of time. They tough like that. For real. So to them, they gotta prove to everybody in the world. Cause I be looking at nigga, I'm like, yo, this nigga look mad lame. Like, you the lamest of the lame. Ugly ass nigga, can't dress, can't be like, you know what I mean? Not like that, but nigga is so caught up on trying to be, he feel like he's trying to be somebody, so his mindset is to be tough. I gotta be the hardest nigga out, I ain't scared of nobody. I'm the toughest nigga in the super gangster. Niggas don't even really be like that, bro. I'm gonna tell you honestly, niggas don't even be like that, bro. Niggas is like that. Niggas like, who ain't like that? Niggas, cause they got something to prove. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas ain't even really like that, but they got something to prove so bad. It's like, they gotta be like that. Because they wanna be looked at a certain way. That's why I said it's like, you got niggas that they ain't never been in a fight in their life, but they go in another state, be representing New York or Brooklyn, like this or like that. And they could be the softest nigga. But it's the, now you hear shit, and they be like, I'm from Detroit, or I'm from this, or I'm from that. And they be like, you know what I mean? You got people that really represent their places. Cause it's like, we in New York, right? That's another example. We in New York. You're not gonna ever hear a New York nigga say I'm from New York to a New York nigga. When you a New York nigga, what they be talking about, niggas is representing their cities. Nigga, I'm from the Bronx, nigga. I'm from Harlem, nigga. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from Mount Vernon, nigga. I'm from Yonkers, nigga. I'm from New Road, nigga. I'm from Queens, nigga. Niggas start naming their places where they from and shit, right? Right? Then when you get in the hood, when you in a hood and shit, now it becomes blocks. Like niggas, everybody from this hood, now it becomes block. This is how niggas' minds is like minimizes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now niggas is coming from blocks. You know what I'm saying? Now you got this nigga, oh, I'm from such and such block. I'm from this block. I'm from this side. I'm from that side, right? Now you get over to their block. How you think the conversation going down? Now you see who on their block. Now you see who they only hang out with. Yeah, it's a bunch of them, but now it's division within a group now. I can't make this shit up. It's a gimmick. It's like, this is how shit is, bro. Now, you know what I mean? Because everything is so divided and so connected at the same time. Right? Now you got niggas from the same block, but niggas hang out with different niggas. Like, shit crazy. You know what I mean? But, and then once you break that down, now we back to the individual person. Now it's the individual. Now he representing his family. Ooh, I'm you know what I mean? This is my family, nigga. We, you know what I mean? Don't let it be the cousins now. Don't let the family get with each other. Now the family name is the hood now. You know what I'm saying? Now it went from just the gang. We got all the way down. That's what I said. We got all the way down to the block to niggas that's living on the same block don't even hang out with each other. To the point now, it's family now. Now we gone to the family part. And it's a gimmick, like, you understand what I'm saying? Now the family, it's like gang shit too. Now you got family that, it could be somebody in the family that could be, who could be like, somebody that's like you know what I mean? Somebody that could be tough within the family and shit. And you know what I mean? And you got niggas that's in the family who ain't never did nothing, who don't fight, who don't do none of that shit. But you know, niggas look up to certain individuals because of who's tougher or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? It's more like niggas be intimidated, niggas be scared of niggas. Like, so you got niggas that's like that. That's why I say it's like it's more of a, it's all a gimmick. It's like something to parade behind. You know what I'm saying? It's like being a president. You ain't out here palming on niggas, but you representing shit though. You feel me? Like he out here, he ain't do shit but sit up there, nigga. See, if he was in the street, niggas be like, yo, that nigga pussy, man. That nigga, you ain't the president, nigga. Cause that's how niggas think. In the hood, we think about the head nigga, the nigga that's like the tough nigga, the president, can say the president. You want that nigga to be in the street getting active. Niggas ain't looking at that nigga to be like sitting in the back. Niggas will look at him like he pussy. This is why for like even within, this is why there's no structure within black communities. Because niggas, see within the white community, like even like you could just say like politics and shit like that, presidents and all that stuff. To be the president, you ain't gotta be the toughest, you ain't gotta be the biggest, you ain't gotta be the strongest, you ain't gotta be that nigga to be the president like that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta beat no nigga up to be the president. But he got niggas that's gonna wire your shit up. You know what I'm saying? When I mean wire your shit, you gonna be wired the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So, and the little niggas and the big niggas is gonna hold him down. Like, I mean, he the little nigga, but he the president. So he got niggas that's gonna jump for him, fight for him, it's gonna be active. You know what I'm saying? But the roles change because, see, with the president comes jobs and shit. See, that's something that's different from being an active gang leader. Some, you know what I mean? Or he the nigga that's a head of the jail or some shit like that. Cause you look at the head of the nigga in jail, then you look at the niggas that's running the jail. You know what I'm saying? Like the fucking warden. The warden gotta answer to his boss, and his boss gotta answer to his boss. Eventually they get to the president. Eventually they get to the president. After they ran past a couple people in the mayor, the governor, and everybody. That's what I says. But I see in the art of war, people's only able to talk to, it's like it goes down the line. Like he's a little nigga, so he can't talk to me. He gotta talk to him, he gonna talk to him, and it's gonna trickle up all the way up here where I'm now listening. And I'm gonna run the message all the way back down. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's like how the pyramid thing goes. So you got shit set up a certain way. That's why I said like it's certain people to glorify and it's certain people to like nigga, man, get the fuck out my face. You know what I'm saying? So when I be listening to niggas be talking and shit, you know what I mean? For some, you know what I mean? You let him. This is something that's exciting to him. So it's like you don't want to step on nobody's toes about their life or what, you know what I mean? Because I love niggas and shit, so I don't mind listening to their stories and shit. I don't care how boring it is, whatever the case is, or whatever niggas, they tell me they war story, jail story, whatever the fuck it is and shit. Like, I don't really care about it like too much, but I just like, you want niggas to feel normal and shit. I want niggas to feel normal around me. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, it's like, you know what I mean? You don't want nobody to feel like that they can't talk to you about shit, or, you know what I mean? Like, if it's something that you want to tell me and shit, I'm listening. Like, you feel me? I'm listening, my nigga. Like, I'm always down for stories and shit. I don't glorify them. I don't look at you like any different or whatever, but I never understood why niggas like to stereotype these things. You know what I'm saying? People stereotype so much. And the reason being and shit, cause it's like, it's because it's a trend. Everybody doing it. They see one person doing it and feel like somebody, you know what I mean? I ain't never, see, there's so many people that been in jail, right? Everybody named Mother been in jail. When you in the hood, everybody, this is why I don't glorify that shit. Because it's like, the mindset that come behind it. It's not saying like, you know what I mean? Like you went to jail, you got caught up in shit, you went to jail. Right? Real shit. Real shit, right? But it's a difference when it's like from even from a rapper perspective, like somebody that's rapping and shit, like it's like they trying to look like they the toughest and the hardest and shit. And it's like, bro, like this nigga, everybody named Mother, my nigga been in jail or whatever. Everybody named Mother, bro. But you rapping like the shit's supposed to be like it's. I don't find no oohs nahs out of that show. I don't feel that's not where I want to go in my life. You know what I'm saying? I like to hear shit, positive shit, certain shit, like, you know what I mean, uplifting music and shit. I don't want to hear about what you and your bunkie did or how y'all niggas is eating this and that, ramen noodles and fucking I don't even want to say what I want to say, but I ain't trying to say all that. I don't want to hear it. But on some real shit though, that's why I say you got people that glorify shit different. They take the shit differently. You understand what I'm saying? They take the shit way differently and shit. Like, you got some people, I mean, because girls get turned on by shit. Girls get turned on by niggas. You know what I mean? But I be just like he's some little dumb looking ass nigga, bro. And she's some little dumb ass chick because she liking that shit. I be like, man, you gotta do better, man. That's all I be thinking. I'm like, you gotta do better, man. Cause it's really like that. You understand what I'm saying? Like people really different, B. I mean, like, it's like a nigga before a nigga go to jail. If nigga was rapping, nigga ain't got nothing to rap about. That's just it. You know what I mean? Nigga ain't got nothing to rap about. But you know, you make all kinds of music. You make music for who you want to make music for. You know what I'm saying? I just be finding a lot of shit to be mad funny. And so I find shit to get mad funny, hilarious, and be tripping. But you know, to each his own and shit. I mean, you got, as I said, you got different people and shit, bro. I'm one of them niggas that I just like, I never looked at, as I said, like I ain't, like personally, I ain't ever, like look at that stuff like if it was something that was like super lit. I used to be sad that niggas was in jail. I felt bad for niggas that was in jail. You understand what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like, I'm gonna be honest with you and shit. Like this is what makes me not glorify that shit. Niggas that I know that went to jail and shit, they didn't want to be there. Now, if you glorify something and you like something so much, why don't you be there? You understand what I'm saying? It's like you love jail so much, you might as well stay in it, motherfucker.
talk about this shit so goddamn much. You so happy about this shit. So it's like, motherfucker, stated. But then
This is what I be saying, like it's like that. It's like how I was talking about immigration. Like y'all niggas talk about it. Y'all love this place so much. Y'all immigrants, right? Y'all not supposed to be here. Y'all love this place, that where y'all from so much, but y'all crying and shit because y'all gotta go back. Or y'all talk so much shit. It's like y'all. People be doing shit like this. And this is probably what really happened. They was down where they was at. They wanted to come here so bad. They were like, oh my God, I love America. Then when they get here, they talk shit about America and shit. Oh, I don't care. Fuck this town. Fuck America. I'm this and I'm that. But then now they deport niggas and you don't want to go back. But then you don't fuck with the town. But why did you come here? You know what I'm saying? It's like there's so much wrong. That's why I said people are fucking retarded, bro. People fucking retarded, bro. Like, people try to make me out to be crazy and shit, but I'm just a nigga. I be just sitting on the side quiet, watching shit. The moment I start running my mouth, everybody fucking, oh my God, he's crazy. Why are you talking this? Why are you talking that? Nigga, I'm just talking about what the fuck I see, nigga. I ain't make up everything I spoke about, I ain't make up not one damn thing, B. Even if it was opinionated or whatever the case is, I just broke it down to a point where, nigga, stop glorifying the stupid shit. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I speak on. I speak from that angle, like, cause I'm a nigga that I live for righteousness. I live for, like, you know what I mean? Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. My mom always told me I wouldn't get by on my looks, but like I said, I didn't know I was so attracted to the point that people was doing me wrong, nigga. People was doing me wrong, like growing up my whole life, B. Motherfuckers was doing me wrong. You know what I mean? Only certain family I can sit here and say, like, nah, that's my family. Niggas was all like that. But family, friends, fucking school systems and all that other shit, motherfuckers, the jobs, people that doing me wrong, B. And it's all because they fucking jealous of me. It's all because I didn't know I was attractive like this. Certain girls that I had hard times with and shit at the jobs and shit, they liked me. They was attracted to me, but I didn't know. You know what I mean? When I thought about it and shit, I had to think about it and shit because of how the relationship was. I'm not a person that, I'm not friendly with girls. I'm not friendly with girls. I don't want to be friendly with girls because girls like me too much. And I'm not really looking for no girlfriends and shit. I'm gonna tell you the honest truth and shit. Like, so I try to not be too friendly with girls only because of those reasons alone. Because those friendships become a little too much sometimes. And girls like to overdo it. Like, I heard girls that lie on their coochie talking about they, you know what I mean, niggas are having some type of affairs and all this and that. So it's like, I ain't trying to go for that. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go for that. And I'm not saying, like, you know what I mean, for the ones that I fuck with, y'all know, you know what I mean, I fuck with you and shit like that or whatever, where, you know what I mean, you know, it's my personal life and shit, like, you understand what I'm saying? My personal life. But for the most part and shit, like, I don't understand, like, the lying. I'll smash or say this or say that and shit like that. But that's why I said, like, it's shit be real, man. That's the only reason I don't, like, get cool with girls and shit. Like, I'm cool with them, yo, what's up, da-da-da. But, you know what I mean? I grew in life to, like, I had to do that with myself because of the fact that I didn't want the uncomfortability, you know what I mean, the uncomfortableness. Chicks being uncomfortable around me. I got a girl. I don't want her being uncomfortable around other women trying to be all in my face or whatever. They might not have the same respect and shit for, like, I got or whatever for my lady or whatever the case is. So it's just all out of respect. You understand what I'm saying? For both parties and shit. So just so we ain't got to get nothing, no cross, no mixed signals basically and shit. Like, you feel me? That's one thing that I wasn't, like, going for. I wasn't going for mixed signals. You know what I mean? But, there's always a but. I guess I wasn't going for mixed signals, but nigga was definitely, taking care of shit, like, you know what I mean? Just doing what I gotta do for the fan, for my shorty, and all of that. You know what I mean? That's all I focus on, bro. You know what I mean? I don't focus on nothing outside of that, like, you know what I mean? To be honest and shit. It's only because it's so much things to do. Like it's so much shit that I have to do with myself that I feel like that, you know what I mean? Me basically, I'm keeping my eyes on my people. You know what I'm saying? What other people got going on is what they got going on. You know what I mean? I keep my eyes on my homework, on my paper and shit. So I try to like focus on things that's like, you know what I mean, that matters to me, like for niggas to, so I can get to the next level on where I'm going and shit. That's why I said like, when I started like the entertainment journey, the whole Facebook shit, it started from the music joint. I branched over and started doing like films and shit. Started it went from like writing music, recording music. So I said like, it's a process behind everything. It's like all the way down the line. I mean, I became an engineer. I started experimenting for experience. Started making movies. I wanted my own cartoon. I started doing my own shit. I'm like, fuck it, I got my own superhero, my own fucking live action hero characters and shit from video game characters, but I made them into their own entity character. You know what I'm saying? Where it's an entity more rather than just like I said, like, it's like this phone and shit. Just like this phone. I was breaking down this phone, saying that, you know, a phone is a phone, just like a car is a car, but ain't no woman gonna tell you how to put a car together and shit. Like, you feel me? All she really knows is how to put gas in the motherfucker and drive that shit. You know what I'm saying? She don't know what the pedal hooked up to. She don't know what the steering wheel hooked up to. She don't know what makes the gauge go up. She don't know like, I'm not saying like, if you're an engineer chick, you're an engineer chick, like mechanic wise and stuff. So this is not for y'all. This is for the chicks that's like, who don't know. You understand what I'm saying? For niggas that don't know and shit, that I even put a fucking car seat in a fucking car, like a baby car seat, you know what I'm gonna say. We ain't gonna talk about the car seat, but that's what I'm saying, like, you know what I mean? Everything is its own entity, so, you know what I mean? It's like me being on my phone, you know what I mean? But me being on my phone, that just happened. I got the phone, but the other half is now I gotta pay for a charger. Oh, that's the entity is on it. I gotta go holler at a company that sell phone charger. Now I need a phone charger. Give me my phone charger. See, that's why I said, like, it's products and shit. That's just a product. Phone charger's a product, but guess what? The phone charger come with what? It come with other shit, right? Look. The phone charger come with other shit. That's what it come with. It come with this. And guess what this is made of? This. Now you're gonna have, this is a company of its own. You're gonna have to buy this little metal shit. The plastic part is a company of its own. Probably you're gonna have to buy the plastic shit. The circuit breakers and all of that shit, that's inside the motherfucker. So the shit can, all the wiring and shit, that's another company. So it's like, you gotta understand like marketing and how I look at shit. I don't look at shit from how y'all look at shit. I look at, like I said, I got a music video and if I got a song in the music video, I got two products. Niggas just look at it like, you got one product. That's two different products, bro. If this one get $1 million and this one get $1 million, that's $2 million. You understand what I'm saying? That's just how it go. That's just how it go. You understand what I'm saying? But niggas don't think like that. Niggas don't think outside the box like that. Because to them, it's like, this shit, it all comes like that. Like, nah, nigga. Like, you ever watch how they make something and shit? Crayons, or they make this, they make that. Like, even people own the color, like certain colors, like crayon colors, might as well say. Like niggas own shit, you understand what I'm saying? Like Marvel, you got Marvel. Marvel is a comic books company, but then they license their comic book characters to other companies. Like, see, Marvel, you got Marvel Comics, but they license like the Spider-Man. Spider-Man is another Marvel character, but he's licensed to Sony. You get what I'm saying? Sony, who makes PlayStations and shit like that. And they make fucking other Sony, like, DVD players and TVs or whatever, you know what I mean? Sony speakers and stuff like that. Anything that's Sony, you know what I mean? Headphones and shit. So it's like, you gotta understand like how one hand washes the other. So there's so many, that's why I said like there's so many different albums, so many different ways of doing things and shit. That's why I couldn't ever understand niggas that's like, they be stuck in their ways and shit. Like a nigga that, like I said, nigga that's in jail, stuck in that mindset and shit, just let me know like a nigga don't think, bro. Niggas don't think. Like if a nigga is a rapper and all he rap about is jail, that's the best thing that ever happened to him in his life. Let's be honest. Like, we'll be honest, bro. Call a spade a spade. A lot of that shit be the best thing that ever happened to these niggas in their life. They feel like, that's why I said, a lot of niggas take that shit like they get brownie points or something. Like, they get fucking, they supposed to be getting brownie points for that shit and all that shit. Like, I'm a real nigga, I hold it down. Like, nigga, you really did the crime. Like, you gotta go through the time, bro. Like, you don't even want to be in there. If you want to be in there, you feel like you glorified so much, won't you stay over there? Tell them niggas you want to live there. Keep doing shit so you can stay there. As soon as you walk out, smack a cop and go right back in there. That's all you got to do. It's so simple. You understand what I'm saying? It's so simple, but people, that's why I said, like, you know what I mean? It's the mindset. The mindset is so poor. It's so weak. Like, niggas maneuver like that, B. Like, dead ass. Niggas maneuver in a way where they, you know what I mean? They glorify that shit. That's what I said. It's just like you like that shit so much, like you love that shit so much, you might as well stay there. Cause I love being in the hood. I love being in the street. So I could really talk that street life and being in the hood and shit. See, niggas that's in jail, they're not in the streets. So you can't call them a street nigga. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, when you in these streets, you gotta really be in these streets. You understand what I'm saying? You really gotta be in these streets. You can't be missing in these streets for years and shit, come back and talk about you a street nigga. Like, you can't be doing big, like, you been going for a year, 2 years, like, you been, like, when you a street nigga, you in these streets every day. You're not missing no weeks, you're not missing no months, you're not missing no years. When you a street nigga, you really in these streets. You understand what I'm saying? No matter if you driving, you walking up and down these streets, you in these streets. Niggas that is in jail, them niggas, those are jail niggas. That's why I say it's a jail nigga and a street nigga. That's why I like, even like, oh, it's a time for a nigga to transition from a street nigga to a real man and shit. And it's that too, because it's really about you. You gotta be a man. You gotta be the man within yourself. Like, I ain't have a man to really come, like I said, like, pause on the whole combo, but I didn't have that figure, like, you know what I mean? Like, besides Rodney being like my step pops, being my father figure, even like I say, he got his own other sons. He got what? Rodney got what? 1, 2, 3, 4. He got like 4 or 5 sons, bro. Outside of him having a stepson, he got like 4. I think he got like 4 sons. Yep, he got 4 sons outside of his stepson. You understand what I'm saying? You think for a second, do you understand what I'm saying? Like he got his own sons to raise and shit. Like, he raised me also and shit in ways, because that's all, you know what I mean? He with my moms and stuff. Like, my sister is his, you know what I mean, his actual daughter, you know what I mean? But for me, like, growing and stuff, like, I had to, like, you understand and shit, like, you know what I mean? Because that's my step pop. So that feeling of you know, just my step pop, like, I still have to, I had that in the back of my mind, like, you know, this ain't true, you know what I mean? But this is my pops. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, it's my real pops, though. Because he the real nigga that, like, he always been around, he held it down, nigga looked out for me, or whatever, and I appreciate it, you know what I mean? Definitely appreciate it. Bought me stuff. Shit, he took me to get my ass pierced. He was there. You understand? Like, this is why I wear hoops now, because he wore a hoop in his head. You understand what I'm saying? Because my step pops, my real pops wore a hoop in his head when I met him and shit, but I didn't meet that nigga until I was 11. You understand? And even before that, but this is what makes a man be a man. When I first met my real pop, I see my real pops working on his mother's car. He was like fixing her car up. See the nigga up under the joint, Nigga was down and dirty. Nigga was oily and all of that shit. I lived in the house. Nigga with box braids and shit. She like, it's my pops. I'm looking at this nigga like, what the fuck is this nigga? Like, I know who my pops is. I thought Rodney was my pop. The big tall nigga. The crib, the Shaq Diesel nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nah, this is who your dad is. You know what I mean? But he wasn't active. Like I said, I met him when I was 11. He wasn't an active person. Like, they cool and shit. Or whatever. My pops, like, he a cool nigga. I ain't gonna lie, he a cool nigga. I wish, like, niggas did get to kick it more, but life happened. He was probably going through situations that I didn't need to be around. Ain't no telling what may happen. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm not here to condemn them about shit. I'm just moving along and just realize, like, you know, the things that you know what I mean, is my always say they put me through and shit. Like, you know, I had to grow up. I had to learn and do what I was doing. I didn't grow up in high school. You know what I mean, went through life over here crying and bitching about my pops not being there. I just stepped up and did what I had to do. I told you. You know what I mean? My mom threw me out. I did what I had to do. I focused on my grind. I didn't cry. You know, I speak about it like, oh, you crying? Ain't nobody crying on here. I speak about motivating and inspiring people. Like, I always talked about that. I always talked about motivating and inspiring people. I ain't ever looked at like I don't give a fuck how motherfucker felt about me and shit. Not none of my male cousins, female cousins, my brothers, my sisters, my mother, my father, my aunts, my uncles, my grandparents. I ain't ever give a fuck about how none of them felt about me. The only thing I always cared about is that they had respect. You understand what I'm saying? Because that mattered to me more than them just showing love. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, have respect. We all got respect for each other. When we respect each other, we gonna always have love for each other. But I gotta know, like, if niggas got respect. Because if somebody, you know what I mean? Like, even with the loyalty part and shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, niggas, you don't want to deal with disloyal people because you got a lot of people that be disloyal. This is why I keep people you know what I mean? I throw them as far as I can see them. Like, you know what I mean? Even though motherfuckers could be family and shit, could still be disloyal and shit. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Family do disloyal things too. But at the end of the day, it's not gonna make me be disloyal to them. I just like I said, like, you know what I mean? I just hold them to that. Like, I hold them accountable for who they are, what they do, and I leave it at that. I don't sit here and knock nobody for what they doing and shit. You know what I mean? That's something that, you know, I ain't ever found in myself to do, to knock somebody for who they are and shit like that. But it depends to the point where, you know, if I want to deal with that shit. Because you don't have to deal with people. You your own person. Some people might want to fuck with you, like you're cool with you and want to be around you, but you might not want to be around that person and shit. You know what I'm saying? You might not want to hang out like I ain't trying to hang out with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's nothing wrong with that of not wanting to be around people or wanting to hang around people. I always look past the bullshit. That's one thing I did. I always look past the bullshit. You know what I mean? As family, I look past the bullshit because it's family. I got respect for my family. You know what I mean? I'm loyal to my family. But I don't have to be stupid for my family. You understand what I'm saying? I can't be so loyal to you that I'm disloyal to myself. You know what I mean? That's not smart. You get what I'm saying? So you do what you have to do for yourself regardless. Like, even if niggas don't like it. You know what I mean? Because niggas, like I said, like, even with the shit that I'm doing, motherfuckers be like, oh, this nigga doing security, ha ha ha. Y'all motherfuckers is broke. Y'all ain't got no money for me. Ha 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 that. How about y'all put the ha ha ha's in my pocket with a fucking envelope that say ha 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 on it. You know what I mean? Give me some fucking money that I can invest into a fucking $1 million business where I can sit here and say, like, you know what, fuck it, like, you know what I mean? I ain't ever gotta go to work and I ain't ever gotta do all of this and do all of that. But I'm not one of them niggas and shit. I don't beg niggas for nothing. I mean, I created my own business and I do what I do and shit. But niggas will look at, like, even millionaires gotta work. Even millionaires living check to check. They gotta work. They gotta pay their bills. You know what I mean? If I didn't have nothing and I was just working, then I wouldn't have no money I wouldn't, you know what I mean? It's like what I would be spending money on besides, like what, you know what I mean? Because a nigga get paid every week, so it's like, what would you spend your money on if you didn't have bills? What would you spend your money on if you didn't have a car? What would you spend your money on if you didn't have kids? What would you spend your money on if you didn't, like, imagine like you didn't have nothing. Imagine if you really didn't have nothing. And you just, it's your first check. What you gonna spend that check on? Niggas gonna start buying clothes. Niggas gonna start buying food. That's what niggas is gonna start doing. Before you know it, niggas is gonna try to keep up with themselves. Then they're gonna, eventually, niggas will make enough money where they can start investing in themselves. And I'm gonna be honest with you, ain't nothing wrong with that. Invest in yourself. But the stupid thing about certain shit is, you know what I mean? It's like, everybody know it all. And that's the, like, you know what I mean? Niggas that think like that, you supposed to, oh, you know what I mean? You do this, so you do that. Everybody will tell you what they gonna do until it's them in that situation, and you gonna see what they really gonna do. That's some real shit. Then you'll see what they really gonna do. You understand what I'm saying? This shit light as hell, bro. Let's make this shit hurt. Let's make it hurt. Let's make it hurt. Tell us, say, come on, baby. Boom. Oh, yeah. Alright, man. Should be crazy, man. I mean, it should be crazy. Should be crazy. So it's like people crazy, man. I was on here talking to y'all the whole time.
was on here talking with y'all the whole time. This is what I do, man. I've been streaming for years. I've been like, not like streaming and shit like that, but I've been doing like video logs and stuff. So I've been like, people like, oh, you always recording, you always recording. Like, so niggas, what y'all niggas mad about? That's why I don't record niggas no more. I don't record niggas no more, cause I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't look to have those type of niggas. I don't want them niggas have nothing to do with what I got going on. Niggas that act like that, I want niggas that have nothing to do with what I got going on. Nothing. I want nothing. The thing is, it's like, you don't want to. It's like I'm not including niggas in shit. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not trying to include niggas in shit. So if it's not voluntarily, like if you're not doing it like voluntarily on your own, then you know what I mean? It is what it is. Like that's how I look at certain shit. I'm like, yo, if you're not volunteering to be a part of this, because this is what we do, then I can't fuck with you, bro. I can't. Because it's like, you know what I mean? You get to a point in time where it's like, you just tired of doing the same shit with the same other people. Like, if it ain't nothing going on, ain't nothing going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is gonna be here later. This is how real it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if it ain't nothing going on, ain't nothing going on. I ain't missing a damn thing. I'll come back, hey, I'll call you, link up later, whatever. But I got something I gotta do. I got shit I gotta do. Shit that I wanna do. See, a lot of people don't capture nothing. And they want you to do it right along with them. It's like, it's like niggas that be doing nothing with themselves, they want you to do nothing with them. Like me, I'd rather like video log and do all this and that, because I had to appreciate myself. I gotta love myself. I love myself more than anything. But a nigga will get mad at you because of how much you love yourself. You feel me? They don't like that shit. That's why I said, like, once I realized how attractive I was, now I see why people act the way they act. Now I see why people hate the way they hate, or they do what they do, because they do it in a way where they want to make other people not like it, because they just want to be. They want to be in your shoes. I already brought it out. Certain niggas, like, nigga, you used to rap. Like niggas used to write raps and freestyle it because amongst niggas, and because they really wanted to rap. Niggas don't like rappers or like this or like that, but niggas deep down inside, they want to rap. Niggas want to rap like niggas want to be in the limelight, in the spotlight. You can tell by how niggas carry themselves. Niggas dress like rappers, carry themselves like rappers. You can't tell me these motherfuckers don't want to be rappers, bro. Everybody want to be a rapper. Just everybody not gifted. Everybody not talented. Everybody don't know what to do or how that format, but everybody see themselves as being the star. And the star that they see is the ones that they identify. And the ones that they identify are the rap stars. You understand what I'm saying? This is why you can see a basketball player looking like a fucking rapper. Or you can see a football player looking like a rapper. You can see a tennis player or a boxer. You see one of these fucking media influencers looking like a rapper. They want to dress like niggas. They want to look like us. You understand what I'm saying? They want to wear the chains. They want to wear the blings. Like I said, like, see, this is the thing with me, right? Let me tell you something about these necklaces. See, I got this jewelry. See, I don't wear jewelry because it's like, alright, I don't wear jewelry because I'm trying to look like a rapper. I wear jewelry because this is a part of my culture. You understand what I'm saying? It's a part of my culture. I grew up, my mom having necklaces on me. Like I said, probably my AirPods, rings and shit, bracelets or whatever. I grew up with that, B. I was like raised, like, I didn't buy my first pieces of jewelry. My mom's did. You understand what I'm saying?
My pops did. My step pop, they started this shit with me. That's why I said, like, y'all ever see my mom's dress? Y'all gonna seem like, yo, your mom mad stylish and shit. Y'all see her back in the day, then y'all understand me. Y'all will understand why I could look hood and I could go look like a superhero. Then I could go ahead and look like I'm some nigga in a Call of Duty or some shit. Then I go ahead and look like niggas like, yo, you look like a rock star. Or you look like a GTA character. Or you look like you know what I mean? You look like, you know what I mean? I got mad different swag. You look like a Cali nigga. You know what I'm saying? This is why you gotta have, like, this is why you got wild different people who can sit here and, like, you know what I mean? I can sit here and say, like, yo, bro, you look like this, yo, you look like that, yo, you dress like this, yo, you dress like that. And I say to myself all the time, I'm like, yo, bro, like, you know what I mean? When you know how to put your shit together, you know how to, once you take off them fucking Jordans, once you take off them Michael Baldwins, and then you start to open your eyes to different style of sneakers and shit, you understand what I'm saying? Once you able to, like, get in, like, different style of sneakers and shit, and these are like regular Chucks, but these are stylish Chucks. You understand what I'm saying? And once you get yourself into being able to, like, wear different shit, then you'll see, like, you know what I mean? I go from this to being dressed like this. They're like, yo, who you just getting off of work? You understand what I'm saying? Like a nigga like me like this, like work it. You understand what I'm saying? Work it. And then, you know what I mean? I just come out and you just start seeing this, right? You're like, boom. And I just got all that. And you're like, oh, this nigga. And it's crazy because it's like, some people know how to dress, bro. Some people don't know how to dress. You know what I mean? That's why I said some people, their jobs is everything that they know. You understand what I'm saying? Like they don't have a personality. Their personality is school, work. You understand what I'm saying? They go to school, they was born, you know what I mean? And it's not wrong with being who you are, be who you are and shit. But stop trying to put it off like everybody's supposed to be like you or you better than everybody because of your ways and shit. Like it's just your way and shit. Like this is why I'm the nigga, I made so many different ways. I wanted to show niggas you can do more than rap. You understand what I'm saying? It's more than life than just rapping. You don't have to be a deadbeat dad out here. There's really niggas out here that beat the streets and shit. I'm a nigga that was on child support and I beat child support, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? How I get myself up off of that? I took the initiative. I did what I had to do. Went to court, took care of the paperwork. Me and her had an agreement, got myself up off of there. That's all. You get what I'm saying? Paid what I had to pay, got that shit up out of there. I got court cases and situations and shit like that. I go to court and get rid of them shits, bro. Ain't no sense of running from your problems, B. It's better to tackle them head on. So that's what I do. Like, people don't know what I be doing. They're like, what you doing? Like, nigga, why you saying that? Nigga, I be in deep thought thinking about everything that I've been through, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't out here breaking your pockets $1,500, $2,000 for tickets and shit. Some people are. You got a lot of people that is doing that shit. And the ones, that's why I said, like, certain things, people, like, the shit that I'm talking about, you might not be able to relate to everything, but take bits and pieces what you can relate to. Because I'm pretty sure that y'all been through similar situations. You know what I mean? Niggas gotta pay for shit. You gotta pay for your gas. You gotta pay for your oil change. You gotta pay for a lot of shit. Cars is not cheap. Especially like when you own your vehicle, or it's like, I mean, it's not to the people that's financing their cars and shit like that, but I'm not one of them niggas that wanna be paying an extra $1,000 out of my pocket. Paying an extra $500. Like my car, my insurance is not even that much. But niggas be having to pay like $1,000, $1,500. I'm not paying all that. But to each his own. You paying that? You want to pay that? It's for you. What's for you is for you. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm gonna hang this up though. I'm gonna get up off of here. Cause I've been talking to y'all for a minute. It's almost time for me to get off. Plus I wanna go use the bathroom and shit. And this other guy be here soon. And it's almost time for me to go. So, you know what that means. Like I said, focus on yours, keep your eyes on yours, do what you gotta do for you. You know what I mean? I'm gonna tell you like this, B. Don't make no suggestions for people, because some people, you know what I mean? Like, they be mad at the world and they don't really understand, like, you know what I mean, certain things. Sometimes you don't even, you gotta realize when you gotta back up sometimes, like, you know what I'm saying? Because some people are really that jealous. They, like, you might not even realize it, but some people can be really envious and jealous. And they'll say it, and then some people show it to you, you feel me? And they'll say it in a jokingly way, but it's like, it's just the truth. They won't tell you that they jealous or, you know what I mean, envious or hating on you or something, but they'll let you know by how they react to you. And niggas react, they be funny about certain shit. If you tell them something positive and niggas can't like just say something positive about it and just go about their day, then you know it's jealousy, it's hate, it's envy. And it's like, and there's nothing wrong with that because it's normal and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Some people could be jealous of their little cousin. You understand what I'm saying? Some people could be jealous of their brothers. Some people could be jealous of their family and shit. Some people could be, you know what I mean? That's just normal shit. It happens. It just, people don't want to admit it, but you gotta identify it. And that's what you know what I mean? You don't have to like glorify it. You don't have to sit there and throw it in their face to let them know that, you know, but to understand this shit is to overstand. So just know, like, you know what I mean? Don't ever be discouraged by anybody. Encourage yourself to be more courageous and push the people that, you know what I mean? Basically love who love you and shit. Love them who love you. I'm one of them niggas that I don't, you know what I mean? I don't fake love nobody and shit. Like, I got real love. Like, I mean, really, like, I ain't gonna say real love. I got authentic love. My shit is authentic. You understand what I'm saying? So it ain't duplicated. Ain't nobody else can love the way I'm loving this shit. I got people that I really got love for, and I got people that, you know what I mean, that they probably ain't got love for me and shit like the same way I got love for them and shit. But hey, I don't give a fuck. That just let me know that I'm a good person, that I do what I gotta do as a good person, and you can too. You know what I mean? Everything that I just spoke on about up in here, you could just take all of that, throw that up in your memory bank, figure out what you know what I mean, the key points that you could kind of like connect with and stuff, because, you know, I be talking some real shit. And I hopefully, like, things that I was speaking on to help y'all people get through y'all days, through y'all years, help the kids or whatever, help you see what's going on in your life, or maybe you didn't figure out neither, because it's not easy trying to figure shit out, especially when you don't have people pointing you in the right directions. You gotta like figure shit out on your own. But, you know what I mean? I ain't the smartest person and stuff, but I definitely figured out the things that I need to do. So, I mean, y'all figure y'all shit out. I'll holla at y'all, you heard?